The PP.
Mini. Scar L, of course. The BS1!
Naomi is leaving for Mad Balls, and Team Spirit are getting an unexpected replacement. After barely making it to PMWC 2024, Team Spirit achieved a very disappointing 15th place during the survival stage. And I think it's fair to say that we expected a bit more from this team. So, some changes were in order when it came to playing in their next season. With Naomi now leaving for Mad Balls, the team is getting ready for the upcoming PMSL EMEA EU qualifiers. And Matic is going to be joining the roster. Now the question stands, will Tixie eventually join the team to recreate the old Gladiators team? Without Meku though, because it seems like he might be retiring. So, do you guys think Team Spirit with Nomi, Kitsune, Effect and now Matic will have a better full season? Share your thoughts with us in the comments. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of Day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Seems like the drops of PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Oh, wait. Okay, well, it's just Sanhok. It's whatever. Like, it's... Let's just move on.
Oh, no!
Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Milta? That... Let's check Miramar. Oh. Stalwart, not again, not again. 9 Picardo again. No. Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again. It's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, IHC Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though, from the comments that I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the future. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Mind. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely, because this new post here was just shared by Regicide Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait a minute. Whoa. That's Crypto! That's Crypto right there! He is a detective.
Koops is leaving Enigma Galaxy. Well, some of you detectives out there might have noticed that Koops was playing under a different name, Carry, with the Team 3D Max in the Titan series.
He is a detective.
No, not that kind of detective. Well, not too long ago, the NA superstar turned Mr. Worldwide Koops made a cryptic post before PMSL EMEA saying that this is his final tournament. Now, at the time, it was unsure if this meant he was retiring or moving on, but one thing is clear. Enigma Galaxy were not getting the results expected with a player like Koops on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the main event in PMGO, and only securing an 11th place finish in PMSL EMEA, it was quite obvious some changes needed to be made, and it seems moves are being made by Koops as he revealed this information to us. The legend himself has confirmed he is signing to a new organization soon. This message comes just days after seeing him play with Rob, Snow, Zuko, Nate in the Titan Series Season 5 under the tag of 3D Max. Now the question is there potential for Koops to stay with this roster in PMSL MEA? Or will we potentially see him go to another region like maybe CSA, because IHC just recently lost Demo and Alex over to PEL? Let us know in the comments who you think Koops is going to be signing to. Real quick, what's your favorite weapon?
M4, of course. PP Bison.
The PP.
Mini. Scar L, of course. The BS1.
Naomi is leaving for Mad Balls, and Team Spirit are getting an unexpected replacement. After barely making it to PMWC 2024, Team Spirit achieved a very disappointing 15th place during the survival stage. And I think it's fair to say that we expected a bit more from this team. So, some changes were in order when it came to playing in their next season. With Naomi now leaving for Mad Balls, the team is getting ready for the upcoming PMSL EMEA EU qualifiers. And Matic is going to be joining the roster. Now the question stands, will Tixie eventually join the team to recreate the old Gladiators? Without Meku though, because it seems like he might be retiring. So, do you guys think Team Spirit with Nomi, Kitsune, Effect and now Matic will have a better full season? Share your thoughts with us in the comments. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Oh, seems like the drops off PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Oh, wait. Okay, well, it's just Sanhok. It's whatever. Like, it's... Let's just move on.
Oh no!
Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Milta? That... Let's check Miramar. Oh. Stalwart, not again, not again. 9 Picado again. No. Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again. It's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, IHC Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though, from the comments that I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Mind. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely, because this new post here was just shared by Regicide Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait a minute. Whoa, whoa. That's Crypto! That's Crypto right there! He is a detective.
Koops is leaving Enigma Galaxy. Well, some of you detectives out there might have noticed that Koops was playing under a different name, Carry, with the team 3D Max in the Titan series.
He is a detective.
No, not that kind of detective. Well, not too long ago, the NA superstar turned Mr. Worldwide Koops made a cryptic post before PMSL EMEA saying that this is his final tournament. Now, at the time, it was unsure if this meant he was retiring or moving on, but one thing is clear. Enigma Galaxy were not getting the results expected with a player like Koops on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the main event in PMGO, and only securing an 11th place finish in PMSL EMEA, it was quite obvious some changes needed to be made, and it seems moves are being made by Koops as he revealed this information to us. The legend himself has confirmed he is signing to a new organization soon. This message comes just days after seeing him play with Rob, Snowick, Zuko, Nate in the Titan Series Season 5 under the tag of 3D Max. Now the question is there potential for Koops to stay with this roster in PMSL EMEA? Or will we potentially see him go to another region like maybe CSA? Because IHC just recently lost Demo and Alex over to PEL. Let us know in the comments who you think Koops is going to be signing to. Real quick, what's your favorite weapon?
M4, of course. PP Bison.
PP.
Scar L, of course. The BS
Naomi is leaving for Mad Balls, and Team Spirit are getting an unexpected replacement. After barely making it... Hello, ladies and gents, and welcome back to a brand new day of PMSL CSA Fall 2024 Grand Finals here. With me, it's Maxman, and with Jason on the side, and he's got the little hair on the forehead there, looking really cool, looking like an anime character. What's up? How you doing?
Hair on the forehead, something that you have not had in a
Okay,
very
shut
long
up.
time.
Shut up! Jason!
You literally set that up.
No,
For
you got
yourself,
like your little like thingy majig there.
my little Clark Kent.
Yeah, I kind of like it. I kind of dig it.
Hey, you have a girlfriend. Careful, I have a fiance. Okay.
Oh, so, sorry. Yeah, true.
Do we have the Metro Royale on the screen right now? I don't know the setup that we're currently sitting on.
Yes, we do. And you know what? I'm even going to put the audio of Metro Royale because it started a little bit earlier than I expected. It confused me.
But we do have Muerte, AOR, For Miracle, Falcons Force, I8, and one other team I didn't see before we switched.
I didn't see. Alright, I8, Falcons, 4MV, AOR, Muerte. Okay.
Maybe it was alright. I don't know.
Is everyone going to have minus $2 million this game? And just go to Falcons, we'll see.
Sounds like my bank account.
Hello, everyone in chat. Hello, Dr. Kurayami Senshi. Hello, Joshua. Soothing Effect MJ. AB. I hope that's how you say it. Pepper Port. Welcome, everyone, to the stream. Hope you're all doing good and you're ready for day 2. Nice. Catching, go to lunch before Metro ends. I just had my lunch before Metro. I timed it right. Maxman, I hate your timer. What do you mean you hate the timer? We need to have a timer. Or do you want me to just remove the timer soothing effect? What do you guys want from me?
We can't, though.
We need a timer. We were told to put a timer.
We were told. You put a timer or Max has to shave his eyebrows. It's like, okay, sir. Timer it is.
Timer.
It.
And Jason was like, Max, let's talk about it. You know?
I don't know if we need it. You know, we're okay. Yeah, we keep people on their toes.
Hello, Levi's or Lewis, McCory. Hello, and Carlos. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing good. Abby. Why do you have an E, Abby, in your name? Remove the E, and I'll call you Abby.
Is the feed muted, by the way? I don't hear any sounds at all.
I think the sound is just very low. Put it very loud. I hope it doesn't...
I don't think there's any audio. You would still hear something.
No.
Okay, I heard something.
It's just
right.
very low. Oh, a heart necklace. How cute. Oh, he picked it up. I wonder how much that's worth. Another day for bad opinions. For bad opinions? What do you mean, our opinions, Anmol Sharma? The hell?
No, talking about some people in chat.
Yeah,
like that action guy who was like, these commentators suck. Even though we're not here casting.
These guys are so boring. I don't like them.
How dare they not cast and just talk and interact with chat? I don't like this.
Ready for the teams to be terrified of Doc's aura, man. Doc's got aura for real.
I mean, they had 2 chicken dinners yesterday. One with 14 eliminations, one with 13 eliminations. And then they had a 6th place with 10 eliminations. 4MV smash in the lobby right now and have a 19-point lead over the 2nd place team, which is I8.
Jason, I have a question for you. I feel like this is kind of controversial of a question to have. But do you think maybe, by chance, 4MV are kind of a good team? You know, it's just out of like left field, you know? It's just a random question. What do you think?
So I'm looking for anyone that wants to do a viewer party with me. Ideally, you can do the production and they ask better questions than that. to that effect. Yeah, you guys might recognize it. I know it's like a little. The
You wore
color's a
that
little messed up.
at
I did.
PMWC,
Final
right?
day.
Yeah.
Final day PMWC. It's actually like, I know one of my favorite shirts. And now that I'm like skinnier as well, and more tan, boy.
It's nicely fitted. Very nice. The fit
Wait.
got the drip.
I see. I wish I was able to gym this whole time that we've maxed since PMWC, but long story short, haven't been able to. Not for my fault, but the biceps, man, they would be. I would rival Kalaris for sure.
Yeah.
If I had time.
I have the same issue. I could go to the gym and then I see a box of cookies. I'm like, oh well, it's just, hey, I can't.
I know that's not true. I know that's not true. This guy's had salads for like a week straight for dinner.
I had a salad like 5 minutes ago, man. I don't. I've had enough of salads. God damn it, I hate them.
Do you really not eat breakfast?
No, I do not.
It's like the best meal.
'Cause
It's
I'm
like
sleeping.
my favorite time. Oh, that's true.
No, another day for bad Maxman predictions. I mean, that's fair. That's fair, Pepperport. That is. I know what. I can get on that train. True.
Okay,
Bro,
well let's talk about yesterday a little bit since this is going on here.
Sure.
Biggest letdown in your opinion? Which team had the biggest letdown for you?
For me, this
the finals
entire
on day
event,
one?
R8. Still.
No. Just finals.
Oh, just fine. I mean, still R8. I actually already let me down like
just,
before.
Just match 5 yesterday.
Just match 5. Who was in last place? 16, 16, 16, 16.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say still R8.
No, actually 15. IHC. You wanted me to say IHC? Wait, match 5, they got 15th place
No.
with 0 limbs.
I wanted you to say R8 again. I was just gonna keep giving like random situations.
Ah,
And
okay.
your answer is always gonna be R8.
I mean, yeah. Could have said R8 too. But, yeah. IHC R8, currently the 2 biggest disappointments, I would say, in the finals. How about you? And chat, feel free to tell us.
IHC is not a disappointment because for me that's just kind of where they are now. It's just kind of team they are. It's not really a disappointment. I'm tired, man, of
I mean, also, Jason,
getting
right?
my hopes up for them.
They're in 11th position and they had a win with 9 elims, right? So, like, the fact that they're in 11th with a win is like, what is really going on, right? It's odd.
I mean, like they had 9 eliminations, 4 eliminations, 1 elimination, 1 elimination. Like they've had 13, 14, 15 eliminations. That's it. And a first place, really. Letdowns. The hot drop. A little bit let down. So I guess maybe not noobs actually. I'm a little bit let down by. I know they had a really bad week 2 where they placed last.
Yeah.
But they had 2 decent weeks. They're not hot dropping anymore, which to me is like, okay, great. They should be able to actually play out the matches, and they've not played well. And I don't know if letdown's maybe the wrong word or maybe the right word, but I kind of expected them and Stalwart to perform better because they stopped hot dropping. Obviously, Stalwart is in 8th place at the moment with 55, so that's not bad. What about step-ups? Maybe teams that are kind of surprising you. I think there's one we're both going to agree on
DRS.
pretty easily.
Major Pride.
Major Pride.
Yeah. I was like DRS because they had a slight improvement week after week after week, and they've been able to, kind of expand upon that in the finals, which is great for me. They got a chicken dinner and a 2nd place, so like big ups to DRS. But yeah, Major Pride still not able to wrap up games, which you would expect, right? They can't get the wins.
Well,
But they're getting close a bunch of times. They've been the most consistent team of yesterday, right? With a 3rd, 4th, and 2nd. So like Major Pride, if they keep this up, hey, PMGC might be happening for them.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I forgot what I was gonna say, actually. Like, oh yeah, they haven't got any wins. But the thing is, they don't need to get any wins, I think, to get into PMGC with the way they're playing. They can literally just keep playing for the late game, like they seem to always try to do, right? Just get forward into the late game. Typically, we've seen them make a lot of mistakes when it comes to late game. Like yesterday on that Erangel, right, on that southern military zone that we had, basically by the water. Was it like Evo Station getting caught out trying to rotate back in by 4MV?
Sort
and
of
then it was just a
IHC.
snowball from there.
Yeah.
So yeah, like they don't need to win games right now. If they want to be a contender at PMGC, yeah, you better be able to start closing out games. But 4th place for Major Pride is not something I would have ever expected, to be honest.
No, especially after how the league stage went, right? So I definitely agree.
Especially that.
Yeah, but like as an actual significant improvement, I would say DRS, because I feel like they've been changing their playstyle and adapting significantly week after week after week, and that's paying off now. I think Major Pride, them remaining this consistent today, that's going to be a big achievement. So I'm waiting to see today if Major Pride can maintain that position, and if they fall off, then that might be going a bit more closer to my initial
Hey,
expectations for them.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Like, I feel like Major Pride just like see a zone, send it to a center compound, and just wait.
It was.
That's their game plan. Like every match.
It was. They're like, especially yesterday, that was their game plan. We just send it, we hold, and we hope for the best. And the moment their position is just contested based on the circle, right, they have to move, then they will just get wrecked. So
I feel bad because I
Kinda hard.
kind of hate that. I kind of really dislike that strat.
it's a good strat, but you need to back it up with also good late game, like, team fighting potential. Like, you need to be able to push teams out of positions of interest if you don't get circle priority, right?
Let me finish, I guess, my thought. It's not about like necessarily the strategy being viable or not, but like I really dislike how a team who's been really not great this entire league phase can just play that strat and be 4th place right now and have a slot to PMGC. Like I don't like the idea of being able to qualify to PMGC because you send it center, and then you just chill. Like I'm not a huge fan of that, but I can't knock them because the strategy is working, and right now they would be qualified for PMGC. Also, we have to keep in mind, I think it's so R8 Falcons right now. Falcons are qualified for PMGC because it extends the top 8 considering 4MB, I8, and DRS are qualified. But I think it was like a 3-point difference between R8 and Falcons. So R8 have the PMGC point spot at the moment. However, Falcons are just 3 points away. So Falcons continue to grow a lead against R8. R8 goes from being qualified to PMGC to not qualifying because they're in 12th place right now. So R8 really need to have a big step up today if they want to qualify for PMGC, because right now Falcons are just taking it away from them. Yeah,
I mean, it could change the whole dynamic of how the finals work too, right? Because if RA lose their qualification spots based on PMGC points to Falcons, then that pushes an extra slot down to AOR in 9th position. So, like, technically, then top 9 teams would have qualified to PMGC, which is just insane to think that, like, pretty much more than half of your lobby qualifies to PMGC. That's what's happening here. So there's a chance for that to happen. I want to catch up with the chat also a little bit. Hello, Shahid. Welcome. Anmol Sharma. Mori Jin. Non-existent. Mr. Manar. Fitu? I hope I said that right.
I didn't hear the P. Try it again.
Fitu?
I think the P is silent, but I guess I just wanted to say that.
Hello, everyone. How you doing? Welcome to the stream for day 2. We got, for those a little bit confused what's happening, if you didn't see yesterday, we do have a match of Metro Royale as the show match. And over the course of 3 days, the winners of this, in terms of like how much earnings you get, will get an extra $1,000.
Is it? I thought it was per match.
Or is it per match? It only says 1, like, in Wikipedia, but Wikipedia is not reliable,
Are these
right?
the same teams as yesterday?
I
feel like 4MV was new.
Maybe.
Or did we see 4MV yesterday?
Not gonna lie, I feel like during Metro yesterday, I was just talking about
your brain was turned
the finals. No, I was just thinking about the finals. That's all I was really thinking about. Hello, Darth Rake. Doctor. Also, I think we said hello. Evil Doc is here. Oh, no. We got Evil Doc, Jason. What is he going to do?
Oh,
He's going to miss grenades. What would Evil Doc do, guys? What would he do?
How's Oliver, Shahid? All right. I guess we played some ball before we did the show. I think he's in another room sleeping. I kind of want to call him in here, but he's probably just going to beg for pets, so I don't really want to do that.
Do you see the Falcons comeback today? I mean, the social media guy from Falcons said, hey, we're just baiting everyone. We had a trash day 1 to have an amazing day 2. Which, we'll wait and see.
Too.
And if it does not happen, I guess I have to meme on the social media guy. So
I've been having a bad few years in PUBG Mobile. But I'm going to show you guys.
We'll get him. I told you yesterday, R8 thought they could do like Alter Ego last week, but that's not the case. No. It does not work. I don't know why I said that with a French accent. I don't know, man. I'm just...
Where's Evil Crypto at? Where's Ratto Boy?
Yeah, where is he? Where's, what was it? Maxman Hater? What was he called? I forgot.
Evil Maxman.
No, it wasn't Evil Max. It was, Maxman Hater or something, or Hate Max.
No, it was like Evil Maxman.
Was it Evil Maxman?
Or Anti-Maxman.
Oh, that was it. Anti-Maxman, yeah. Evil
Ratto Boy. Oh, man.
No. A Ratto Boy would make a Ratatouille. Evil Ratto Boy would mess it up. Big time. Bonjour, Maxman. Bonjour, Youssef. Oh, wait, Youssef from the Arabic casters, Yusef? Max, are you related to Ratuboy?
No.
Oh, I wish.
I don't think so. We can't watch montages because I mean this is part of the deal, right? We got to do the show match for all of you guys to enjoy. It's not that kind of. I mean, this is an official watch party, right? We're on the official channel for PUBG Mobile Esports. If this was our own channel, which maybe, Max, maybe there's a potential watch party we'll be doing soon.
Maybe.
For a certain event.
Say it here. So
I'm not going to say
it,
I'm just saying. But for you guys at home who might be interested in seeing that, and we can have a lot more liberties with how we do things, you can always follow our YouTube channel or also us on social media. I'll even post a link in chat for you guys.
Yeah. A certain tournament in a certain month with 2 certain regions that we may not say. Maybe. Can you talk in French for 1 minute? Not 1 minute, that's too long. Mais je peux parler un petit peu français si tu veux. Soothing effect. It's a very weird name to say in French. Soothing effect. But Pusher's got DMG3, so of course I'm very happy about that. And I think he can do very good. DMG3. I remember ages. I'm not going to say who told me this, but this is when I was starting to cast. I was getting into esport. And I did a VOD review. In case you guys don't know, a VOD review is when you have another caster look at a game you casted, and they give you like harsh feedback, like, oh, that was good, that was bad, blah, blah, blah. And I had a cast, like, it was in 2019, tell me, Max, because you're French, maybe you should just, you know, put on a French accent all the time and, like, put some French sayings in your cast. I'm like, no, I'm not faking a French accent when I'm casting. I'm not doing that. I think you might know who it is, Jason, but, like, I remember that was an interesting piece of feedback.
Wait, do you remember who it is?
I do.
Do I know who it is?
I'll send you in DM. I don't want to out them. There you go, sent you.
What?
Yeah.
Shahid gave you that feedback?
Shahid. It was Shahid and MJ together.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
in green? Wow. You don't put my app. No, not Shahid. Next time I post an ab picture in chat, it's going to be me with proper abs. Don't worry. Not those.
And then we're going to have a 1v1 IRL of Kalaris versus Jason.
Kalaris doesn't have abs. We know that.
Yeah. The thing is, you got extra reach compared to him, so like it's kind of not sure.
Yeah, but he's got the goblin. Yeah, exactly.
Maybe Zoro. Maybe you're right. Who knows?
Hello, Suman Khan. It's all right. Going all right today. I might have to take a break for a second, Max, but we'll see.
Sure. By the way, actually, while we're on Metro Royale, I have a question for chat. Like, this is just like fun convo, like not a serious topic or anything. Like, when you go Metro Royale, you have higher tier helmets and vests. Like it goes to like tier 4, tier 5, tier 6. What would you guys think if we brought higher tier like helmet and vests to the normal BR mode? Okay, I like it the way it is in PUBG Mobile currently, because otherwise those vests are like just tank way too much damage. But what do you all think? Kind of interesting. Max, after PMWC performance in SCA region better than CSA? Is SCA region better than CSA? I mean, in global, SCA performed better. That's undeniable. So like if you go based on PMWC alone, yes, SCA played better than CSA. You can't argue with that. Like the numbers speak for themselves. Yeah. How do you pronounce 19 in French? 19 is like 10-9. 19. 99 is really weird. It's like 89. That's really odd. What do you guys enjoy most about commentating or doing viewer parties? I mean, viewer parties in particular, I love being able to chat with you guys. Like, it's cool to have different people's opinions and see what you all think. It's cool because when we're casting, I personally, when I'm casting or I'm doing analysis, I almost never read the chat because I'm so focused on what's happening in front of me. So I just don't read the chat. But it's cool to have like some chat interaction and stuff. I really enjoy that. What about you guys? Do you prefer normal casting, like normal streams, or watch parties? What do you prefer? There are so many comments. I'm trying to catch up. Oh my god. Put a Subway Surfer video in the corner. We just put in like the left side of the screen, or instead of Jason, just put it here. Subway Surfers. Hell no. No, it would make burst sprays boring. It would become PUBG Mobile Lite. Work, because imagine you're down 3 guys, form a squad, and then the 4th guy is wearing a level 6 armor. No, I get it. I don't think we should bring it to normal BR, but I just thought it was an interesting question. I think the tier 3 we have right now is great. We keep that. I'm still confused of what the esports format will be for Metro Royale. I mean, they had a tournament in SCA recently. If you didn't see that stream, Darth Rake, go check it out. They kind of explain on the pre-show. I don't recall from memory how it worked, but it's based on earnings, points, etc. Like, there's a lot of depth to it. Then don't go on long breaks. We have to soothing effect, otherwise I'll die. I need breaks. Casting is more stressed than Watch Party. It can be a little bit more stressful. True, it can be. That is true. Hi, Max. Where's Jason? He's gone, Zane. I snapped my fingers and he disappeared. No, he'll be right back. He had stuff to do quickly. He will be back very soon. Watch parties, watch party all the way. Hell yeah, I8 Regicide. Wait, so I always find it very weird, guys. You have people that have multiple team names in their name, like I8.Regicide. Choose, pick a lane. Just pick one team. You're picking too many. Serious question: will Brazil have all 6 representatives to London after PMGC slot updates? Ooh. I mean, that means they need to qualify through the league stage. Nah, I'm sorry. Brazil's great, but I don't think a single region is going to have every single teams of their region qualify. You have too many. There's no way. Unless, what do you guys think? I genuinely think no region is going to have 100% of their teams make it to PMGC finals. This too damn, like, look at that. Look for CSA. CSA has got how many slots? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Do you guys expect CSA to have 9 teams qualify directly to the PMGC Grand Finals in London? I don't think that's happening. I think it's Brazil 6. That's way too many. No. Maybe PEL, depending on how many teams qualify, which I don't remember the exact number. Maybe because they have way less. But there are too many teams per PMSL. After, if you like slim it down to maybe Mongolia, only Brazil, like stuff like that, maybe. But otherwise, it's too many teams. I think that's very unlikely.
Agreed.
Yeah, good point. That was a very good point, Jason, you just brought up. I'm very happy you brought it up. It's a good topic. I think they will, since NA and LATAM are... Oh, wait. But you said finals. You said London, MJ. Like, for me, league stage, yes, I think there's a chance it could be all Brazil. But otherwise, to finals, nah. You're good there, Jason. Watch parties are super because of the interaction. Hey, that's the cool part of watch parties. We love it. They should increase the DBS fire range to the sniper level. Okay, Prabnor, jail. Now. We're not bringing back the old DBS, okay? Did someone just say buff the DBS? What's going on?
I agree.
What?
I agree. It's not strong enough. I need to be able to hit someone from like farm to Everest with a DBS and like one-shot them.
I think if you do that, Jason, to be honest, I think Everest should just explode. Like, it should just be a new field in Gatka, you know?
I should be able to create giant craters with my DBS.
Yeah.
Yes. Brazil is overrated.
What? Who said that? Except Alpha 7. Oh, okay, he fixed himself. I mean, even then, it's like, what? Like, you got Team Liquid looking great. You got, I mean, the team that you talked as like one of the coolest newer generation
Death
teams,
Wolves
right?
VR,
in Death
man.
Wolves.
Yeah.
Overrated? Nah.
Like I said, I think Death Wolves is the rookie team of the year. If there was such an award, for sure, in my opinion.
Would be cool to have that. Like a team that maybe didn't exist before said year. Like, even though the players were still around and stuff.
Yeah, but they didn't like start making waves and competitive until this year.
Yeah.
With PMSL.
That could be cool. It would be cool to have an award show for PUBG Mobile Esport, right? Like, sure, you have Player of the PMGC MVP and stuff, but like actual award show, and based on community votes, which will be heavily skewed towards Eastern regions. I think.
You can't do community votes. You can't do community. You
Yeah.
have to do a panel. who votes.
Yeah, you're right. I was thinking about him like, actually, no, that would not work.
Community's too biased.
There's no grand finals in America. It's a 3-week league with bonus points format. Yeah, but MJ, you were talking about like all Brazilian teams making it to London. Like London is the grand finals of PMGC. Otherwise, if you like talking about making it out of Americas, yes, MJ, I think that's very likely. There you go. They're going to extract here. I love there was one team extracting earlier and they used, I don't know, like 10 smokes around the extraction point. How much money did they get, AOR?
Not much. 2 million.
2 mil? I mean, 4MV currently. They're all out. They got 3.3 mil.
You know, I thought this was going to be like a 1-day show match. Not like every day.
Yeah.
Normally we don't have show matches on 3 days, I think. Yeah, like Top hasn't even done his hair yet. Like, you know, he needs to go get ready.
Hell we get. GG's.
Choconut. You should just keep that name.
Choconut. Yeah, guys, what name
Pretty good name.
should we use for Icy now? Icy or Choconut? I think Choconut kinda cooler. I think the music's too loud. Is it too loud? I feel like they put the audio way lower today for some reason. It's very weird. Guys, during the games, please tell us if the audio is good for the game or not, because it seems like they just lowered the sound levels, like, a lot. So please tell us. Yeah, okay.
I disagree, Simon Khan. I think it's actually really interesting. I think it just needs some tweaks, and I think that's what some of the esports events that we're going to be seeing are going to be about. Like, kind of find a good way to make it fun to watch. It's already fun to play.
Yeah, I kind of like
What
it
music
because
is this?
I feel like PUBG Mobile now is...
What music am I hearing?
Oh, I think I'm streaming my screen as a whole.
That would make sense.
Oh, well, you have music now. What was I going to say? Damn it, I forgot. Oh well. Jason looks like an Italian mafia man. Oh, he does. Jason, I broke the spaghetti. What are you going to do? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh.
Hold on, I'm getting a croissant and I'm going to do something disgusting to it.
You broke the spaghetti. I'm going to break your knees. Kneecaps. Oh, no. Someone asked, wait, I didn't read their previous comment. Brother, you didn't reply to my previous comment. Please go back and have a look. Okay, Mr. Manar. What did Mr. Manar say? I'm trying to look.
I think he said you were right. That's how you pronounce his name.
Was it? I'm from India. Should come and visit once. I'd like to visit India. I'd like to.
So, Simon Khan, our idea was you get everyone that names himself Icy. You drop them into like a match, like boot camp only. Last man standing keeps the name. Everyone else changes it.
It's a good system. Oh, we got overalls. Here we go. Let's check it out. Oh, there we go. Yeah, 4MV still in first place. 92 points, got a little bit of a cushion. Looking very comfy, but man. The major prides in fourth. How weird. What a weird timeline this is. Dude, guys, chat. I'm going to go back to the rankings on the first page. Chat, do we think Major Pride will stay in a PMGC qualifying spot, or do you think they're going to fall off? I really want to see what people think here for Major Pride. What do you think, Jason?
And please don't go look at our tier list of where we put them.
No,
because right now they're not living up to where we had them.
they were not in Picado tier. You know what? That's reserved for a different kind of evil. But
Well, now there's no one in Picado tier because
true.
There's no more Picado Hot Drop.
Yeah. But what do you think for Major Pride? Like, do you think they can maintain this, or?
I don't know, man. I didn't expect them to be fourth place after day one. I don't know what's gonna happen these next 2 days.
The thing is, it's not a playstyle that wins you tournaments, but it's a playstyle that gets you in, well, top 8, maybe top 9. That's the thing. So they might make it.
I think if teams get a little bit more aggressive, they're not gonna be able to keep up. So I want to say that they're gonna slip down the leaderboards.
Yeah.
You,
We'll
Max?
see. I think they're gonna qualify to PMGC. I think they're making it. They might slip a little bit, but I think they're making it to PMGC. Purely
it's
based
what,
on
it's
how they're
top 8
playing.
right now.
Yeah. Might be
It's
top 9.
Top 8 right now. Yeah, if Falcons get 3 more additional points than R8 has, then it's gonna be top 9.
Yeah. I think they might just make it in. I think they're going to get completely wrecked in PMGC if they make it to PMGC, but I think they might qualify.
Stika, we have a button actually that starts the match, and we're just kind of waiting. You know, we're holding off on hitting that button until enough people have followed us over on Instagram. So if you want us to start the match, you know what to do.
Yeah.
Right, Max?
Yeah, exactly. No, we're just telling all the players. Like, I'm messaging them on my Infinix device right now, telling them, don't start, guys. You need to wait for us to click the button. And so until then, they can't start. So just go follow us, Pandemonium_news, over on Instagram. And when we get 10 billion followers, then we'll start the game.
No, Suman Khan said that's just popularity. That has nothing to do with skill, man. You want whoever's the most skilled to be able to call themselves icy.
So what are people thinking about Major Pride? Fall off, Major Pride will qualify, no idea. Non-existent, like, I don't know. I don't know. They fall off. They're going to fall off, mark my words. I think they will fall off. So a lot of people saying they will fall off. They will give up. Someone said they will give up. Tremor, what? You think Major Pride just going to give up? That's kind of dark. It's like, I've had enough. I'm not playing anymore. Wow, screw this.
There's definitely teams I haven't roasted yet, Yusuf. Don't worry. Well, I mean, I don't know if you should worry, but there's definitely one team I won't be able to roast at the moment. 4MV, man.
Can't roast them.
Can't roast them.
They're roasting everyone else. Yeah. They're too good.
Blows on. Maxman curse on Major Pride. Maybe. Could happen.
I don't know. If that no. Nah, it ain't happening. Actually, I want to see more from ARCRED, right? They showed so much good stuff in week 3, right? Aragon, Hard Boy, Bad Boy, like they all did really, really well. They're in 10th position right now, so like literally one good game. They're 4 points away from Stalwart, which is in 8th, which is currently the lowest qualifying slot for PMGC. I want to see ARCRED have a good day today. How do you feel about that, Jason? What do you feel about ARCRED?
I'm just torn because Top's hair has really tilted me today.
Wait, what? Let me see his hair.
I don't like this. This is the worst timeline.
What? Bro, bring back
Someone
the
woke
red
up
hair.
late. I think it's just he woke up late. I forgot what you asked me actually now.
Same. I saw that haircut and I just
Well, it wasn't the haircut. He just hasn't done his hair. He didn't like style it.
didn't style it. Hey guys, what was the best era of top? Okay, white hair top, red hair top, or like natural hair color top?
Or figure skating top.
What?
You didn't know he wanted to be in the Olympics as a figure skater
I didn't know
originally. What? You didn't see the video?
I missed that part.
He wanted
I
to be a
guess.
figure skater. I think he was like also doing like speed skating a bit.
That's cool.
Not even kidding. Not even trolling you.
I believe it. I believe
I
you.
think there's a video that was a PUBG Mobile did with him, and he's talking about how he originally wanted to be in the Olympics for figure skating.
Oh. Okay, wait. So, guys, again, please tell us the audio, if it's good or not, once you hear shooting and stuff, because the audio is a bit weird today. So, please tell me. Red hair was OP. White top for sure. Red hair was insane. Red hair. Red hair Shanks. It was red hair Shanks top. He had... he had Wi-Fi hacky, guys. He was so good. He was the warlord. Yes.
Natural hair middle part. I kind of like his style, the way he styles it. Maybe we should dye our hair red if we do PMGC.
Oh, Warlord Emperor, by the way. What am I saying?
You could probably just use one pack, actually, of hair dye doing that.
Easy. I'll do the whole thing for like cheap. $1, it's done. Red hair is OG, but it's cringe nowadays. What do you mean? What, red is cringe? Who said?
Michael Corleone? No. No.
White hair PMGC. Hey. You know what? There was a period of time, Jason, where I really feel like every single PUBG Mobile player had white hair. It kind of stopped now. There was really a period of time where everyone had white hair. And then Ultra Instinct came out and they were like, eh. It's already been done. No body? What the hell? Rude.
What does this mean? Maxman, your one hair is fall.
I get the
I don't
idea.
know what that means.
I get what he's trying to say.
Your boy Noggy. He's been shanked.
How could you? How could you do this to me? Max, do you think we're going to see A8? I don't know if you're trying to say A1 or R8.
Oh, they're going to merge teams.
R8 and A1 become A8. Which one are you trying to say? I don't know which one you're talking about. Is it? I think it's IA.
Use your common sense and you can tell it's IA, I think. That's my guess.
Yeah, what if it's what if it's not that?
Max.
Screen.
Get your crap together, bro.
I didn't put the screen on. Oops, my bad. We got it. Sorry, guys. I was just checking the audio. Oopsie.
He slept only 1 hour yesterday. Okay, he's allowed to.
I could not sleep. It was bad.
He was too excited.
Yes. Full screen. Okay, it's fixed.
Screen boy.
But again, please, I tried to like check audio a little bit. Tell me when you hear shooting. Tell me if the audio is good. That is your job, chat, for today. Tell us about that. Yeah, I'm not on the ball. What's going on? Your face, dude. Yeah, what my face? Sinichi Kudo. What about my face? What do you?
So,
okay.
This is very interesting because 4MV did not bother going for military. Falcons made it to Novo because the plane started really close to Novo. But what are 4MV doing? I think they're looking for vehicles. Like, look how spread they are on the minimap right now, right above Raikage. This is interesting.
Kind of odd.
Do you think they're still going to go military and go loot and then drive up late?
Let's take a
peek. Because they have to go through I-8 to do that.
Let's take a peek right now.
Do they even have cars to do that?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, this is tough. Like, taking the plane path and this phase 1 circle, and it has a high potential of chance to go northern side of the river here based on, like, the landmass and everything. I don't know how this one's going to go. Like, some teams are going to have to go for, like, unusual rotation paths and all that stuff. So I'm not quite sure. Jason, I'm going to leave you for, like, a minute. I'm going to go get my other device. So, even Jason's off the camera. I forgot my other device. Give me a second.
Turn the fan off. It's too cold. All right, well, maybe 4MV just going to take the cars of other teams. Look at this. Reefus behind Not Noobs gets the first knock. Gets Maxi low. Looking for the finish. One more bullet will do it. And, well, that's how 4MV is going to transition. Just take down Not Noobs, take down their vehicles, and go drive off into the sunset.
Nice.
And 4MV don't even lose anyone. Wow. Pretty good.
Increase the audio a little bit. Okay, we'll increase it. There we go. Hopefully it's better. Can you send me the map feed link in Discord, please, if possible? Because I
can't. I don't have it.
You should.
I don't use it anymore.
Yeah, lies. Where's Crypto, guys? Didn't qualify. Didn't qualify. 52 are not here. Can't hear. Nice. Normally the audio should be good. Is the audio good? Thumbs up if audio is good. Please tell me. Thank you very much for the map feed.
I think it's too low.
Do you think it's too low?
I mean, you're giving me a different stream today, so I don't know. But it definitely sounds too quiet.
On stream,
Crypto is not qualified for PMGC, no. 52 did not make it.
They're out.
Red hair top or red hair sook? Top.
Top. I was just OG.
But then again, top never gave you a, was it a panda?
That's true. I have it, like, behind me. Behind the green screen. That was so nice of sook.
Does it still smell like him?
It does. Every day.
You had him spray his cologne on it.
I haven't cleaned it since.
Jason should have silver. I mean, my hair is already graying, so it's pretty close to silver. I've wanted to dye my hair color. I've only done it once in my life, and I bleached it when I was in high school.
What color did you put after? You just kept it white.
Yeah, it was like yellowish.
Oh, okay,
aged.
Yellow. Blonde Jason.
Well, it was only the top part. It was only like this. And then I spiked the hair.
Like frosted tips, a little bit.
Yeah, kind of.
No hair top will be the GOAT. Oh, bald top. That would be very
truly
aerodynamic.
Player.
Truly aerodynamic. I love spreading misinformation. What did Liz say? What's Liz misinformation? Guys, Crypto's going to join Insane Gaming NA to play in America's troll face. Oh, that's what's going on. Okay. Good pickup.
I think audio needs to be a little bit louder.
A little bit louder still?
I think it's still quite quiet.
Oh, well, I'll just send you the like feed itself. Give me a second.
I don't know. I think, I mean, this chat can give their thoughts, but
Yeah.
from the stream you normally give me, this is a lot quieter than it normally is.
Yep. Chat, tell us if this shooting is good for you. But you got Regicide versus Leo. Leo down to 2. Huzai fan Haidami. Still waiting for my Huzai for clutch. It's gonna happen, Jason. Trust. But Haidami trying to hold the staircase here. Actually, a really good angle here, but they're not trying to use that time to go for a res. I thought they would have someone hold the staircase and the other one's going for the res. Not quite going for that. Huzaifa gets one knock, but unfortunately is going to get instantly taken down by the other one. And that's going to be a 4-for-2 trade. And Regicide, stay alive. GG's.
Sound is fine for them? Okay. There's only one answer.
I'll change the feed too. I think that might change like quite a bit. Give me un momento, por favor. Should be better.
Yeah, a little bit better.
There you go. Perfect. Nice.
Well, Regicide, as you're saying, surviving with 2. Do lose another one, though. So they're down to 1. IHC picking them off as they are on the east side of South George, past the crates.
Showing who's boss.
Yeah.
I mean,
4MV.
it's their location.
Wait, where's 4MV? Did they go military? 4MV did actually go military at the end of the day.
I can't even see them on the map right now.
Yeah, when I went back to the map feed, they did go military.
We can't even see them, guys. Where the hell are 4MV? Are they eliminated? No.
They like got to military when the blue got there, pretty much. So
now, Jason, what if they had an emergency pickup? Now that would be a cool thing.
Got a point. You got a point. It's legitimate.
They just jump in an ongoing fight, third party everyone. I'm telling you, man, emergency pickup would be a great addition. Some people are like, no, we wouldn't like it. I think it'd be great. I think if you don't like it, then you don't like fun. And I'm sorry for you.
it's not like such a strong, overpowered thing you're adding to the game either, because it's so situational, you know?
Yeah. And it's very rare too, right? Just like gliders, they rarely spawn and they're rarely used. I think it'll be the same thing. Who do you think is going to be the black horse to qualify to PMGC in this region? The black horse to qualify?
The dark horse.
They said black. Oh, is that 7 Worlds Gaming? I thought it was 7 for a second trying to meme. No, the dark horse then. I don't know. I'd still like to see ARCRED. That would be my dark horse team. What about you, Jason?
I don't know. I wouldn't consider Major Pride to be a dark horse.
They're not a dark horse, personally.
I mean, get Stalwart.
Stalwart's your dark horse, okay. I mean, you did rate them pretty highly in tier list.
Yeah, I have some hopes for them, especially after, you know, being mean to them so much last season.
Yeah. I thought you would say as a meme, Jason, IHC. It was a dark horse team. No. That would have been a top tier answer if you gave it. Actually, chat, who's your dark horse team you would like to see qualify to PMGC? Like, you can't say your 4MVs, your I8s, your, like, Falcons. Like, those aren't dark horse teams. Dark horse teams are, like, middle pack or, like, lower tier teams that you think can surprise and make it to PMGC. Who is going to be your dark horse team, chat? Mine's ARCRED. I think they're cool. I like Bad Boy. We'll see. ALIAN Esports. What would be the survival time of ALIAN Esports TGC? We need the stats. By the way, we did see phase 2 circle north of the river, so river's not in play anymore.
Muerte just getting like kind of gifted Erangels, it seems. Taking a lot of northern circles. Obviously, the very southern one we had yesterday was a little bit rough on the south side of military, but normally Muerte's used to having to rotate really late into the game. This time it's 4MV, who have just now made it to school, have just got past school. So they rejoin the fights, but they're heading over to Razak where AOR are waiting. So that's going to be a little bit tough for them. But they have 3 eliminations themselves, so they're going to be okay.
Let's check out the circle pop here. Where's it going to go? If it goes to Savernia again... Oh, okay, no, it takes it out. That would have been so nice for the Muerte. But here, I mean, you're looking at Road Trifecta as a great spot. Look at A1 split. What? Such a massive split. I mean, they have to regroup on Deathstorm. There's no way you don't do that. Deathstorm is playing the infamous gas station. It's been, like, the result of so many wins for so many teams in the past. Like, you go onto Deathstorm, you go there, and you hold gas station. That's an amazing spot for A1. genuinely could literally be a position to give them a win. If they play it right, that is a game-winning position on circles like this.
I kind of respect the split for A1 actually, because they realize we have to do something drastic because they're 16th place, like they're last. Oh, we are seeing a fight break out here. 4MV and AOR. Doc trying to hit the jump shot here.
Oh, good one.
Nice Molotov actually. Forces him into close range. But he's got to hit the shot. Most importantly, Reef's already been knocked to the back. So you see Westron to the left-hand side of your screen as well, going for a flank. And 4MV, they might be cleaned up from this. It's all on to Baron.
Come on, Baron. S12K. Oh, takes a few shots right through the window. You can still clutch it here. If they push it one by one, you could still make it happen. But unfortunately, they peek right around the corner. Really good lean peek from Red Lake. And they get the clear onto 4MV. Get taken out. 3 elimination stills for their troubles. I8 only 2 players alive, so 4MV, there's still a good chance they're going to remain in first position. But really good fight from AOR, man. Like 3 of those elims for Red Lake. When I would say the standouts have been, in the past, 3TN and Westron. Good for Red Lake to step up.
Yeah, we should see 4MV hold first for sure, I think. I mean, even with I having to, even DRS being only 1 point behind with 4 players up, they should be able to maintain it. I mean, that's the luxury they have. They also did do like a super weird play, right? Because they fought like not noobs at the beginning, then they rotated down to military, then they rotated back up to Razak. So it wasn't the easiest of games for them. The playing path definitely not favoring them as well as the zone. So I'm not gonna, really be too upset with the result in this match so far.
They brought all of that loot. Just for them.
Here you go. Have fun.
Here you go, AOR. Enjoy it. Enjoy the loot. It's just for you. Looking at the people that said they gave an answer for the Dark Horse team. So I8 is a Dark Horse? What the hell? Okay, weird take. AOR, ARCRED, IHC, HORAA, Stalwart. R8 has a Dark Horse. Damn. Okay. A1, Muerte. I don't think Muerte is a Dark Horse. I mean, especially after their league stage, but they do have a tendency to not do great in finals. We'll see how that goes. But okay, so like some pretty good Dark Horse teams from the community, I'd say. Someone said, yeah, actually, I'm seeing a few people say ARCRED, like AE Shahid. I don't think it's unpopular to say ARCRED. I think it's a good Dark Horse pick. So I approve of that pick. Well done.
It was from Milta power to shooting range was the playing path.
Yep.
So it wasn't really easy for 4MV to get to military. They had to like drive into military from the mainland. But look at HORAA though. I'm not hating this spot. I'm not hating the split necessarily right now, but one thing I think, Max, is that they have to be very quick to regroup if needed, if they get crashed on.
Yeah. I mean, hopefully they
Surviving
got the
is
cars.
so important.
Hopefully they got the cars in like the right angle to just instantly start their pivot. But here you go. IHC going to be clearing up also the final play of Not Noobs. Only 1 eliminations for this game.
Can you go back to the map real quick?
Sure.
Major Pride. Send it in zone and chill.
Yeah.
This is what we're talking about today, at the start of today.
Actually, you know what I want to see from Major Pride in this game here, Jason? Looking at their position, I want to see them, if IHC fight Falcons, I want to see a third party on that. Like, if you clear that high ground position, generally, you're going to get free info the rest of the game. Unless you get horrible circles, but I want to see Major Pride do something in the mid-game, please.
Yeah, that's the thing is, like, I don't think they will. Because this just doesn't seem to be what they've been doing this whole time. They've been really slow to third party, really hesitant to ever third party when it comes to fights.
I mean, they definitely hear the cars here from IHC. No. Chat, do you believe that Major Pride will go for third party, finally, or not? As we have a little replay here of the fight of 4MV versus AOR. And Red Lake just getting the 3-piece for himself. Nice play.
The 1v3 out of Red Lake.
Let's not start that comment. I got DMs of people afterwards and like, it's actually 1v4. I'm like, nah. Short thought did not. It was a 4-piece, which is still very impressive. But it was not a 1v4. And that was definitely not a 1v3, Jason.
Look at chat. That was a 1v3, right?
It's trying to make me angry. It's working. Okay, AOR, look at the fight. IHC. Oh, interesting send.
This Falcons third party this.
They don't
Demo,
have to.
well, Demo's up north. You can see on the minimap right there, there's a knock player. That's Demo, actually. So Major Pride could push into this. Falcons could push into this, potentially, as you see them kind of like gatekeeping at a distance. And right now, Falcons have 4 points. So that means they have technically passed R8 when it comes to PMGC points for CSA, meaning Falcons are now qualified And also it means the 8th, or is it the 9th place team would then be qualified, which at the moment is Stalwart.
Yeah. That'll be interesting run of events if they lose it, but AOR, here you go, the fight continues, Falcons. Actually, did not push too much. AOR on an absolute tear, man. They eliminated IHC, they eliminated 4MV, they're looking to eliminate Falcons now? Like, what? AOR just woke up and chose violence today. What is happening?
What? Oh, he got him?
Wait, he got him? Wait, he looked like he was on him. What? And Major Pride, this is not how you send it. Okay, it worked out. Oh my God, that scared the hell out of me. They just sent it 2 players in a car, and like they stay in the car. You're just so easy to take down. Whew. Like, I mean, look. So I'm gonna go back for like 2 seconds, but no, you want to try and jump out of the car ASAP. Because look at that. They sent 2 of them on the right. Look at the lineup. Oh, they do jump out, but they take so much damage in the process. Whew. That spooked me a bit.
I mean, yeah, but as long as they're not being third party, it's all gonna work out. But hey, credit to them, man. We gave them a lot of crap about it. They pulled it off, but ARCRED's now here. This is not good for Major Pride now, as they're going to get caught by a third party. And I think they have... How many do they have knocked? They have 2 knocks, so it's a 2 versus 2 at the moment. But Erangel, if we talk about players who stepped up, he's definitely stepped up here for ARCRED yesterday.
Yeah, the thing is also Major Pride, I thought third partying is like a good idea. Thing is that now because they got so involved, they also make themselves vulnerable to third party, which is what ARCRED are doing. Like, oh, you got knocked so many times, let's just full send it on your position and we get the kills and we get the points.
Pusher has been chilling this whole time. Like, Muerte are super spread on the western side. He's just been watching this fight the entire time. I don't know if he's taking any shots. I don't know if he has the sidelines to do so. But man, interesting first game. Even A1 taking down Stalwart here. A1 up to 4 eliminations. They come off the last place and are now 15th, so good for them. And then DRS, they overtook I8.
Also, yeah, a little bit of a jump up.
Also, it's prediction time, Max.
It is. And I am going to show the map feed right now, guys. Who you're picking for the win? You got quite a few contenders here. ARCRED, Muerte, Vaz of Redicide as a solo. HORAA have just been chilling on Road Trifecta Compound, which is actually kind of vulnerable right now. If a team crashes it on the east or west, you can't really assist directly your 2 other teammates. So a crash could be the downfall of HORAA. R8's 3 players, A1 in the southern edge, and DRS chilling over on the east. Who are you guys all picking for
I really want to go HORAA, but I'm really scared that Muerte is going to crash in like the west side.
Or DRS.
Yeah, HORAA crashed on the east side, and then they're not going to be able to regroup in time. Yeah. Survive it. So I kind of want to go to Muerte. Or are you going DRS?
You go for one team that could breach. I want to go for the other team that could breach here, Jason. So I'll go DRS. I'll go DRS. We just go for the teams
DRS is pushing.
Oh, there you go.
But they lost one.
Oh, well.
One got knocked on the transition. Example was able to get in there, though.
That kind of sucks. That's not what I wanted.
Well, I mean, you went with the DRS pick, and as we know, Max.
They instantly lose a player.
Yeah.
Can you guys do map feed analysis? Oh, that could be fun, Inspector Johan. Maybe we can. If we have some interesting rotates, we can dive into them.
We also need breaks as well, as a heads up for you guys in chat. We can't sit here for the whole 5-6 hours nonstop.
Okay. I'm surprised that DRS didn't try and send it all at the same time. Like,
yeah, I'm not sure why they'd send 2 up like that.
Yeah. Not sure. Especially, like, you go for this building, which, like, is fine, but you can't really hide cars. Like, maybe I think I would have crashed maybe as a full team, No Fear or Mr. Barraud's buildings. I think they maybe offer a little bit better options for the later game.
Oh. That was R8 who got the knock on Sleepy, actually, here. So DRS, unfortunately, they're going to fall here. Deontay. Last man alive.
Is it weird I kind of feel bad, Jason?
I mean, why do you feel bad? Because you picked him and then they immediately lose a player?
Yeah, exactly.
You only have to feel bad if you truly believe you have the power to curse teams.
I don't, but sometimes I get like, no.
But sometimes the proof is just so convincing.
It is. It's like, but it keeps happening, you know? But it is an interesting first game. Like, we've seen some interesting early fights. Major Pride actually looking to want to engage in the mid game, which does not usually happen. Now I just want to
Oh.
see, Jason, your pick of Muerte. Are they going to go for successful breach onto HORAA? And then I was just like, okay, I've given up at this point.
Rashid, I did not say I was picking DRS. I have Muerte, so don't put me in here about cursing DRS. Okay?
Now, R8's just been having a very fun time, very chill time in their compound. I think they're going to get breached eventually, depending on where the next circle goes. But
How
yeah,
many do they have up? 3?
Yeah, 3.
Okay.
They lost. Who is it they lost, actually? I didn't even look. They lost
I'm going to guess Naomi.
Tulika.
Not Tulika. Wait. English is playing. Naomi's not playing today.
Oh, you're right. Wait, what? I don't know what they're doing
Yeah.
with their rotation, man.
Naomi's not playing today. Maybe they weren't happy with the results from the first day. Oh, those easy shots. I mean, for R8, they don't need to move. They can chill here. They have the zone. Muerte's crashing. Let's go, boys. Make it happen.
Look at the ammo count for some of the players of HORAA, though. They're not. Wait, they go for this building? Onto example? What?
Wait, did a car just flip out of the building? Did you see that?
I did see that. I kind of get why they want to go to this building, because in this compound, this is the building that's closest to the center, but you're making yourself vulnerable to DRS and the angles of HORAA. This is not a good push to Muerte. Sorry to say it, but this is not the way to do it.
Both teams here, man.
Oh my god. Muerte. They're like, we're not going to just fight one team. We're going to fight, like, 2 players of HORAA, the 2 other players of HORAA on the another angle, and the solo of DRS at the same time.
Alex's position was sick, though. He had such easy shots from there.
Yeah, that's a real head scratcher for Muerte. Like, I get, again, Jason, I get the idea as to why Muerte see this building as valuable. Because, again, it's closer to the center of the circle. But look, you have the angle of Sky and Malik, and then you have the angle of Mr. Barraud and Sky. Like, you got... sorry, no fear.
HORAA wins this. HORAA should win this for sure.
I mean, now, yes.
The information they get from this, they're going to see ARCRED coming onto R8. They can easily take shots against this.
That was weird. This is a weird game to kick off the day. I'll tell you that much. But yeah, we got 3 teams alive, team. Chat, which team are you predicting now? If your team got eliminated, you may have a new pick. You got R8, ARCRED, and also the side of HORAA. You will pick.
Muerte said, we want to prove Jason's curse is also real.
There go the 2 teams which were going to breach. Yeah, I mean, I didn't think we'd have a successful breach.
No.
I thought we were gonna have one. I didn't think we were gonna have a successful defense from HORAA, but the 2 breaches, I'm sorry, were not played properly. they were not executed well. Oh, Sky. Great knock there. And yeah, they have to close the gap, and they got this great ridge right next to the road right in front of them that they can play in the circle. So, you said it, Jason. I think we're looking for HORAA win now. Now that no breach was successful, it should be a HORAA win.
So do we rename that compound that HORAA we're playing from to No Breach?
No, we just call it No Breach.
We have No lean, right? We have OP dip. Can we just call it No Breach?
But the thing is, normally I would say No Breach.
Yeah, I know you can breach it. It's probably easy to breach.
It's the easiest compound to breach. That's the thing. When you're split like that, it's the easiest.
Well, when HORAA's in it, it's called No Breach.
Yeah. We just call it HORAA No Breach. Long name. It's the new name for the compound.
I mean, R8 have been a little bit lucky. This zone is just consistently shifted to them, or stuck around them the whole time. But you still find it hard to imagine they could be able to take this, because I mean, they have, at least the thing is, they have some cover because of HORAA being here. So if ARCRED try to push not the hill, but push into that ditch, they're going to be spotted by HORAA. So I would imagine R8's going to get second. HORAA's gonna get first, and ARCRED to get third in this situation.
Yeah, because they got the knock behind the tree, I didn't think they saw that solo player. I think your order's right. It's definitely going to be... It's just a fight for second place, in my opinion, now. From looking at how much control was taken over, the only thing that Hardboy is really doing now is giving info to his teammates. But now, HORAA win all day, every day. Has to be. It has to be.
Unless someone hits some insane shots out of ARCRED.
But
the only way HORAA loses is if they get, I guess, overconfident, get peaked, and they get knocked. Like if HORAA get 1 or 2 knocked here, then I could see R8 winning.
If they overpeak, then it would be a throw from HORAA. Like, you literally look at the center of the circle too. Currently, center circle is closer to Malik, which isn't it kind of a risky position here. But you're going to have one more circle shift, right? Where's it going to go? Phase 8. If it goes on north. Oh, actually goes to the east a little bit. So actually, R8 kind of have control now. You just need to make sure to not get punished by HORAA. But yes, center circle control is over to R8. The issue is now that you're going to have ARCRED forced into R8. That's the next fight coming up.
Also, the fact that HORAA should have so much utility because they had Muerte to finish off. They had DRS. But also, they didn't really have to use too much utility in the position they were in because they're there for so long. So they should have a lot of nades. You can see here, like 6 smokes for Mr. Barraud, a Molotov. A couple of their players had some 2 nades out of Sky, 6 smokes. They have so many smokes, man. 10 smokes for No Fear. And was that 5 nades? Like, HORAA, you should not lose this.
I mean, they were low on ammo for some of the players, but I think they shared also the loot they got. So, ammo count-wise, they should be completely fine.
How would they be low when they had a 4-man de Muerte come in to just
They were low before that fight, but especially after now, they got everything. Did he hit your knee? What did you do?
On the table, on the desk.
Oh, that could have been a really good nade onto No Fear and Malik. The thing is, it's kind of a pain here for HORAA because their ridge ends where Malik is. You can see over there on the screen, Malik's ridge is just such a very slight uphill position to play that doesn't give you that much coverage. I want someone to get in the car and make it to that car to the to the east of the R8 compound. You see that car in the open? I think that would be a really good spot to go for.
They have so many smokes they can create whatever they want with that. I mean, obviously it's not gonna be hard cover, but they get a knock on the fleet, guys. Zerich wants to go for the res, but it's gonna be very difficult to do so. This guy with a nice shot onto Erangel, gets him down to ARCRED. He's gonna be down to what, 1 player? It's just gonna be Bad Boy, I think, left.
Oh, they're sending it.
And with R8 having someone knocked as well. And there goes Zerich. That's R8 gonna be going out here, actually. Most likely.
English. Oh, wait, no, what? He lived! R8 got second. Wait. R8 just barely survived. There was like a half-second extra survival that gets them a second place. I want to see that again. Wait. Show me that.
I can't.
Wait. Okay, so like English super low. Bad Boy gets knocked. And then it's right into English. Yeah, that's like not even half a second. And R8 gets second place. GG's. 13-0 info. How many of those, Jason, were given to them on a silver platter, though?
4, 6? 5 or 6?
The answer is way too many. Way too many were given to them for free.
Oh, he's got a sweatband and he's got a hairband in. Oh, man.
Well played.
This is so weird. Seeing HORAA, not seeing Lakers, not seeing the hot drop and them yelling at each other and HORAA having success.
I miss Lemon, man. He was
You know what? I'm really happy to see this actually out of them. I think if I think about like the 2 most improved teams, I would give like Stalwart and HORAA probably those titles.
From spring to fall?
Yeah.
I would agree.
And it's nice to see HORAA, like, especially in the league stage. I feel like they became more and more comfortable. Later in the league stage, we started to see them third party more often, get aggressive, and be successful at it. So HORAA, I mean, they're setting themselves up to potentially qualify for PMGC too.
Yeah, could be happening. I mean, they were in 6th position at the start of the day here, and that's going to push them up quite a bit. I mean, this is a back-to-back now for HORAA. They got a win on the last game yesterday, and now they got a win today to kick off day 2. So this is our second back-to-back chicken dinners that we got for 2 teams. We had 4MV and now HORAA.
I guess the technical back-to-back. Yeah.
Technical back-to-back. Like, what, you would not count as a back-to-back? I count it as a back-to-back. Chat, do you count it...
having a day off...
as a restart
between your wins, kind of, because like I think when you go into, if you win a match, you go into the next match, like, is a different mentality than having a day off and coming back and playing.
I get that, but like, chat, what do you think? Do you think if a team gets a win on the last game of day 1, let's say, and a win on the first game of day 2, do you count that as a back-to-back or not? I count it as a back-to-back personally. I would call it a back-to-back. And technically, that's what HORAA did. Back-to-back. Hey, back-to-back for Doctor. Let's go. Christina S, my love. Sorry.
I consulted Oliver.
He said.
And he says he thinks that was technically a 1v2.
I hate Oliver now. I don't know if you saw in chat, Jason. It was really funny. Someone called Christina S arrived in chat, and someone said, "Christina S, my love," and Christina S is like, "Sorry, who are you?"
Isn't that your alt account?
No, it's not. Don't try and out me like that. But I just found that very funny. That's really cool. Good response, Christina S. I approve. It's game 6 and game 7 when it's back to back. Yes. Yeah, of course. Yes. Back break to back.
Yeah, because they had a break.
I mean, what do we call it? A BBB instead of a B2B?
No, Max, because that means something else.
Business to business. And then breakfast.
No, the other one.
Business to business.
I sent it to you on Discord what it stands for.
Oh.
Yeah, so maybe.
Okay, let's not call it that second option then. Let's not call it that. Yes, a back-to-back. Yeah, for sure. There we go. So it's back-to-back. We'll call it back-to-back.
It's crazy how everyone in chat is wrong about this being a back-to-back. Wow, guys. I thought you would. I thought that some of you would be smart. No, it's not.
If Choto did a 1v4 yesterday, then consider this a back-to-back. That's not how it works. HR1, TH1K.
That's a meta culture. That's a meta culture.
No. You guys know how to piss me off. But yeah, our MVP is going to be No Fear. Well played. Or should I say not well played to DRS and Muerte. Which is really what I want to say. Because I feel like I'm being very critical. What do you guys think of how DRS and Muerte played their breaches? I want to know if like it's only us two, Jason, or like that was bad.
We'll play the Muerte breach again because there's nothing else we need to see here, really.
Yeah, I mean, we'll check out the rankings later. Let's go back.
No, not on the map stream. Go back on the stream.
Oh, you want to go on the stream? Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, because I mean, yeah.
Because I wanted to explain the compound and why it's weak.
Stream.
But like, let me. There you go. Mute that. Okay, here we go. We're seeing it again. Why is there no Vikendi anymore? Oh, Mohammed. I think we need an update on Vikendi, and I'll come back to comp. Trust. One day it'll happen. Okay, so like they were back in the car here, right? So like theoretically here, if you're Muerte, you want to send it to the compounds to the west. But look, they go for 3-1 splits and 1 player wide to the east. And 3 players straight into the example compound here. Oh, well, building, should I say. And the thing is, they get so vulnerable because Fleeke, even Fleeke got involved. I didn't see that earlier. Even Fleeke of RA was involved.
I'm disappointed at the lack of smokes out of Muerte on the crash, honestly. They're leaving themselves way too susceptible.
The thing is, you can't really smoke it because the fact that they had to send it, they couldn't smoke from where they were in it originally. Or where would you put the smokes?
No,
because you say smoke.
Just when they got there. Smoke when they got there. Like the entrance right here. I think that should have been smoked way earlier because that was Malik and an easy shot off. But also, he could have naded that too. Like, I think the angle Malik had just also like really heavily shut down this push because they knew they couldn't peek certain angles or play from certain angles without being knocked.
I get what you're saying, but I don't think it's the... I think the main issue is the choice of the building. Like, it's not the smoke or like the split.
I'm ignoring like the choice. I'm talking about like how they played out the building that they took.
I
would have liked to see the smoke come down earlier.
Now, for me, it's purely the choice. I feel like what made him throw it is the choice. You send it. I'm going to try and like have a good POV. You send it here. Look at this compound here, guys. Because this compound, we talked about it earlier in the game.
See your mouse?
No, they can't. Like, I'm just showing like the screen.
How do they know which compound you're talking about?
It's just it's just the screen as a whole, Jason. It's fine. This compound is very breachable, as we talked about during that game, because Mr. Barraud and No Fear are split away from Malik and Sky. If here, Muerte, which is what I really think they should have done, they send it on to Malik and Sky, guess what? Mr. Barraud and No Fear sure can take a few shots from the windows, but they can't get fully involved in the fight. And if you knock Malik and Sky, they're done. Unless all of Muerte gets eliminated afterwards, which might happen, Malik and Sky are theoretically in a 2v4. But sending it into where example was here, up there, I'm pointing with my finger, all over there, that building, you not only are fighting example, They make themselves vulnerable to RA in a distance. We see their smokes. They know a team is over there. You're also vulnerable to the 2-2 split of HORAA. Like, Mr. Bora and No Fig will take shots your way, while Malik and Sky will take shots your way. And this is a building, by the way, Jason, that has only 2 rooms. So, like, you don't have too much coverage once you enter there. Like, even through the garage door, guess what? You can get shot. So, but for me, you send it to Malik and Sky. That is the quintessential play if you want to successfully breach this compound. And then you're good. Then you're golden. But I think it's down to the choice. Execution, sure, as you said, Jason, they could have popped smokes and stuff. But really, the choice of buildings for me, completely off. There you go. I went in my big analysis mode now.
Go back to live.
Go back to live? I'll go back to live. Trophy. Players.
I'd say maybe go back, look at overalls. Or wait for the next match.
Sure.
If they have it, see how much HORAA's moved up.
Did we have it? Oh, that looks cool. Wait, what? This is cool overall standings. You see that?
They've updated it.
I like this graphic a lot.
Well, it's the background image, right?
Yeah.
Actually, no, it's completely different now.
Yeah, it's like...
No, yeah, sorry, they updated the back.
Yeah, I like the background. That's really cool.
Second place, HORAA?
Yeah. GG's. Where would they be without the eliminations on Muerte and DRS? Who knows?
I don't even get the HORAA hater, Jason. I was literally just saying they're one of the most improved teams from spring to summer or fall, and I've been so happy to see them be so more aggressive.
Yeah. He did say that.
It's like people don't listen.
He doesn't hate on them.
I'm gonna hate on nobody now.
There's this guy called Nobody in chat. Okay. Oh, that's you talking. Okay. Talking about the guy.
Yeah.
I thought you said like you're not gonna hate on any teams, but no, you meant the guy called Nobody. Okay, here you go. Major Pride down to...
It's not break time soon, then yeah. We got one more match before break, for sure.
ARCRED up 3. Still really happy with how ARCRED play this game. I think they had a good little third-party option on Major Pride. Good also to see Major Pride willing to fight, even though I think there was maybe a bit of an overcommit. But it worked out.
Already called some points back against Falcons, so that 3-point lead they had for PMGC points is going to go up again.
Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. But okay, yeah. Otherwise, not too much movement down there.
That's it. The next person that calls me a hater in chat, you're being banned, bro. Banned. Kidding.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Don't ban me, Jason, please. I8 is falling off. I wouldn't say they're falling off. They were in second place before this game. No. One bad game can happen. Guys, I have bad news. Phallic isn't Phallicin anymore. I always like that. Just make a verb out of every player name. Otherwise, what do people think about the breach?
I have bad news for you, Max.
Yeah?
Looks like you've been timed out.
No! Don't time me out. Wait, am I? Let me try and put an emote. You've been timed out by the owner of this video or moderator. Can't believe it.
I like this power.
I don't like it. Do you guys play Infection mode that came during Halloween once? I did play it. I used to really like Infection. It is gone.
I don't remember playing it. I mean, Halloween was a year ago, so.
Yeah. DRS also should have pushed there. I mean, I think DRS should have pushed as a full team instead of sending it 2x2. I think that's how DRS should have done it, 6-less. Yeah. Livik should be introduced to be played in competitive. It's such a beautiful map. Ooh.
Said no one ever.
Ooh, I think you're the first person I've heard say to put Livik in competitive. Like, Livik is a fun, casual map. I do think it misses a little bit of depth to make it competitively viable. Especially one thing that I don't know how you feel about Livik, Jason, but
there's so little cover. There's so many like hilltops to play from.
I was gonna say there's a lack of actual big high ground positions. Like it's a very flat map in general. Unfortunately, like I'd like to see more elevation added to the map.
Oh wait, I think I'm thinking a different map.
Which one are you thinking about?
For some reason.
What, Karakin?
I don't want to. Oh yeah, I'm thinking Karakin. Sorry.
Okay. But no, and like the thing is also about Livik is that a lot of the compounds are on the road for some reason. I want more compounds on top of like hills and stuff, and higher hills. Petition to not eliminate Uzum at the start of every match
Was he
today.
the first one dead for I8 this last match? I don't remember.
I didn't see, but yesterday he was a bit.
I think he was the first one eliminated every match for I8 yesterday.
Poor guy. He's getting aliened. There you go. El Pozzo to El Azahar circle.
Are we going to see the hot drop?
In truck stop, yes.
No.
And Picard, nah, they've given up on that.
I think if you're not noobs, you're just like, all right, forget it. We're going. If we're not going to qualify for PMGC, neither are you, Stalwart.
That would be horrible. That would be so mean. I love it.
I don't see not noobs. I don't see Stalwart either right now. And I see Stalwart. They're yellow censure. They're going to Picado. Not noobs. I don't see them.
They're not there. Oh,
There they
El
are.
Azahar.
They just dropped.
Yep. They got it.
Sag.
I actually never played Karakin ever, and I've been playing PUBG Mobile since 2018. Oh, Pravno. Actually, Karakin, I like to play Karakin when I want to go in sniper mode from like the start of a game. Like, Miramar's a bit of a big map. It takes time to go into sniper mode, like, but on Karakin, you can start using sniper since the very start of the game. It's really fun. I enjoy it.
We had some wins on Karakin.
We did. It's a fun sniper map. I like it. Give me a Car 98. And it's going to be headshot. It's going to be headshot all day, every day.
Where's R8 going? Because they normally drop like near Villa de Mar.
Normally it's Puerto Pariso for R8.
You sure? Because
Yes.
I feel like they've...
Villa de Mar is like a secondary
yesterday
option.
they dropped near there quite a bit.
But no,
Yesterday?
R8's always been Puerto Pariso. Like, at least Puerto Pariso or west of Puerto Pariso, but always towards like southern eastern edge. But,
I'm too lazy to try to prove you wrong. To go back. And
I mean,
look.
you could try, but I know I'm
Too
right.
lazy. Too lazy.
Yeah, well, I'm correct. So, all right, yeah, they're gonna be a little bit.
Okay,
over
now I'm
east.
doing it. All right,
Okay,
I'm taking
sure.
a break from
Go
the
for it.
stream. I'm gonna go look back.
It doesn't count if it's just one game, Jason. Like, no, R8,
counts.
R8's been dropping Puerto Pariso for, like, even when they were Mad Bulls, like, and even start of this season in league stage.
I don't know.
I
Are
don't
you
know. I
willing to
think
bet
I
on
know.
it?
I think I'm the analyst and you're the host, and I think I know what I'm talking about.
Oh, who's been hosting this watch party? Not me.
Because I got the PC set up. Car is overrated. Car is, Car, okay, competitively speaking, yes. Why play the Car 98 when you can play a DMR? That is true. But, I like some satisfying bolt action shots, you know. Car 98, M24, the Orm. Moisen Nagant. Which is the most satisfying sniper, Jason? Like bolt
Car
action, not
98.
DMR. Car 98? Not the Orm?
Nope.
Oh.
Because you can't make a song out of the He's got his car 98. Just automatically makes it better.
It's got his Car 98. But what makes
You
it
can't do.
satisfying
He's
otherwise?
got his AWM. Doesn't work.
He's got
What
his
makes it
Orm.
satisfying? Just
Yeah.
the sound of everything. Like just the sound of like, I don't know what it's called. Like when you pull back, and you know loads in another bullet.
Load the bullet, yeah.
Oh, that plus the shot, and I don't know, just makes you think of like World War II as well, like playing. I don't know if you guys ever played like Day of Defeat back in the day.
No.
Good time. I don't think you were born yet.
Bro, the game audio? What's happening with the game audio? Let me mute it for a little bit, guys. I don't know. It just happens sometimes. There's something weird with YouTube and everything. So I'll take off the sound for a little bit. Sorry about that. Not sure why the sound is like that. But Leo,
And say
Center,
Louise,
Power
I
Grid.
don't want to see that. I don't want to see like SCA and CSA get wrecked again.
Yeah, PEL just dominated that. It was a fun event, though. I mean, we said it multiple times, right, Jason? We want to see more regional clashes. I think that's one of the coolest, like, non-global event, like, tournaments we have. They're super
Well,
fun
I want
to
to
watch.
see regional clashes where teams take it seriously. I feel like I've seen too many regional clashes where like teams don't really prep and like try super hard.
Yeah. Like, bigger prize pool and
means-
stuff. Yeah.
I think you need a bigger prize pool to incentivize them to try harder. Like thinking back to the regional clash we had at PMWI last year. Like, I mean, we knew straight from the mouth of one of the teams that they were just like full sending it no matter what. They didn't really care. Like, they weren't trying too hard because the prize pool wasn't like attractive enough for them to like do it. But the idea of regional clash I love. I just want to see teams, you know, give it more of a serious attitude.
Yeah, I think if there's money, there'll be seriousness.
Or if there's like, or if it gives you points or something to like PMGC.
Oh,
Like if maybe you add in a qualification path to PMGC through like regional clashes or something.
just take one of the billion qualifying slots of CSA or SEA and just give it to a regional clash team. That could be fun.
Take the NA PMGC point slot away and give it to regional clash.
Yes. Regicide survived till the end challenge. Impossible. Kind of rude to Regicide. Why would you say that?
What was more rude, what I said or what he said?
What, to NA?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, for me, you saying that, I'm just used to it now. So, like, what he said. It's not rude if you say it all the time.
Is Major Pride being crushed on right now? Is this not noobs trying to push into them? Yeah, they're going to be coming in.
They're being tested. You have to fight early game now. We'll test your mettle.
Major Pride are split as well. So this is the tough part. Like 4 players are not noobs near them. Evo Station, and I didn't see who's the AZ need to just stay alive. But I don't even see their teammates rotating in there. At least they're taking their time.
They slowed it down a little bit.
Mr. NA hater. A little bit.
That's Jason's middle name. Yep. Jason, Mr. NA hater, Kaplan.
I've already explained why I'm really harsh to them.
Because it's not Beowulf.
No, that's not it. You know what it is.
I know. I've heard multiple reasons over the years.
It's like you don't listen to me, Max.
I do.
You don't communicate properly with me. What?
What?
Nothing. Not noobs. Okay, so finally the backups here at a Major Pride. They didn't necessarily hurry to get over here. You can see Elementrix off on the screen, very far away, trying to cover some angles. And you can see Major Pride playing the positions that they do have some cover from those angles if there's a push. But the problem is, like, if Evo Station gets pushed in this building, he's kind of going to be overwhelmed. And I don't know how I feel about this, Max. Is Elementrix knocked? He is.
Yep.
He's not.
He's gone.
What
Strike
knocked
also
him?
knocked. I don't know how it worked out in the elimination feed. I didn't catch it, but he's knocked. That is just a straight up fact. They could go for the res if they want to. They could send one of their teammates that's not in the building for the res. But that's going to take a lot of time, which means the other players are going to be vulnerable for Major Pride. And Evo Station, AZ, instantly going to be knocked and taken out of the equation. That's it. And even get the flush onto Elementrix. So now it's just Major Pride down to, what is that, a solo now? So not noobs. That's going to be 3 eliminations for them. GG.
And they only lose 1. More importantly. Yeah, I mean, this is what we've been saying for Major Pride, is like they're seeming to lack
Wait.
the firepower of a team.
Jason, wait. Sorry, I'm jumping in. I'm showing a map feed. Doesn't this circle seem very small? Or is it, am I going crazy? Doesn't this phase 2 circle look very small for phase 2? I feel like I'm mad. I just like, Maybe it's not, maybe I'm just imagining things and it's just where the circle is. It kind of looks small, no?
Kind of looks a little small.
I'm a little confused. But San Martin is in play. San Martin Mountain is in play, which is great for Falcons because they like to play there, as we know.
Oh, look who's here.
Ratto boy.
Oh my god. Oh, he's there. So many O's. Whoa, how many is that? Most O's we've ever seen.
Mythic Gunpowder, when I say it just means like the ability to fight teams, like the ability to hit your shots, close quarter, long range, like their raw fragging potential. I think Major Pride is unfortunately like one of the weaker teams in this lobby when it comes to that, which is kind of surprising because I feel like individually they're really strong, but I think they're like lacking in some synergy to be able to handle the way teams like execute a push onto them, or for them to execute a push onto another team.
I would have to agree. But I feel like that's what happens when you try and get players that individually are strong. Like Evo Station, Elementrix, all of those guys I think are individually strong, right? But sometimes putting players that have good gun power together does not result in a team that's just completely oppressive in every lobby they play in. Like, it is not how it works. It is not how it functions. Yeah, yeah. So it does seem a little bit small. Damn, Max's San Martin pronunciation is class.
Every time we go to this map, he tries to say with the accent.
I don't even try. I just do it like without. I just do it on my own. It just happens. Yo puedo hablar un poco español, Jason. Pero.
Why'd you say my name in French?
Jason.
My Spanish name that I gave myself when I was in Spanish class in high school was Jaime.
Mi jugado móvil preferado es PUBG móvil. There you go.
I wouldn't say the confidence, WK. I just feel like they're just not on the same level, like synergy-wise, to make these pushes happen. Maybe communication's lacking. I'm not really sure.
Wait.
I think for you to get to this level, you have to have some sort of base level of firepower as a team.
Jason, wait. So we had Major Pride push a team here. Well, no, sorry. Major Pride get pushed by not noobs. Not noobs getting pushed by Stalwart. Are we going to see Leo now push Stalwart in the same compound? Like, what? We got so much happening.
Hope so.
In that one compound. It's not even that good. Why do you have 4 teams fighting over one compound? Leo, don't push it. It will not get you anything.
Leo, do it. Stalwart needs some more limbs.
Then you see 4MV come in the brown like, good compound.
The 5th team now? Yeah.
And then A1 and then IHC. Everyone sends it in. Max, what is your prediction of PMSL win for this PMSL? With how they've been playing 4MV. Yeah. That's it's a pretty basic prediction, but I think it's a prediction to, like, you have to make almost. But again, I think, Jason, we're not really focused on the winners. I think we're focused on who makes it to PMGC. Again, that is like the big focal point for this full season is PMGC not winning, in my eyes.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of what PMSLs have become. Like, I mean, yeah, the champion's great, but you're really just focused on who makes it to that next stage of events.
Yeah.
It was PMWC back in spring. It's PMGC in fall. Hello, Sacklane. We're doing all right. How you doing?
I gotta say, with such a, like, suave voice. What's that?
I don't say to that.
Very suavemente from you. Yeah.
I have my stinky doggo here.
Hello,
Hey,
Saklane Nawaz. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. How you doing?
I just said hi to him.
Yeah, but I'm saying hi too.
No, only I'm a...
Can I not say hi to people too? He said hi to you and me. I want to say hi too.
I was first. Okay.
Okay, you... What do you have to raise to say hello? Great nade from Shoto. Oh, now that was a 1v1. That was... He did it. Good job, Shoto. He's going to be able to confirm that, I think. With
Don't know, Kakarot. I think there's going to be a final MVP, but with what we saw yesterday, it seems like it's just going to be an overall MVP.
Yeah, league and finals combined.
Joto.
Where's
the
Roshan?
1v1?
Wait, he's in San
Really
Martin.
far away.
He's in San Martin still.
Yeah, I think Red decided like, okay, we're going to let Choto do the proper 1v4 since Max wasn't calling it a 1v4 before. Wait, why is Sleepy nading his own team? I think he actually did nade his own team.
I think
he missed the name.
Maybe he thought Choto was going to push it, but nah. There you go. He's gone. And Falcons just looking from a distance. Hey, Max, do you know Doc is former IHC Academy? Was he? I don't remember that. That's cool. I'll have to check, actually, all of his background. What happened to Nozetta Falcons? East happened. Uncool, relax. That's what happened to Nozed. East.
He jumped on the grenade.
He tried to pull a Captain America.
Falcons sending it pretty central here.
I'll show you on the map for you.
Pretty much the only team who's really inside the zone at the moment.
Yeah, Graveyard's still open also. You got, I mean, the Church of Graveyard is a really good spot here, Jason, too. So, like, RA, ARCRED, AOR, even IA could really send it over there if they want. So, Graveyard's decent. And the Ridge to the west. So, see how that works out. I think we got a crash
We had
happening.
a graveyard. We had a graveyard finish. Was it week 3?
Yeah, we had it recently. Yeah.
Just join the stream and Jackson. Are you?
Keep calling it. Keep calling him Jackson, guys. Keep it up. Okay, Sleepy.
Is Doc currently the best player in PUBG Mobile? Best player in the region? Best player in PUBG Mobile? I think it's debatable.
Yeah.
I think there's some other players that are pretty good, but I think he's top 10 world for sure. Well, yeah, I put him top 10 world.
I mean, looking at his stats from PMWC, right? If they actually, as a team, like got into more winning scenarios and stuff, I think he could have been MVP. But like, he still performed despite 4MV as a whole not doing great, which shows that like he has what it takes to do well globally, right?
They finished 12th place, and he was still top 10 MVP.
Yep.
That's crazy.
So like,
Then with
imagine
the
if they
Frozen-
increase the survival time and stuff, right? I think he makes MVP, maybe. Maybe.
and with the survival time means more damage, more limbs for him too.
Yes, exactly. They just need to survive a bit more.
Well, speaking of surviving, 4MV probably not looking like they're going to survive this one. You can see Apex in the blue. Only have 2 players left. Tough day for 4MV so far, though. Doc is alive, so not counting him out just yet. And he's looking at 1v3 or 1v4 I8.
If Doc still has 1 HP, I believe he will take on every team and win. But you know, this is a tough one because you don't have many compounds. It's purely down to terrain knowledge, and if you are pushed by the blue zone over a ridge, guess what? You already have like a few teams looking at your dip that you're gonna have to leave. So it is very, very tough transition for teams like A1, 4MV. Very soon is going to be teams also like IHC, Leo. They're going to have to leave their ridge to the west. So not a fun game to play. If you're playing Edge this game, you're going to struggle. But unfortunately, teams playing Edge right now, Jason, is out of 13 teams, literally 10 teams, if not 11 teams are playing Edge. So not fun. Not a fun game for these guys.
I'm stuck on this comment in chat saying Reggio Seal and Tony K are better than Doc. And I think that is just not true.
For
I
both
think Doc
players?
is better, I think Doc is better than both of them.
Oh.
But Jason,
I already
got second at PMWC. I don't care. I think Doc's better still.
I already talked about like comparing Ragi and Doc, so I've got my point through. Okay, Fuse Man. Ooh, clean nade there from the Sporo.
Almost time, Max.
Almost time. I know. I'm waiting. Come on. How's this fight gonna go? I just want to see this fight end. Possibly. Oh, it's kind of calm now. Okay, guys, prediction time. Who are you all picking for the win? You need every single one of you. Even if you're away from the screen, you need to run from the kitchen to your device and type in the chat. I don't know. Maybe they're cooking like a really nice meal or something. Get in the chat, and you have to pick which team you think is going to win this game. Got Falcons, RA in good positions. Over to the west, you got Leo, Stalwart, IHC, Muerte, HORAA on the northwestern side, I8, A1 in the southern edge. Who are you all picking for the win? And we're going back to the crash.
Oh, not much of a crash, actually. It was just them pushed on a graveyard. I thought ARCRED were looking for a fight against R8. It looks like they might... No, they actually are going for a fight against each other. Never mind. Looks like R8 might be winning that. Who are you predicting? Because like, I kind of want to say Falcons, but like, I kind of like Leo's position. But the only problem is if they have to transition out of there.
Wait, did you see Anas in chat or not? Because they're going to hate me for what I'm going to say. I'm going to go I8.
I'm assuming he said don't predict I8.
Yesterday, Anas was saying don't pick I8, but I feel like I have to pick I8 on this game. So I'm going I8.
How long ago was this?
Yesterday.
No, you said, did I see Anas in chat? I'm looking in chat. I don't see him typing.
Don't see Anas? Nice. Okay, so yeah, I8. I don't want trouble.
How long ago was this?
Well, I haven't seen them today, but I've seen them yesterday. Like, I haven't seen them today in the chat.
Oh, okay. I thought it was today you were talking.
No. They were here yesterday. I just want to avoid trouble. But yeah, I have to go I8.
I really don't have any. Oh, Falcons are pushing onto this fight, actually. They kind of went for the third party. So they transitioned from their compound. They go fight the ARCRED R8 fight, which looks like ARCRED beat R8, and then ARCRED obviously lost to Falcons here. Yeah, I guess I'll stick with Falcons then, I guess.
Clean execution, okay. I mean, good pick on Falcons here. In this position, Jason, actually, with 4 players, they could very easily have a good match. So,
no, it's too late. You're I8.
No, I'm just
like... there's an shot. No, Max, if I find you...
Oh, sorry, Anas. No. No. I'm joking, actually. I picked up Stalwart. No, you got to believe. You got to believe. It'll be fine, Anas. Don't worry. This is a blessing in disguise. Yeah, IHC. I mean, Godless, sure, is not going to, like, do much here, but he's giving still info to his teammates. The thing is, again, third-partied here by, who is that, Leo? From the high ground position. So Leo just getting involved, obliterating all of IHC except for Demo. I'm not going to lie, Jason, with the circle coming in, I think Demo's just going to have to leave. Just get out. You can't go for the res. No time.
Not gonna lie, man. The way IHC are playing today still, they're not gonna make it to PMGC unless there's an invite spot for them.
Oh, he's trying. He's trying to get it. I think you should send it.
What is this? Look at Falcons.
Actions. Yeah, I mean, free building. Why not? I was gonna say Demo should have left ages ago. He doesn't get flushed though, so that's lucky. But Leo also needs to send it. But yeah, action taken the compound. This is where they were previously, right, Jason? So I think they just saw no one sent it there, so might as well have the off angle. Though, Jason, you know what I'm gonna say about this split, right? You know me. What am I gonna say about this split, Jason?
You don't like it.
I want a 2-2 split instead of a 3-1. I always say that. 2-2 split better. The 2-2 split is superior to the 3-1 split because it's just too vulnerable to knocks on the solo player.
From who?
Action. This is good. Look, they sent East.
Who's gonna knock him?
Leo could have.
Ah, it's Leo.
I'm telling you. Could happen.
This is where Action knocks 3 players from his position against Leo, and you just have to eat your words.
Just 1v4 as a team crash or something. I don't know. But no. But I like it. Actually, look, East even left again.
I mean, Action's going to leave in a second. He's just waiting for the blue to come in, just trying to keep information. Like, he doesn't even need to get knocks. He doesn't need to get shots. It's just about seeing where Leo's going, have the info, be it special team. They just have to be careful that I8 won't potentially crash on the Falcons here.
With this circle, it's better now because it doesn't make any sense for Leo to push onto Action. So now it's okay. But previously, I was like a bit scared that Leo might just full send it. But now it's just not going to happen whatsoever. Yeah, so I8, Stalwart, Leo, Falcons, and also AOR. If your team that you predicted, guys, has been eliminated, you may have a second pick. And you may pick
Where's
now.
AOR?
In the middle, on the crates.
Oh, my God.
I didn't even see AOR.
No, I didn't see that. I was looking on the edges like, I don't see them anywhere.
The crate says AOR. They got a 5th player. It's the crate.
It's like blend in so well.
Okay, Stalwart are not leaving this shed, by the way. I'm saying it right now. It ain't happening. And even now, Leo getting shot at by I8. So the main issue for I8 is the lack of bullets they might have if they keep shooting this much. So just hold on. Hold on to your bullets. Chill.
I love this comment. Max, why aren't you playing PMSL?
What? Why you gotta say that to me, Ritaraj? Because I'm not as good as the players. Gameplay-wise, I absolutely suck compared to these guys.
But talent-wise, you're better than them.
Talent-wise?
Yeah, being talent.
Oh, I thought we meant like talent, like I'm talent in the game. I was like, huh?
You're the new in-game leader of Major Prize.
If I was a pro player, I would be IGL. And I would just suck at, like, eliminating people.
he would be like the OG IGLs, where all you had to do is in-game lead and not pick up the limbs.
Yeah, I would just jump off a cliff.
Player who could do it.
Just jump off a cliff and just IGL the rest of the match. That's all I do.
Oh, Stalwart trying to push a little bit into I8 here. I mean, they're still going to be in the zone. Leo's eventually going to be pushed off this high ground, it seems. We're about to hit stage 7, 30 seconds. I'm curious where Leo will go, because most likely it's going to shift away from this high ground.
It is. When we're a few seconds away, I'll show the map feed for the circle shift. Actually, Riley's angle can be a little bit of an issue for
way
I8.
more talented than Alien for sure. Wow.
That's rude. No, that's rude. Ruthless. Oh, here you go, AOR. Actually, wait, AOR? Taking shots. They're trying to be aggressive from the center. Interesting. I thought they'd be more passive than that, but Fashy just took some big shots. Nice try, nice try. But I don't see Leo here making it out of this position, Jason. It's a tough move because you've got so many teams looking your way. I don't know how far they'll make it.
Where do you even play it in this zone?
I mean, you got a ridge northwest of the circle. You can play where AOR are also if you want, but really it's just you don't have much to play here, Jason, really.
I think this is where you hope you have vehicles to make a little fort for yourself.
You could
Yeah,
just
oh
make a little
man,
car fort.
that's rough. That's so rough.
I'm going to show the circle for, like, chat real quick for, like, 5-10 seconds. This is what we're working with, guys. Everyone except for AOR has to move. At almost the same time, except for Falcons, they can delay it a little bit, but everyone else has to send it, like, pretty much now. Because the more you delay it, the more predictable you'll become, and it'll be kind of tough. As for Zypher, already trying to secure, yeah, that northwestern ridge, which I was talking about. That's not too shabby. And people are taking shots at them, but they actually survived. Oh, actually, maybe not. Maybe I talked too soon. But Zypher does get knocked. Are you still looking at Falcons here, Jason, on this game, or do you think they're going to struggle?
I don't switch my picks. I'm committed to them.
Awesome.
I'm not a flip-flopper like certain other people.
I'm not a flip-flopper. What do you mean?
I didn't say you.
Sure. Yeah, I8. Yeah, that circle's been tough for them. IQ maybe gets the first aid. I mean, he's got some assist from one of his teammates there. Stalwart will get eliminated, so that's going to be at least a 4th place here. Actually, 3rd place now for I8. Leo's got eliminated too. Just IQ, and that's going to be the end of the road. Still, good 3rd place for them.
Well,
low on the elimination front, though.
I guess that's one way to get into the zone, just by eliminating all the other teams around you. They have 11 eliminations for Falcons now.
Yeah.
Action should be picked up here. And AOR 2v4. I don't know, man. I think this is going to be a little bit too tough for them. I think Falcons can get the win. I think Jason's going to be right in his prediction as well.
Oh, M249. So much ammo there.
Are they going to nade themselves?
I think they might. I mean, really, it was the setup from that breach that Falcons did mid-game. Who was it on even in Graveyard? I forgot who they breached.
It was the culmination of the R8 ARCRED fight, where ARCRED beat R8, and then Falcons crashed ARCRED and beat them.
Like, that was it was so good for them to do it mid-game because they just knew that in this kind of terrain, you don't have many strong compounds to play for that give you access to late game. That was such a great initiation from them. East is in nade range. Through the window. Elimination. Falcon win. GG's. Now, that I would say is one of the best games we have seen from Falcons in a hot minute. Like, execution-wise, macro-wise in particular. Whew. GG's.
13 elims as well. And so now with this, Falcons should have passed most likely R8 in PMGC points. So Falcons, at the moment, even though they are high enough to be qualified into PMGC based off the event, this should mean now for them that they're going to be qualified through PMGC points, assuming they continue this pace, which means their placing from the event would go down to the next team, which would be now top 9 get into PMGC.
Yeah. It's already updated on Wikipedia, by the way. If you refreshed. Yeah, it's already up to date.
Okay.
So ARCRED would be in that 9th position. And they would qualify. And Stalwart would be out.
They're behind by 1 point. Well, I mean, yeah. If we ended it now, yeah.
If we ended it now. So, that's actually... Yeah, this is going to be very interesting to see if we can see a little bit of a comeback from R8. Because R8 are in a lot of trouble. They need to catch up ASAP.
I mean, I'll give him the respect for changing things up day 2 of the finals. Even though, like, Naomi's been playing, what, the entirety of week 3. I think he played most of week 2. I think he played all of week 2, and they swapped some other players. But, like, English is the one that's been on the bench most of the time. I'll give them credit for going for the swap, realizing, like, day 1 it wasn't working. But I'm gonna be sad if they don't make it to PMGC. I feel like there was such a strong team in spring, and then they just disappeared at PMWC. They've disappeared for most of this fall season.
I kind of feel differently about the change between yesterday and today. I feel like their core roster should have been decided after 3 weeks of league stage. I think that was their prime opportunity to test, see which like lineup works best for them. And yeah, but like now they're doing a change between day 1 and day 2. Like, for me, they're still trying to find something that works. For me, though,
I think this is a response for the subpar performance they had yesterday. It's like, okay, we need to swap something.
I don't know.
That's what I think it is.
I don't like that. I don't like it. Maybe I mean,
I didn't say I liked it necessarily. Like, I like that they're willing to do it. I have no idea how it's gonna work out for them though.
For me, just seeing that shows that the league stage was unsuccessful in what they were trying to do, which is finding their core 4. For me, it didn't work out. So, kind of unfortunate losing their PMGC point slot, and maybe with how it's going right now, not even making it to PMGC at all. Which that would be a very, very big upset.
Might happen.
Max, I won't even blame the circle. It's all your fault. Never predict I8 again. I'm sorry, Anas. I'm sorry. I believed. I believed.
He's like, where is he? Where's Anas?
Anas, I apologize. I'll send you a 10-page apology in Instagram DMs. Rafid asked earlier, if you were asked to be a coach, which team would you pick? Except Falcons. To be a coach? I don't know. I've been asked to be a coach for like quite a few teams. Even PEL teams. But I don't want to be a coach. I would say none, Rafid. None. No. But okay, cool. Anything you want to talk about, Jason, or any comments in chat? Or we good?
Oh.
Don't worry about Falcons. Top with goggles means business, yeah. Top with the goggles. Very fitting. Okay, cool. With that said, guys, me and Jason are going to head on over to a short break. And after that, we'll be back for Sanhok, I believe it's going to be. For match number 3. So we'll see you guys in a few minutes. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Like, yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby had to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Seems like the drops of PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Wait, okay, well, it's just Sanhok. It's whatever. Like it. Let's just move on.
Oh no!
Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Muerte? That. Let's check Miramar. Oh. Stalwart, not again, not again. 9 Picardo again. No. Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again. It's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, IHC Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though, from the comments that I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Minds. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely, because this new post here was just shared by Regicide Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait a minute. Whoa. That's Crypto! That's Crypto right there! He is so protected.
Enigma Galaxy. Well, some of you detectives out there might have noticed that Coops was playing under a different name, Carry, with the Team 3D Max for the Titan series.
He is so detective.
No, not that kind of detective. Well, not too long ago, the NA superstar turned Mr. Worldwide Coops made a cryptic post before PMSL EMEA saying that this is his final tournament. Now, at the time, it was unsure if this meant he was retiring or moving on, but one thing is clear. Enigma Galaxy were not getting the results expected with a player like Coops on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the main event in PMGO and only securing an 11th place finish in PMSL EMEA, it was quite obvious some changes needed to be made, and it seems moves are being made by Coops as he revealed this information to us. The legend himself has confirmed he is signing to a new organization soon. This message comes just days after seeing him play with Rob, Snow, Zuko, Nate in the Titan Series Season 5 under the tag of 3D Max. Now the question is there potential for Koops to stay with this roster in PMSL MEA? Or will we potentially see him go to another region like maybe CSA? Because IHC just recently lost Demo and Alex over to PEL. Let us know in the comments who you think Koops is going to be signing to.
Real quick, what's your favorite weapon?
AoR, of course.
Mini.
Scar L, of course.
The BS1.
Naomi is leaving for Mad Balls, and Team Spirit are getting an unexpected replacement. After barely making it to PMWC 2024, Team Spirit achieved a very disappointing 15th place during the survival stage. And I think it's fair to say that we expected a bit more from this team. So, some changes were in order when it came to playing in their next season. With Naomi now leaving for Mad Balls, the team is getting ready for the upcoming PMSL EMEA EU qualifiers. And Matic is going to be joining the roster. Now the question stands, will Tixie eventually join the team to recreate the old Gladiators team? Without Meku though, because it seems like he might be retiring. So, do you guys think Team Spirit with Nomi, Kitsune, Effect and now Matic will have a better full season? Share your thoughts with us in the comments. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of Day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby had to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Seems like the drops off PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Oh, wait. Okay, well, it's just Sanhok. It's whatever. Like, let's just move on.
Oh no!
Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Milta? Let's check Miramar.
Oh, hell no.
Red, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Mind. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely, because this new post here was just shared by Regicide Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait a minute. Whoa. That's Crypto! That's Crypto right there! Me is a detective.
Koops is leaving Enigma Galaxy. Well, some of you detectives out there might have noticed that Koops was playing under a different name, Carry, with the team 3D Max in the Titan series.
Me is a detective.
No, not that kind of detective. Well, not too long ago, the NA superstar turned Mr. Worldwide Koops made a cryptic post before PMSL EMEA saying that this is his final tournament. Now, at the time, it was unsure if this meant he was retiring or moving on, but one thing is clear. Enigma Galaxy were not getting the results expected with a player like Koops on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the main event in PMGO, and only securing an 11th place finish in PMSL EMEA, it was quite obvious some changes needed to be made, and it seems moves are being made by Koops as he revealed this information to us. the legend himself has confirmed he is signing to a new organization soon. This message comes just days after seeing him play with Rob, Snowick, Zuko, Nate in the Titan Series Season 5 under the tag of 3D Max. Now the question is there potential for Koops to stay with this roster in PMSL MEA? Or will we potentially see him go to another region like maybe CSA, because IHC just recently lost Demo and Alex over to PEL. Let us know in the comments who you think Koops is going to be signing to.
Real quick, what's your favorite weapon?
M4, of course.
PP Bison.
The PP.
Mini.
Scar L, of course.
VS Lab.
Naomi is leaving for Mad Balls, and Team Spirit are getting an unexpected replacement. After barely making it to PMWC 2024, Team Spirit achieved a very disappointing 15th place during the survival stage. And I think it's fair to say that we expected a bit more from this team. So, some changes were in order when it came to playing in their next season. With Naomi now leaving for Mad Balls, the team is getting ready for the upcoming PMSL EMEA EU qualifiers. And Matic is going to be joining the roster.
What you doing? What you doing? Where you at? Oh, you got plans.
Now the question stands, will Tixie eventually join the team to recreate the old Gladiators team? Without Meku though, because it seems like he might be retiring. So, do you guys think Team Spirit with Nomi, Kitsune, Effect and now Matic will have a better full season? Share your thoughts with us in the comments. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of Day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Seems like the drops off PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Wait, okay, well, it's just Sanhok. It's whatever, like it. Let's just move on.
Oh no!
Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Milta? Let's check Miramar. Oh. Stalwart, not again, not again. 9 Picardo again. No. Ah! And it is time for the one and only Sanhok of the day. For match number 3. We're ready. We're back. It's me, Maxman, with Jason and a carrot. They just got absolutely demolished. How's that carrot, Jason?
I don't know what you're talking about.
He was eating a carrot. That's what was going on. Welcome back, everyone. Hope you had a good little break. Ooh.
Negative calorie foods.
Hey, is it truly negative calories?
I don't think it's true. I don't think there is such a thing as like truly negative, but it's like very close to like 0 calories.
Yeah, there are some non-negative
Energy in your
calories, but I don't think carrots are. I don't think that one in particular is. I think celery might be. Celery sticks, but I'm not sure about carrots.
Carrot, negative calories. So no foods actually burn more calories than it provides.
Really? I thought I heard celery sticks were. Oh well.
Celery, grapefruit, orange, lemon, lime, apple, lettuce, broccoli, and cabbage. Celery has a thermic effect of around 8%, much less than the 100% or more required for food to have negative calories. So yeah.
Okay. But Major
No
Pride,
such thing.
no! Major Pride lost Becca, I think it was. How sad.
Yeah.
Around cave.
Kind of, yeah. Bro, you didn't even carrot I gave you, and he's begging me for more.
Camp Alpha Circle, Doctor? Camp Alpha is definitely not happening. Unfortunate for you, Doctor, but no. You did not predict the circle. It did not happen. Sanhok at third. Feels weird now. Yeah, it used to always be the first map of the day. It feels weird to have in the middle now. I definitely understand what you mean, Senchi. It feels odd. Dillo says Falcons Force, Falcons Force, Falcons Force. 3 times. Trying to spawn Beetlejuice right now.
Me? Sorry?
No, Falcons Force. Like, Dillo sent Falcons Force 3 times.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, okay. Are you going to see the new Beetlejuice or not?
There's no English cinemas where I live, so nope.
Oh,
I haven't even seen
true.
Deadpool yet.
I have the same struggles in France. I always want to see movies in English, and they have like 1 English viewing session per week. It's a bit of a pain. I get it.
Have you seen the new Deadpool?
Nope.
Neither have I.
I could not hear. A Paradise finish. Oh, that'll be interesting. Not because it sucks. No, terrain around Paradise is horrible. It's so tough on teams. Unless you're the team that drops there, or you move there on like phase 2, phase 3, you're going to struggle. I don't like it. Give me boot camp. What circle would you like to see here on this game, Jason?
Quarry. And cave.
You just want to see the world burn, don't you? What's like cave, okay, but quarry? Ooh, brother, ooh.
The center of quarry. Finish.
No.
What? I'm not allowed to have an opinion?
Yes.
You
opinion
literally
is wrong.
asked me where would I like to see it finished, and then I tell you, you're like, no.
No, not that one. That is not permitted upon these holy grounds.
Can you hear that?
Yes. I can hear Oliver. Okay, real
He does
random.
it again. I'm gonna go check.
Okay, real random question. Are you allowed to stand up when you're in tournaments to play, or do you have to sit down? Oh, for the players.
I think you have to sit down.
I think you have to sit down, yeah.
Can Kaplan do Dragon?
Big early rush over here by Muerte onto Stalwart, but now they know Stalwart's here. So they're just going to let it be.
I'll go check what's up since it's early in the game.
Sure,
I won't miss much.
Jason's doggo. It is. It's Jason's doggo. It's little Oliver. The Stalwart out of PMGC race. No. I mean, currently, if you look at the overall rankings, Stalwart are in 10th position because now Falcons overtook ARCRED when it comes to regional PMGC points. Right now, Stalwart would be in the... Actually, no. ARCRED would qualify, and Stalwart is right behind ARCRED. So Stalwart, if they have literally an extra 2 points, would qualify. So Stalwart can very easily still make into PMGC. Okay? Right now, you need to be in top 9 if you want to make it to PMGC. That is the cutoff. So they are not out of the race, okay? Okay, so I'm going to just say, like, right now, the only thing that could really change the whole dynamic of this tournament is if AoR initiate an insanely big comeback to overtake Falcons when it comes to PMGC points. But then it would require Falcons to have a really bad rest of the tournament, so it's kind of weird. But if AoR do initiate a comeback, it could change how, like, qualifications kind of work. But even then, if they have a good time, then they're going to be up in 9th and stuff, so... We'll see. But AoR need to do something, because they've been falling off. How's the doggo? All good?
He wants to play. He wants to go in the little backyard we have. I open the door for him, but I know he's going to come back in with dirt all over his face and paws.
And go on the like couch and stuff. This is how dogs are. Is this the typical day 2 for 4MV where they perform badly? Nah.
No, they haven't been playing that well so far.
They'll be fine. Trust. It's okay. We're gonna have a good
the
game.
upside for them is that like I8 and DRS weren't really playing well as well. Because they only had like, what was it, a 19-point lead from them? And it's only down to like 15, 16. But other teams like Falcons and HORAA have been able to catch up.
That's true.
Blame Coach of the team, no.
I feel like they put the audio higher now. I feel like it's higher than earlier.
Put
it a little bit lower. There you go.
Too quiet.
Too quiet. Nah, it's fine.
I don't have any bass going off with the DBS in my headphones. My head doesn't shake, so I don't think it's high enough.
Not having an aneurysm every DBS shot. It's kind of weird. IHC direct invite to finals? Maybe. You mean at the end of the finals, top 9 would qualify? Right now, top 9 are qualifying, yes. Because 4MV, Falcons, I8, and DRS are teams that are qualifying through like regional or like CSA points or PMSL points. So that means that top 9 currently qualify to PMGC, which that is more than half of the lobby qualifying, which is insane. But more than half of the lobby is going to qualify to PMGC. It's a good ratio.
Just gotta not be bottom 10 at the moment.
Bottom 10.
Which is kind of crazy, actually. Yeah, because top 9 get in. Just don't want to be outside 10th place. You want to be 10th or lower.
Yeah, I just got a notification that OBS crashed, by the way, and it's back up. Like, it took 2 seconds. So if you had a cut, it's not your Wi-Fi. OBS is doing weird stuff. Don't worry. That's my fault. I downloaded like OBS beta something, so that was not smart. We should be good now. Yeah, but top 9. 4MV stop using shotguns. Yeah, I mean that's the 4MV way. Shotguns and grenades.
It's a heads up again, Max. My future mother-in-law's coming to pick up the dog.
I'm used to it by now. You don't have to say. I know
I'm
it's
not
happening.
happy with it. I mean, it's nice for him, but I kind of hate how I have to like get up and go do something for like 5 minutes to get him ready.
Wait, don't they have keys to your place at this point?
Yeah, but I don't want them coming in and him not being prepared. I want to make sure he has like his collar on as well, so it has an air tag in case he gets out somehow.
That's fair. That's fair. Someone was asking if Blank coaches any team. No, he does not.
I answered that already.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I swear you never listened to me, Max. I literally said that.
I didn't catch it. Oh my god.
You'd be a horrible co-caster. Because I would like go on saying stuff and then you would just repeat it because you didn't listen.
Hey, Mr. goes on like off topic like 10 billion times. Calm down. I'm a very good co-caster.
Are you? I mean, you're not casting and you haven't casted for a while now. Are you sure?
Yes.
Maybe you got moved to analyst because you weren't a great co-caster.
Okay. Now I'm pissed.
Don't worry, I ordered you a cheesecake.
Yeah, I don't want it.
What? You don't want a cheesecake?
Nah.
Are you serious?
Proper pissed.
I know you're lying. I know you're lying.
RA is
You
now
would never
full
turn
X
down a
Mad Balls.
cheese-
Yeah, I mean it is.
Do you get goosebumps? What?
What? Anti-Max, man.
Anti-Max said, do you get goosebumps? Huh?
The look he gave, yeah.
I can't see the look. I don't see his camera, guys. So
Oh, that's alright.
I'm assuming he was giving like a heart. He was like, "Oh, Jason,
Oh yeah,
so great."
that was definitely it. That was definitely why I gave you. What does Arjun Gupta say? Although having more teams in PMGC gives more opportunity to teams, but still it takes away from the grandness of PMGC, and 48 teams cutting this to 16 is kind of too rough. Yeah, you're having pretty much a Thanos snap, like from league stage to finals. Yeah, I feel like some people, I don't know if you agree on that, Jason. I think some people preferred PMWC because you didn't have like those like big 40 plus or 50 plus teams lobbies, right? It's just you're instantly into like the higher echelon of top teams that had to qualify.
Well, I think people need to remember, like, you need to have an opportunity for an underdog team or like a dark horse to potentially like come back. So say you only wanted like a finals for PMGC, you would take, you know, the top like 2 or 3 teams from each region.
Mm-hmm.
But finals are 3 days, man. Like anything can happen in 3 days. You could have the 16th place team qualify out of nowhere, and then it's like, well, that's kind of unfair. So the league stage kind of having that many teams kind of eliminates, I think, teams who shouldn't be in the or shouldn't be in PMGC will get in, and then they have a chance during a league stage to prove they deserve to get to the finals. I don't know. I get why people aren't a huge fan of having so many teams, and I think there is like a limit to how many you should have. But I kind of like the fact that you can have, you know, like for instance, what if I8 make it in, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then let's say they make it in like 7th or 8th place here. I mean, even though I know they're qualified through points, and then they like make it to finals. Like they would have had the opportunity if it was just like top 2 or 3 teams from a region in that case. And then they actually make it to finals. They have this huge run, like that's a big like storyline that can develop.
I get your point. Personally, how I see PMGC more than PMWC is also kind of at the same time like as tournament to crown the best team in the world, but the league stage I see as a bit of a celebration of like some of the best talents from different regions, and like and it also covers some teams you might like see as more middle pack teams and try and see how can they perform on the global stage. So I feel like there's positive and negatives for both. I get it, but I see it as more of a celebration in a way, and I feel like that's kind of cool to celebrate all of the cool teams in every region.
Well, it's something that like feeds into each region. Like having more teams from each region play in these more global competitions, like these league stages of PMGC, means they get better and the regions get better. So you're making sure that you don't have those same 2 or 3 teams through every year who keep consistently getting that experience. You need to allow other teams to get the experience to improve. Unless
you're South Korea or Japan. It's always the same teams, I feel like, making it through.
I mean, they get very small amount of teams through. Like
exactly.
They get very small amount of spots. So
that's why I was diving into your point. Like, unless you're South Korea or Japan, because they have so little slots, it's always the same teams making it back, or at least the same individuals making it back.
Yeah.
So it would be. I would like to see more Japanese or South Korean teams like do we barely see playing global events. I think that would be really fun. There you go, 4MV, going to be fighting in boot camp versus AOR. AOR's had actually a really good amount of fights today. They're really on point, especially Redlick. He had a really good clutch on the first Erangel. But now Apex, potentially in a 1v1 scenario versus Redlick. I mean, he's got a teammate behind, but nowhere near. And unfortunate missed nade from Redlick. And he moves back into the car. Oh, you're making yourself vulnerable there, but seems like Apex is not going to go and try and spray him down. And he's just leaving 3TN behind.
I kind of don't hate this if he plans to go back, because he might have caught them off guard thinking that they just left, right? And that there's no one else here. And then 3TN just comes in and, gets 2 knocks and 2 limbs. Yeah, because Redlick didn't go that far. All he did was just cross the road. So he's still near them to come pick up 3TN if he has to.
I mean, to be honest, if I'm looking at this circle on him Redlick, I'm like, sorry 3TN, you know what? I'm going to skedaddle. I don't really want to fight this anymore.
That's the option he has as well. You can see 310 starting to run, realizing, okay, they're not going to push into me.
He's not making it. He's only got a few bandages. We can't see the bandage amount, but he's got no more medkits, no more first aids. He's got 3 energy drinks. The blue zone's going to get him. He's done. Unless Redlick just throws him meds or something, or he gets picked up in the car, like, he's not surviving this. It's GG. Casters, where are you from? I'm from France. I was born in the UK, so like I'm a mix. He's getting him. How many bandages does he have? He's gonna give it. Oh, there you go. First aid. Nice. So he did do it.
See, I kind of don't hate it. Oh, you have to restream to me again.
Oh, okay. Give me a sec.
Oh,
I feel like he could have just picked him up, no? Still earlier. And tell me, is it good?
Yep. It's just it randomly does that.
I guess, yeah, AOR. Yeah, that was always going to be a tough transition point for them. You had, what was it, Falcons, IA, Leo also if they wanted to go. Maybe even not noobs on the east. Now Falcons got the high ground and have to fight I8. This is not too many compounds in this circle. We got the road trifecta, one of them Muerte and R8. Otherwise, it's kind of just terrain.
It's prediction time. We're on stage 4 already.
Yeah. Okay. Oh wait. Stay on this fight. It's done. Very quick fight. There you go. Prediction time, guys. Who are you all picking for the win? You got Muerte, R8 in the center of the circle. Good little position for R8. Muerte are playing the 2-2 split, but I don't think we have too many cars played by teams right now, so it's not going to be easy to crash road trifecta. But man, Northwest here, Jason. 4MV, just Apex, IHC, Stalwart. This is a tough terrain to play. I don't know. Who are you looking at this game?
I mean, Apex is going to die for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, it's got to be Muerte R8, right? I would lean towards Muerte because R8, look at the teams like A1, DRS, HORAA, who could potentially crash. For Muerte, you have mostly just Leo. because Stalwart can't really afford to do anything with the backside of them. I don't know. I feel it's gonna be one of the two teams in that central area that's gonna win.
I'm gonna go R8 on that one. I like that they're just all kind of clumped up in the eastern edge of the compound instead of the split of the Muerte that makes them a little bit vulnerable. We'll see how that works. And actually, it centers up on the compound again. So yeah, I mean, I as you said, I think it is kind of between the Muerte R8.
I mean, the teams coming from the west side, like they're already a bit handicapped here. Like Stalwart's missing a player, IHC's missing 2 players. Leo is the only team on the west side that has 4 that could crash into Muerte, even though they are split.
The thing is, I don't know if breaches are even feasible. Like, we are seeing a few cars actually on the southern edge. I think that we are seeing a few. So, like, they could close the gap a little bit. But yeah, if you're not R8 or Muerte, I don't know how many of those teams are really going to survive, realistically.
Not many.
Yeah. Circles have been harsh on teams today. I mean, yeah, we've had a few circles here recently in the finals where you don't have a lot of compounds in the late game. So, a lot of teams are playing edge. And then you have just that one big circle shift, and all the teams just start fighting and getting eliminated. So, yeah,
Arjun's saying Muerte and Art fight, then they get third party. I don't think they're gonna fight each other.
Nah,
I think they're just gonna live with each other there because they realize they have safety in each other. The fact that they have a team on the other side of the road means like, if they do get crashed, it's gonna be so tough for the other team to crash them because of the amount of players concentrated in this area.
Exactly. Like a symbiotic relationship for these two teams. Work together, crash it when all the other teams get eliminated. If you're still in circle, of course. If the circle moves away from the compound, then they're going to have to fight each other. As of right now, no. Just work together. And you should be grand. It's an 8-player team right now in that compound, pretty much.
And the Edges continue to fight here. IHC gets eliminated. I think
Stalwart.
that was Stalwart able to close that one out. Leo's even taking a casualty or 2 down towards the southwest side. Regicide with a 4-man team. I mean, they're just kind of chilling down towards the bottom, towards the south and bottom of the leaderboard, to be fair. But if you're like Regicide, you're not noobs, you're A1. You're like almost 20 points out from the next team above you. I feel like they have to start making some big plays if they want to have a chance.
I mean, here they could make it to the shed on the southern eastern edge, like near the compound. So actually, that's a decent hiding spot for them if they want to go for it. So yeah, Regicide. There's potential there. Definitely possible. Oh, Gionte, yeah, he was peeking that for so long. You just knew Mr. Barraud with third person just had the info. But actually, they send a player forward in nade range, but also in DBS range. And yeah, he's instantly going to get cleared off. And even third party by R8, it seems. So yeah, again, the teams on the east here, we looked at some of them. DRS now going to be out. I don't see HORAA making it out alive. I don't see A1 making it out alive in their position. So I think that here we're just going to look at a really big game for R8. If they can actually confirm the elims. I just saw they only got like 3 now. They're struggling to confirm a lot of those points. They're not getting too many.
Yeah, but I mean, they have more than Muerte have.
Oh, yeah,
Muerte only have 1.
I think Muerte were kind of struggling to get involved in fights because it's very much uphill, especially for Fukian and Tresty to get involved on those teams up there. Compared to R8, they can kind of see what's going on. There you go. Aura eliminated. And we are going to get to the point, I think, where R8 are going to have to think about moving because I don't think their buildings are going to be in circle the entire time. It's going to be tough.
I mean, from what we can see, right, Regicide are down to the south. I feel like R8 do have the advantage here. Because if Regicide are going to crash, they're going to crash on the south side with Tresley and Foopsman. And that means R8 can potentially third party this fight. So I feel like for R8, I don't know if they have the info that we have, but it's just kind of just wait. You're going to have your moment. You have your chicken dinner. Very possible here in this match. Just don't get knocked, don't overpeak, and then just be patient. Obviously, we have the info that Regicide's there. I don't know if they have that.
I'm not sure if they have the info currently. But you would think so. I mean, because they've used a few cars too, so I think they've heard that to some extent. People should be aware that Regicide are playing that southern high ground. Even if you don't know, based on the circle, you should know that there should be at least some players on that mountain, I think. The thing is now, R8... I mean, they can kind of get involved from their position, but it's going to be really that jump of R8 towards Muerte that's going to happen late game. You just know that's going to happen. Sancho trying to leave that shed, going to get instantly picked up by Roshan. And that's going to be enough Stalwart. 5 eliminations Top 4. 3 teams alive. Muerte, R8, and Regicide. If Regicide are able to make it into top 2 here, Jason, I'll be super impressed because I really think it's going to be a tough game for them to try and survive through.
I mean, some good smoke set up.
On this circle? I don't know.
They're trying to deny some vision. Yeah, I mean, you see how many smokes they have down. That's like 5 smokes, so they could make the transition happen. Even smoking up their side to get the speed if on the vehicle if they have one there. Yeah, they do have one. This is where R8 might look to actually go for the push here and go for the play. Like, this could be a game when we play out of R8 if they do crash at the right time. And I don't know if Muerte can hold on to this. It's going to be so tough, honestly.
It's actually a good breach now because the 2 other players of Muerte can't assist against Chotor and Roshan in that building. So yeah, Foobsman and Tresley are kind of locked. Or do you just do a smoke red and leave? I think that's what they're doing. All right, you talked about the timing here, Jason. Wanting to try and get involved in the fight. And this is the perfect time because while the teams are fighting on the southern side, they're going for the northern building of Muerte. It's only Pusher. They're going to 1v4 Pusher at this point. And I think we might be looking at Regicide's 2nd place. Maybe even further if they're able to make a transition. But yeah, that's it for Muerte. Top 3. Regicide get top 2. R8, can they hold down the fort to get the win? They should be able to.
Oh, we're in a stage 9. And they do have more of a center position with Zarich, I believe that is. Or is it Flique? And yeah, the nades, that's all they needed. Smart play out of R8. Again, like, as long as they played that smart and patient, they were going to win that game. So well done by them. And a win they desperately needed.
I feel like I've been critical recently about like some of these late game plays. I have nothing to really critique about how R8 played it. That was so textbook. Just hold on to the compound together, work together, and at the moment the team you're like kind of working with gets contested and is at risk, that's when you third party. Like the timing, and not only the timing here, Jason, but sending it also to the northern buildings while the 2 other players of Muerte are fighting Regicide. You're just taking a team that's already weakened by their position. And now you're taking a team that's also, like, half of the team is involved in a fight at that point. It's just super easy cleanup for R8.
Yeah.
Very nice.
They basically made Muerte the meat in the sandwich of that chicken dinner. No? No comment?
I'm just looking back at, like, the flyby.
I thought you were thinking about, like, how does that work?
I'm just hungry, you know, so trying to not think about food.
Oh, a nice hamburger. Like, what would be your favorite topping on a hamburger? Like, your ultimate hamburger, what would be on it?
No tomatoes and pickles. I hate those.
No, I don't want to know what you don't want on it. I want to know what you want on it.
I know, but like, they're so typical ingredients. I feel like I had to say not that.
You're naming every ingredient on your ultimate burger.
Because already the bun would have to be a brioche bun. Toasted. That's the best. Wagyu beef. Very good. Just normal American cheese, I think, is the best. Salad and
American
onions.
Cheese.
Yes.
You're talking like those craft singles.
Yes.
That isn't even really cheese.
I like those.
It isn't actually cheese.
But I like them.
Okay.
Onions, caramelized onions, and barbecue sauce. That's my favorite. Yes, I like that. It's basic, but I like it.
Very basic.
It is.
I think one of my top burgers is Hawaiian burger.
What's in that?
So you have like beef patty, you have a big slice of pineapple, and you have like a teriyaki sauce.
Oh.
Super good. I put some avocado on that bad boy too. Ooh.
That's weird. I had that burger at a McDonald's in Singapore. Yeah. I didn't know it was Hawaiian burger.
That's what it's called. Like Hawaiian burger.
I think it was called Pineapple Delight or something. I don't remember what it was called back then.
I mean, like Hawaiian pizza, right? You know what that is? Ham and
of course.
Pineapple. It's the pineapple that makes it really Hawaiian.
Sanhok should be removed. Anmol just saw one game of Sanhok.
Well, what about this,
deleted.
Anmol? What would you change? Maybe it's a good question for chat. What would you change on Sanhok to make it more competitive, or to make it like seen as a better map?
Yeah, I think we talked about it in week 2 or something, right? There's definitely some things that can be changed.
Hawaiian pizza. Okay, no. Hello. Pineapple on pizza is amazing.
I think
people don't understand the dichotomy of salty and sweet.
I think a lot of people hate on pineapple pizza or like Hawaiian pizza because the internet hates it, but
yeah,
because it's hip to hate it. Like I was the same. At one point, I was like, "Oh no, it's horrible," and I'm like, "Why do I hate it?" I'm like,
"Because you were
actually I don't." Yeah, and I was like, "Actually, I like pineapple, I like pizza, and I like them together. Like, I actually like it."
Well, I don't like Hawaiian. I don't like ham. Like, I'm not a fan of ham. but like salami or like pepperoni, depends where you're from.
I love
That
ham.
with pineapple.
Ham is great. Singapore mentioned. Oh,
Make it less greenish or double points. I don't think that makes it more competitive.
less greenish.
Less grass. What if they had Sanhok, but it was bigger? Instead of 4x4, it was an 8x8.
I realized your camera's. Wait, give me a sec. There you go.
You never go on pizza. Crazy.
So what did you say about the size? Sorry, I was fixing your camera.
What if you made it a bigger map? Instead of 4x4 is an 8x8.
Yes. Like, not even 4x4, a 6x6 would make me happy, personally. A 6x6, and you also fill out a lot of the water on the edge. Like, just make it more landmass. And also thin out the rivers. I think we talked about that. And remove some trees.
Make it less condensed then, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. There you go.
Because the thing out, the trees, there are so many trees that if you play a high ground position, you struggle to scout. I always struggle when I'm playing Sanhok because even if I have a sniper or something with a ×4, ×6, ×8, and I'm trying to scout, trees just get in the way. And if you don't have scouting opportunities, then guess what? You're going to crash into a team that you didn't know was there, and you're done. Like, one thing that makes competitive PUBG Mobile, in my eyes, so interesting on Miramar and on Erangel is that scouting is such a pivotal part of the game, and it kind of gets not completely taken away. You can still scout, but it is... No. It reduces the impact of scouting quite a bit because of how many trees are there.
Yeah, Darth Vader Naomi's not playing today. English is back in. They made a change. Add trenches, add one more island.
Where would you add the island, Batman? In the Batcave.
He would turn the cave into a bat cave.
Yeah. The cave become island. Cave island. Batcave island.
19 points for R8, man. That's big. That's going to really shoot them up the leaderboards quite a bit. I just had 14. That's like their biggest game of the finals so far. Stalwart get themselves 9. Get themselves closer to potentially qualifying. I mean, a lot of our like lower teams, A1's in there as well. It's 5 points.
Yeah. Wait. How many point difference was it between R8 and Falcons like after the previous game? Does this allow them to overtake?
Well, I think Falcons had 13 elims and they won, so no.
I just refreshed, and R8 currently after this game are actually leading in their PMGC points above Falcons. Exactly, I didn't know. I'm looking at the rankings. Like,
should not be that much.
It's not much. Like, if one game changes it, then it's gonna be all over the place for the next 2 days, I think.
Well, it's weird. Falcons had a chicken dinner with 13 elims. They had 23 points.
Mm-hmm.
And then R8 get 19 here. That doesn't... Unless R8 got a lot of points. I don't know.
Yeah. And we'll see at the end of the day again, right? But as of right now, I'm seeing R8 currently qualify. And Falcons would be 3rd place, so they still make it, but like through actual full positions.
I'm looking.
Yeah, okay. Tell me the point difference. Ooh.
So, yeah, I see Falcons at the moment ahead, but R8 hasn't been updated. So Falcons were 30 points ahead whenever this was last updated.
Early.
Wait, so Falcons are at 61 points on this. How many points do Falcons have at the moment?
If it was 30, then maybe...
Falcons have 83. So it hasn't been updated. It's like 22 points for them, and it shows R8 as having 13 points behind. Yeah, so I think Falcons are still ahead, actually. Yeah.
Okay. The game is different. It's nice when I had to say so. Different map. I want them to bring mini-map mode back. What's mini-map mode back? Like, the mini-map mode. What's that? Mini-map mode? Do you know what that is, Jason?
No.
Mini-map mode. I don't know what that is. What is that, Ranger? Ranger 188.
Yeah, Ahmad's not wrong. I mean, that is what kind of one thing that makes Sanhok Sanhok. For sure.
Oh, overalls. There we go. Yeah, 4
We're up 3.
100.
Stalwart's qualified at the moment.
They make it up there. It's so close
Major
in the middle of
pride.
the pack, man.
4th to 8th. They're falling.
Yeah. And they lost Becca really early this game. So they were just not willing to fight, and then they just got caught off. Very unfortunate. I do like that we saw them try and fight early, right, with that third party on Erangel, but they got a little bit overcommitted and then got third partied, so No, at least I liked seeing some changes, but it's kind of late. And I think that when you bring changes late in a tournament, especially in the finals, then it can be hard to adapt to those changes. You might not be used to it. Second page, quite a few red arrows.
IHC going down.
Poor.
All right, didn't move at all. That's unfortunate. That's how far behind they were.
It's so weird to see IHC down there, man. Like, again, Dark Horse team. We called them earlier.
I told you, man. Not deserving of an invite with the way they're playing.
Yeah. I mean, currently, yeah. I think maybe the previous PMGC champions should get an invite if they reach a certain threshold in their home region, maybe, or something.
Maybe they get an invite to league stage, but if they finish, like, if they like win their PMSL region, they get an invite directly to the finals. Maybe something like that.
That'll be cool. But I do agree. I think they should be going through league at this point.
MJ, I don't know, man. I don't know if they can even catch. I mean, I guess if it's top 9, they can still qualify. Definitely.
Guild Esports and PMGC finals. Seems like people have seen that.
Can you believe, Max?
Yeah.
We're now over halfway done with the finals.
Yeah, actually it was. It was match 3. Yeah, yeah, you're right. Halfway done of the finals. It's going by pretty quickly.
Ooh, Erangel, Miramar, Erangel. I really hope tomorrow we have things quite close as well in the rankings. I really hope we get to like the last 1 or 2 matches and there's like teams who can qualify like last second into PMGC.
I think you're going to have some of that. I need to fix a graphic. Give me a sec. Whoa.
What are you talking about, Ranger?
Chat's broken. No.
What do they have back in 2018?
Why is chat broken? Oh, well, I broke the chat. Unfortunate. By the way, from the bottom of your heart, who's going to win PL Season 14? Let me check. I want to take a look. PL Season 14. Wikipedia. Do you have a favorite team in PL right now, Jason, or not?
I don't watch PL to be able to answer that question.
But not gameplay-wise, but like no players or like legacy-wise.
I can literally tell you like 2 teams that play PL. Well, like a couple teams, but again, I don't really pay attention enough.
Okay, that's fair. I think
the only time I check them out is like when it comes to a global event. We see them twice a year. That's it.
Yeah, we don't see them often outside their region. I'm looking right now. I kind of have to say I would love to see Order play global against. I kind of want to go Nova, really. Like, Powerboy, it's cool to see Powerboy, right, Jason? But I really want to see Order just play globally once more.
I want to see Powerboy there just because of what happened at PMGC last year. How he saw it is like, I'm going to be back. And I want to see that come to fruition.
That's true. Like, for that storyline alone, yeah. Gameplay-wise, I want to see Order. Imagine if he's back as talent again, and he's like, next year, guys. It'll be next year.
I meant next year, guys.
Yeah, it was a joke.
Here we go. The 4MV. Gonna have an easier time to get in the military this time.
Poor Muerte. Not a great...
Yeah, but we're used to poor Muerte.
Yeah. It's all poor Muerte because of the plane, or poor Muerte based on the circle. It's one or the other.
Yeah, it's yeah. I got you.
Yeah. Once every blue moon is like both together. So. Nova with Order is quite better. It's quite better.
Disagree, Ahmad. I don't think CSA would be better if India was included. India's too far behind. I think they're going to be bottom of the table for like a few years, then to get back into it.
Yeah. I mean, you said it earlier, right, when talking about teams that play or regions to get more teams playing globally. and they bring back the experience and the region improves, like that is something that India would need like over a period of time if they want to get back on global level.
Where's the zone? Where's the zone? Where's it going?
Zaki. Stolber. Just high north. Give it to me. Ah, could have been. Predictions for this map. It's not prediction time. We'll wait for phase 5. Sworn, it's too early. Who is the most cutest player except Icy? What?
I'll be back.
Okay, see you in a bit. Who's the most cutest player except for Icy? I don't know. Zico, who? Do you have an answer? Except for Choco Nut, also known as Icy, from Falcons. So far, multiple top teams are underperformed. JDE, WBG, even Tiamba. Yeah, I mean, Tiamba were quite hyped up going into PMGC. I remember Kalaris really hyping up the team. And they had some really good moments, but it just didn't quite work out in the finals of PMWC. So, quite unfortunate. I want to see a Zaki or Kameshki finish, man. I want to see a Stolber finish D1 pack. I want to see a Stolber finish because don't forget, Stolber's been updated. And the building you have on top of Stolber, like that research facility or whatever it's called, I don't remember the name. It's so interesting because you have so much elevation in that building and such an oddly shaped area that I would love to have even just one Stolber finish and I would be over the moon. Would absolutely love that. But one day we'll have it. Trust, don't worry. So wait. Someone said Falcon split and I looked and it was like, what is going on? So you have East and Action, south of Pachinki, and you have IC top in Novo. Very interesting. What is going on with that? I mean, they're just gonna regroup. Oh, Jason's doggo. Let me mute. There you go. We muted the doggo. They'll regroup. They'll be fine. But interesting split. What's going on? Kameshki finish is the real thing, Novesh. Really? Is it? Is it though? I don't know. It can be fun. I think I've seen one Kameshki finish, and that's it. But it's very rare. Yeah, I think what's going to happen with Falcons, they're just going to find like a small compound on mainland, and they're going to send Icy and top to regroup. What do you guys think Falcons are going to do here? Do they regroup on Icy and top, or do they regroup onto East and Action? Where are they going? What's everyone predicting? Maybe for capturing the zone? It could be. They just want like a central position early on. Mute. No. Shoot. I meant like, no, I muted him on like the stream. No. Shit, not like that. I didn't mean it like that. No. I just muted on OBS. He stopped barking. I think Jason took the dog outside. Obviously on Eastern Action. Yeah. I think Eastern Action is the play here, Swan. I'm just asking. I want to have you guys' opinion. Oh, Nate? What? Bro, what? What was that nade? That was absolutely crazy. Wait, we're replaying that. We're replaying that nade. What just happened? What was that nade? Jason? Wait, we have to show it to Jason. Jason.
The Doc nade?
Look at this. No. Look at this nade. Deathstorm. What? He's like, what would Doc do in this situation? Oh, I know.
That's pretty nice. That was a pretty good nade.
That was a very good nade.
I think Doc looked over at him and was like, nice.
It's like at the end of Batman the Dark Knight. He's like, yeah.
Not bad.
That could be a good meme, actually.
That was good.
Do you guys ever see a Zaki finish? I've seen Zaki finishes, like, on the outside of Zaki, in Zaki itself. Batman, no, I have not. Have you seen a Zaki finish, Jason? Because you did NA at some point and stuff, no?
I don't think so.
It's quite rare. Yeah, Max, like, I remember only one time I got a Kameshki finish since I played PUBG Mobile my whole life. Not gonna lie, yeah, it's rare. It's really rare. Coastal compounds are rare. The one I think I've seen the most, actually, is Lipovka. I've seen quite a few Lipovka finishes. Ferry Pier. But Ferry Pier's kind of cheating because it's on a river. I've seen those quite a few times. That's a 0.88 Doc Nadal. Sorry?
Well, don't 0.88. What does that mean?
I don't know. It's like... It's got 88% of the power of a Doc grenade. Max, it's called Zarki, not Zarki. I'm calling it Zarki.
What? You literally said it's called Zarki, not Zarki.
Yeah, because... Sorry, you said... Max, it's called Zarki, not Zaki. I didn't say Zaki. I said Zarki.
I heard Zaki. Don't
I
worry.
didn't say
Arcan,
Zaki.
I heard it as well. ABD. Also, hello, Arcan.
Says the man who says Pachonkers.
Chonky. Chonky's a great name. I'm sorry. It is a fantastic name.
No.
It must have been a quiet game so far. If that's the, I mean, it was a good nade, but it's been pretty quiet.
One thing you didn't catch, maybe, I don't know if you like left before or after that. Falcons did a 2-2 split. They had East and Action drop south of Pachinki, and the two other players in Nova. And now they're regrouping on the mainland on East and Action.
Risky.
Yeah, a bit. They got a few players like actually with cars going pretty close to them, but they didn't lose anyone. So it worked out.
Read Sworn's message.
Spawn. I want to see a zone finish at Spawn Island. Maybe I am dying with my wish unfulfilled. What?
Sworn.
Sworn.
Read Sworn's comment.
I-
No, the other one. The follow-up. The second one.
It's
I didn't
Zaki, not Zar. What?
It's Leviosa.
Leviosa, like Leviosa. Zaki. What do you mean?
Oh, look who's here. It's only taken her a
3
whole
games.
season and a half to clean her desk, but she's made it. She's here.
She arrived. Oh, you know where you have to go on this circle? You have to go Pachinki Hill. Best position. Is Spawn Island finish even possible? I have never seen one. In my entire life, I've never seen a Spawn Island finish. I don't think it's possible at all. I'll have to take a look at like the map in general, but no.
Anti-Maxman is just roasting you.
Has a superiority complex. He's a lost cause. I saw him call me a narcissist earlier too. I feel like Anti-Maxman is not a meme account anymore. I think he's just I think he
just a
just
hate
doesn't
account.
like me.
Yeah.
I think he's just a hate account.
It's secretly Imperium right now.
I don't know what Imperium's up to. I mean, he's doing a lot of running, actually. Like, props to him. He's done more running than me. Respect.
Every team is in the zone. Wow.
Actually,
Like,
let me
really
show.
fast. Unless there's teams I'm missing. Like, every team is in the zone already.
I think, yeah, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, most of them are. You're right. Major Pride got Pachinki Hill. Love that.
Maybe there's... Oh, wait. Okay, sorry. Oh, no. Muerte are here. Hey, I don't know if we're even missing. But, like, to see that many teams already in and not be, like, rotating through blues kind of
Yeah.
cool.
The only 2 teams that really could have maybe not been there at this point, even 3 teams, are Muerte, Falcons, and 4MV, and they're already there. So, like, I don't know who would be missing at that point. Yeah, so Major Pride is in a good spot. I like what Leo are doing with their 2-2 split. They got the control of the compound southeast of Gatka Field, and also got 2 players on the northwestern side of Pachinki Hill. DRS got the warehouse. Yeah.
Read Batman's comment in chat. I had no idea where they were going with this until the last line.
Where are you? Wait, what? Okay. Your tails play. Second last day. I don't know where we meet again. It should have been me, not you.
I had no idea what they were talking about until that very last comment.
I was like, huh? I feel like
All right.
tapes. Okay.
For Batman in chat, here you go.
It should have been me, not him! It's not fair!
That was a good button press.
Bro, why is Uzum dead at the start every time? Please.
The poor man. He's getting Allian for real. I thought it was just a meme, but it's like, it's kind of It's kind of real now. It's not meme anymore.
Out of like what 6 yesterday, we're on match 4. So out of like the 10 matches, I feel like at least 7 of them he's died first.
I really want to... Can we see on the stats page his survival time? Give me a second, Jason. I'm gonna...
Oh no, Falcon, you can't do that to my boy.
He's like, who's the true Nade King now? It's me.
Oh, poor Doc.
That was a clean nade from that spot, though. Really well played.
Wait, did he get it? Okay, Doc went the other way. Oh,
Let me be. I mean, you could get res, but the thing is, if you go for a res there, you're making yourself vulnerable to Falcon to maybe, like,
get him.
engage you.
Apex, do your job. Save him.
Hey, who's shooting them? I'm not even
AOR,
sure.
I think. AOR or DRS.
I think it's AOR, maybe, yeah. Okay, give me a sec. CSA.
I mean, it looks like... Oh, never mind. I thought AOR might be pushed into this. So they did get Doc back up. The man, the myth, the legend is alive. Apex, the job is done. Good job. Doc's... I thought he was going to go right back to that rock. And then just meet a nade again to his face. I'd be like, over to you, Jason.
No, sorry, I really wanted to check the like awesome survival time. I'm just the website takes like a second to load. More data, survival time. I8.
No, meantime, Zone's still going to be on these teams, so they don't really need to move. Looks like it potentially will continue to head down towards this way. Major Pride, again, they're already in zone. They're set up. HORAA's trying to come in from the west side. I know you guys can't see it right now. They're trying to come in from the west from very pier. But it can be very difficult when you have 4MV and DRS. But 4MV need to be careful they don't get caught off guard by this HORAA push, actually. I mean, I feel like, again, 4MV, they've already qualified through. I don't think they're taking the finals super serious, like as if they needed to qualify. I still think they're taking it seriously because obviously it's the finals. You want to be the champion. But from the look of today, it seems like they're kind of playing a little bit with their foot off the gas. But they're still an insanely deadly team. They have to be very respectful of. What's up, Max?
Yeah, the stats page is working a bit weirdly right now, but he is very low in survival time, and that's what I can say. It gives you in seconds also.
How many seconds behind his teammates?
By about 1,500 seconds. So like, I mean, points. I don't know how if it's in seconds or points, but it's very low. So yeah, I didn't get quite the number I wanted, but it's not. The survival time is not there. it's all I can really say. When
Major Pride already down a player again. So again, Major Pride started off in 4th place today. They're down to 8th, and now they're down a player again. We were asking the question at the start of the day: do we expect to see Major Pride hold on? I think I said no. What did you say, Max? I feel like you said no.
I think actually, at the start today, right? Yeah, I said no also. Like, I don't think they can maintain that level of consistency because they were the most consistent team of yesterday. I do like that we see them willing to fight early in the game. But are we going to see, like, the same level of success as yesterday? Realistically, Jason, I don't think so. I don't think so.
I mean, no. We're already over halfway done today, and they haven't shown it, so.
Yeah, true. Also.
And 4MV are still so split here.
They are. They got the res on Doc, which, to be honest, Jason, I did not think they would get that. But now, over on Pachinki
And they were
Hill.
fine.
Yeah.
Good old Apex.
Yeah. Good boy. He did it. He's fine. ARCRED having a bit of a rough time. Muerte gonna have to leave their Pachinki Hill position.
Jeez, Major Pride again. They just get center zone, and they just try to hold on. Like, yeah, I mean, obviously they're not, or they're still technically qualified right now, but this is not going to win you events. This is not going to give you a chance to get out of league stage of PMGC. But I think for now you keep playing how you know, and then if you qualify, that's when you have your month and a half to really turn things around, like start to change your play, because this is not going to work for you. Yeah,
make big changes if you feel like you need to make an adaptation for PMGC, which I think that any team going from their regional play to PMGC, you need to change. Even if you're like one of the best teams in your region, even if you're like a 4MV and Alpha 7 and stuff, like you need to bring changes before going into global.
Yeah. Giza, if you can tell me you are following Pandemonium_news over on Instagram, I will give you what you want.
That's just a form of payment now. Do you follow Pandemonium? Yes. You get a button press. Yeah.
And
So
if we work PMGC, I need to find some new ones to use. maybe if it's like you, me, and like, let's just say Claris on the desk, I'm gonna get Claris to record some audio clippings for me and just throw them at you randomly.
Now throw me in for a loop. I'll be like, what? What's happening? Be Baron, be like, no more DBS. No more. I mean, from his position, he's playing Lighthouse. Baron is in Lighthouse currently. He has to play really long range. Leo's going to get pushed in that shed. Oh, Sancho just going for the confirm. You going to have time to go for the res? I don't think so. You're going to have to fight Huzaifa one-on-one. And Huzaifa just runs right into his initial spray. Good setup.
I mean, he's probably screaming he's won, but Huzaifa wasn't that healthy either.
Oh, A1 are just taking shots from over there too. No, gets the res. Still a functioning car there, I think. I don't know if it lost a wheel or not, but like they could use it. Theoretically. GG's.
I mean, either way, Stalwart, like that's really big at Accenture because they get some 3 eliminations now. Again, like Stalwart, I think they can make it to PMGC. I mean, at the way they're going, they're gonna make it to PMGC, and I like to see this. I like to see such a big step up from last season. I mean, obviously it's a completely different roster, except one player, Krita.
Yeah.
But still, it's great to see that we saw the fruition of why Stalwart had faith in this team.
But Jason, you're talking about hallway. Actually, got a big fight here. IHC Muerte. Muerte playing this also pretty split on the engage here. Foopsman is just very far behind. Tresley, Eugene kind of in a 2v2 situation now. Rogue and Demo out. The Blue Zone's going to claim them, so they have to leave. Eugene understands that they're getting a try and leave, so might as well just try and flush the points if you can. Just get those extra points, eliminations for your team. But yeah, the Blue Zone was going to get him, and that's going to be the end for quite a few of the players of the Muerte. But I was going to ask you, Jason, for Stalwart, who would you say, like, not talking about Critter, like talking about the new players, which players maybe impressed you the most? Sancho? Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. I would have to say Fearless, personally. I think Fearless has been doing really well for the team. I don't know what chat thinks. Who do you guys think in chat as being the biggest step-up player for Stalwart? Sancho or Fearless? Or maybe even you can say other players if you want.
I think Accenture, we've seen Accenture be the MVP. That's kind of an easy cop-out. But like plays like that, like we just saw, I think kind of shows that he's kind of deserving in my eyes.
Yeah.
Crucial 2 1v1s he pulled off.
I think Fearless also did get MVP a few times. I think they both did on different occasions.
I can't say Krita because every time I think of Krita, I think of the amount of times that he got knocked in Picado when they played him in an off angle. Oh, okay. So he says, I'm following. He's like, oh, yeah, 5 times. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, there you go. There's your 5 times. I don't know how it sounds.
That's a great reward.
How did it sound? Was it just like, oh, yeah, oh, yeah, oh, yeah?
It was like, oh, yeah, and it cut at the end when you would click again. There you go. Big push from Sky. And that's it for ARCRED. Have been struggling a little bit, man. They were on the brink of being able to make into PMGC, and currently, I mean, they are falling down a little bit. They were in 10th position before this game. Now they're in 11th position, and realistically, you want to be in top 8 to be super safe making it into PMGC. And they are falling away from that. So ARCRED need to bring it back ASAP. By the way, prediction time. We've had a few fights happening here. Prediction time, guys. Who are you all picking for the win this game? AoR. You have HORAA. I8. Falcons got a good position on the high ground. Same for Major Pride. R8 to the east. 4MV going to have to breach I8 very soon. And Stalwart still in the fields looking to leave.
How many does AOR have alive?
AOR?
3? They have 3.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm going to give it to 4MV. I think they're going to take I8's compound.
Okay. I'm going to go R8. I'm expecting a third party of R8 onto this fight that's happening right now. I want to see something happen there.
An R8 third party on this fight. Is that what you said?
Yes. I thought it was
that fight was so far away from R8 though.
Is possible, but it ended way faster than I expected. So now there's no third party potential. It was just an instant clear from Falcons. It was too quick. But no, I believe in R8. I think not too many eyes are thrown their direction. Doc. Pulling a Doc onto Phallic. He got vengeance, Jason. You finally got it.
No. Well, the vengeance is quickly over. I don't know if they can keep him alive yet. Doc's going to fall.
Well.
So, 3 picks. Falcons.
Yeah, Falcon. 4MV, Falcon, I8. I swear, we always see the same names, Jason. No matter how many players are live, or what position they're in. it's the picks that happen. Oh, Apex. Great double nade. Goes for the flush onto Phallic, plus an extra knock on the side. Reefus. Maybe wait here. Oh, actually, no one gets knocked after that initial spray. Reefus is here. Now has backup with a shotgun. He's going for the heal here. You got to be careful. And instantly shut down there with the S12K. And that's Reefus to clear the position. With a 4X also on the shotgun. Interesting.
And the zone shifts like away from this compound too. So they just like finished fighting for it just for the zone to go completely away, which means they need to push into AOR most likely if they want to have a good position. But Falcons 2-2 split. I mean, R8, let's look at the minimap really quickly, Max, if you can, because R8 has such a tough time getting in towards the zone. They're going to be spotted quite easily by Icy, but I don't know if
They're split.
fully like this 3-1 split.
Yeah. I think they were a little bit scared of, who was it, Stalwart coming out of the fields earlier? I think that's why they went there, but they need to regroup very quickly on that high ground. I agree there. But they are regrouping. They're doing it. They're doing what you said. So, like, top and east going to send on to Icy. But AOR.
Action there.
Sorry?
Just interesting. They're leaving action there.
I
I feel
think
like Action's been playing more off angle than East has been playing.
it feels like it, yeah. But I kind of get it because you want to try and keep tabs on teams that might try and go for big northern rotate to, like, have an off angle on you. Like, you see that hill behind Icy in the back? That is the weakness to where East, Top, and Icy are currently playing. So I think Action is just keeping tabs on that location to make sure they don't get backstabbed by maybe an AOR or, like, a HORAA or something. But you need to be ready to fight now. Because RA are going to send it in.
Oh, this is
Weird. Doesn't get knocked, though. Oh, wait, what?
I was going to say, but English, he's like, you know what? I want to be played again. Naomi, who? I want back on RA. I want back on the main roster.
This bench is boring. I want to play again. I'm hearing MG3 for Icy. Okay. Yeah. At the moment I heard the MG3, I'm like, That might be a little bit tougher. Good initial sprays from English, man. I think he did a really good job. But I don't know how you feel about the push here, Jason, but it kind of feels disjointed from R8. Like, just bunch of solos in cars and just hoping for the best. It didn't seem like they actually had the plan pushing that. I don't know what you think.
I mean, it's just kind of like we're kind of screwed. Let's just go for a ballsy play, I think.
I don't think they were screwed per se. I think they had an option. Again, I think the fight was a bit disjointed. But
I don't know, like
12
looking
elims
at
for
the way
Falcons,
they
wow.
drove in, right? They tried to like drive over when there's a lot of trees, and then they like stuck in the vehicles for such a long time. They didn't approach that fight very methodically, I feel like, or like to set up any sort of fight. It was just kind of, let's just send it and see what we can do. That's how it looked like for me, at least.
Yeah. For me, it just seemed... I think there was actually a really good chance for them to win the fight, but it just seemed like there was no actual plan.
If they could play it slower, I think it was too fast of a fight. If they played it slower, I think it would have looked better.
Yeah. Because they put smoke roads out. Maybe not smoke roads, but they had some smokes that they could have like definitely approached the ridge and played from there slow, as you said. That could have been an option. But I just think, or you play it slower, which, as you said, Jason, I think is valid, or you just swarm the same area together. But instead, they sent like English wide to the side, one play on like the high ground, trying to play these very strong off-angle positions, which like can work if you're playing defensively. When you're playing on the
Apex.
offense, it's kind of tough.
Sorry, Bex. Apex.
Ooh.
Apex.
Oh. They know now.
Wait, Apex. Apex. Oh.
No.
Apex. Apex.
Doc is watching like...
Oh.
Hey! We got it!
Oh, yeah.
Finally, yeah, push it up.
So what is that? A 0.5 dock nade? If the other one was a 0.8, whatever, or 0.88.
0.25.
Yeah.
Max, don't pick Falcon. Hey, I picked R8. They got eliminated. I ain't changing.
Man, that was the worst time for him to miss those nades too, because we talked about how like he's probably better than Doc with nading, and then he just misses like 2 out of the 3 nades.
I mean, stats-wise, last season he was, but Doc has got the flashiest grenades. Definitely. Okay, so HORAA out, AOR, Apex of 4MV, Falcons. I think I know who people are going to predict in the chat, but I'm still going to ask. Chat, who we picking for the win?
I think the question is, can Apex get second? Can he just survive until AOR are eliminated, if they get eliminated?
That car's not in working condition, right? Even then, I don't think so. But like, yeah, the rooftop is so good for red look. What's the chat saying? 0.0001% dock name.
There you go.
Falcons, 4MV. 4MV pick? I didn't expect to see people... Vampire! Wait, wrong region. Come on. Wrong region.
Watch Apex just somehow win this. That'd be nice. That'd be funny. But again, really important here for Falcons. I mean, again, the position they're in, they're already going to be qualified for PMGC, but taking these points even further ahead of R8 is just keeping R8 out. Like, R8 have to do something drastic now. The rest of today, the last 2 matches, or of course tomorrow.
Yeah, the thing is they need to do well and they need to hope Falcons does poorly, which with the kind of momentum Falcons has built up, I don't see that happening, Jason, realistically. I feel like they're in the zone.
I mean, they're on 12 limbs here. If they win, that's 22 at least. And I think they were starting to build up like a pretty decent lead against R8. So,
yep.
You know, potentially 30, 40, 50 points.
MG3.
IC. 7 limbs for IC.
Yes. The MG3 goodness. It's beautiful. It's like music to my ears. Yeah, now it's a 4v1v1. Who gets second place? Westron or Apex?
3v1v1.
3v1v1, sorry. They did lose top a little bit early in the game. Oh man, 7 limbs for Icy.
I mean, it basically is a 4v1v1. It's going to feel like for these 2 solos.
You got 3 players of Falcons and the MG3 is the 4th player.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, Apex out. Westron's just hoping maybe I can get an elimination, or I would just go out to blue, to be honest. I wouldn't even try at this point. Yeah, self-nade. Is it a self-nade? No, it doesn't even have time to use the self-nade. So many limbs going the way of Falcons here. And R8, Jason, I think that if this keeps on going until the end of today, I think R8 might be done. Like, I think that it's going to be tough to do a comeback in the last day here.
They're not going to do it through PMGC points anymore. They have to do it through placings. So top 9 is what they're looking for. I mean, they did survive pretty far. I don't know how many limbs they got. Like, I think they got like top 5 or 6 in this match. So they at least get some placements. But it's becoming tough, man.
Yeah. And they got eliminated by Falcons, right?
Yeah. I think the PMGC points they shouldn't look too much for. It should just strictly be top 9. Top 9, top 9. Or top 10, potentially, if IHC get top 9 and they get an invite. But let's be honest, there's more of a chance R8 get top 9 right now than IHC.
Yeah, IHC's not... to be honest, I kind of forget IHC are even playing sometimes in these late game scenarios. We just don't see them reach late game that much. Yeah, IC, good conversion from damage to limbs. Very solid. Not really, like, literally nothing to say. Look at all the damage these players bring on the table. 600, 700 plus, almost 900 for East, 900 plus for top. And he went out earlier, like, about 5 minutes earlier than his teammates. Yeah. Now, okay, so you know what? I can't really meme on the social media guy of Falcons anymore, Jason. Like, they had a bad day 1, and they're like, we'll bring the heat on day 2. They got 2 wins already.
They're doing well. I mean, that's what we kind of expect, right? Like, when you have a team so tried and tested as like a 4MV, as like a Falcons. I wanted to say IHC in there, but I really can't. We expect when it gets to finals that they do well because they've been in these situations so many times and the pressure doesn't really mean much to them anymore because they're just so used to it.
Yeah, they know that if we're having a bad day, you know what, just we chill a little bit and then we come back strong the next day. And actually, it kind of worked out. A lot of people in the chat were like, what the hell are Falcons doing? Are they smoking right now? Some people were sending chat with their two split drop. There are 2 players south of Pachinki and 2 players on Sovnovka. With this kind of circle, it actually worked out perfectly because it ended around where those 2 players of Eastern Action initially dropped. So it was the perfect setup. Like, of course, it was a little bit lucky based on circle, but they made full use of that kind of anchor point that they already had at that point on the island, on the mainland. So, strong setup. Top 5, Elims got stolen. Otherwise, it would have been 20 Elims. Well, I don't think they're going to complain. I think they're still really happy with this game.
But does this feel like Falcons are back to their level before? It still doesn't to me for some reason.
I would say it's still not there for me. Like this, I don't even know if I could say exactly what I think is missing. Do you feel like you know?
No idea.
Yeah. I don't know. What do you guys think in chat is missing still for the Falcons? I feel like they're still not there, but this gives me confidence that we'll get there. An MVP, I see, as you would expect. Okay. Ready to go to a break, Jason?
Sure. Cool. Yeah. Got 2 matches left. We got what? Miramar. We got Erangel.
That's it. Okay. With that said then, guys, we'll head on over to a break. Let me set up the timer. And we'll be back in a few for Miramar into Erangel. See you guys in a bit. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split. And most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated. And then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Oh, seems like the drops of PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Wait, okay, well, it's just Sanhok, so whatever, like, let's just move on.
Oh no!
Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Muerte? Let's check Miramar, oh. Stalwart, not again, 9 Picado again, no! Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again. It's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, IHC Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though from the comments I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Mind. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely, because this new post here was just shared by Regicide Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait a minute. Whoa. That's Crypto! That's Crypto right there! Me is a detective.
Koops is leaving Enigma Galaxy. Well, some of you detectives out there might have noticed that Koops was playing under a different name, Carry, with the team 3D Max in the Titan series.
He is a detective.
No, not that kind of detective. Well, not too long ago, the NA superstar turned Mr. Worldwide Koops made a cryptic post before PMSL EMEA saying that this is his final tournament. Now, at the time, it was unsure if this meant he was retiring or moving on, but one thing is clear. Enigma Galaxy were not getting the results expected with a player like Koops on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the main event in PMGO and only securing an 11th place finish in PMSL EMEA, it was quite obvious some changes needed to be made, and it seems moves are being made by Koops as he revealed this information to us. The legend himself has confirmed he is signing to a new organization soon. This message comes just days after seeing him play with Rob, Snow, Zuko, Nate in the Titan Series Season 5 under the tag of 3D Max. Now the question is there potential for Koops to stay with this roster in PMSL EMEA? Or will we potentially see him go to another region like maybe CSA, because IHC just recently lost Demo and Alex over to PEL? Let us know in the comments who you think Hoops is going to be signing to.
Real quick, what's your favorite weapon?
M4, of course.
PT by
Scar L, of course.
Naomi is leaving for Mad Balls, and Team Spirit are getting an unexpected replacement. After barely making it to PMWC 2024, Team Spirit achieved a very disappointing 15th place during the survival stage. And I think it's fair to say that we expected a bit more from this team. So, some changes were in order when it came to playing in their next season. With Naomi now leaving for Mad Balls, the team is getting ready for the upcoming PMSL EMEA EU qualifiers. And Matic is going to be joining the roster.
What you do? Where you at? Oh, you got plans.
Now the question stands, will Tixie eventually join the team to recreate the old Gladiators team? Without Meku though, because it seems like he might be retiring. So, do you guys think Team Spirit with Nomi, Kitsune, Effect and now Matic will have a better full season? Share your thoughts with us in the comments. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Oh, seems like the drops of PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Oh, wait. Okay, well, it's just Sanhok. It's whatever. Like, let's just move on.
Oh no!
Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Milta? Let's check Miramar. Oh. Stalwart, not again, not again. 9 Picado again. No. Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again. It's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, IHC Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though, from the comments that I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Minds. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely, because this new post here was just shared by Regicide Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait a minute. What? That's Crypto! That's Crypto right there! Me is a detective.
Koops is leaving Enigma Galaxy. Well, some of you detectives out there might have noticed that Koops was playing under a different name, Carry, with the Team 3D Max in the Titan series.
Me is a detective.
No, not that kind of detective. Well, not too long ago, the NA superstar turned Mr. Worldwide Koops made a cryptic post before PMSL EMEA saying that this is his final tournament. Now, at the time, it was unsure if this meant he was retiring or moving on, but one thing is clear. Enigma Galaxy were not getting the results expected with a player like Koops on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the main event in PMGO, and only securing an 11th place finish in PMSL AMEA, it was quite obvious some changes needed to be made, and it seems moves are being made by Koops as he revealed this information to us. The legend himself has confirmed he is signing to a new organization soon. This message comes just days after seeing him play with Rob, Snowick, Zuko, Nate in the Titan Series Season 5 under the tag of 3D Max. Now the question is there potential for Koops to stay with this roster in PMSL MEA? Or will we potentially see him go to another region like maybe CSA? Because IHC just recently lost a Demo and Alex over to PEL. Let us know in the comments who you think Koops is going to be signing to.
Real quick, what's your favorite weapon?
M4, of course.
PP boy.
Yeah, the PP.
RL, of course.
BF
Naomi is leaving for Mad Balls, and Team Spirit are getting an unexpected replacement. After barely making it to PMWC 2024, Team Spirit achieved a very disappointing 15th place during the survival stage. And I think it's fair to say that we expected a bit more from this team. So, some changes were in order when it came to playing in their next season. With Naomi now leaving for Mad Balls, the team is getting ready for the upcoming PMSL EMEA EU qualifiers. And Matic is going to be joining the roster.
What you doing? What you doing? Where you at? Where you at? Oh, you got plans.
Now the question stands, will Tixie eventually join the team to recreate the old Gladiators team? Without Meku though, because it seems like he might be retiring. So, do you guys think Team Spirit with Nomi, Kitsune, Effect and now Matic will have a better full season? Share your thoughts with us in the comments. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Seems like the drops of PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Oh, wait. Okay, well, it's just Sanhok. It's whatever. Like, it's... Let's just move on.
Oh no!
Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Milta? That... Let's check Miramar. Oh. Stalwart, not again, not again. 9 Picardo again. No. Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again. It's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, IHC Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though from the comments I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Minds. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely, because this new post here was just shared by Regicide Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait a minute. Whoa. That's Crypto! That's Crypto right there! Me is a detective.
Koops is leaving Enigma Galaxy. Well, some of you detectives out there might have noticed that Koops was playing under a different name, Carry, with the team 3D Max in the Titan series.
Me is a detective.
No, not that kind of detective. Well, not too long ago, the NA superstar turned Mr. Worldwide Coops made a cryptic post before PMSL EMEA saying that this is his final tournament. Now, at the time, it was unsure if this meant he was retiring or moving on, but one thing is clear. Enigma Galaxy were not getting the results expected with a player like Coops on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the main event PMGO and only securing an 11th place finish in PMSL EMEA, it was quite obvious some changes needed to be made, and it seems moves are being made by Coops as he revealed this information to us. The legend himself has confirmed he is signing to a new organization soon. This message comes just days after seeing him play with Rob, Snow, Zuko.
And we are ready. I didn't have an idea for the intro. Hey guys, welcome back. Thank you for waiting. We are ready for our last 2 matches of day 2. And got some horror supporters in the background. I had hiccups. I was really hoping it goes before I came back. How you guys doing? What's up? Let's freaking go. Hey, Itachi. What's up? Stop laughing. What's up, Jason?
I think I've only ever had hiccups once
When you're live?
on air. My hiccups are kind of loud. How do you get rid of your hiccups, Max?
I don't know. Nothing works for me.
Chat, what's the go-to strat to get rid of hiccups?
I don't know. Actually, I have a question for chat. You know what? Before we get into the game also. I'm asking for a friend.
If you're asking for a friend how to get rid of hiccups,
no,
I'm gonna
no.
laugh so hard.
I'm asking for a friend. What if like a friend of mine for like 2 days has a splinter in his thumb and he can't get it out? What would you recommend this person should do? What should they do? For a friend, of course.
Do you have a splinter in your thumb, Max?
Yeah, for like 2 days I can't get it out. It's really annoying me.
You soak your hand in water to loosen the skin. You use some tweezers.
Thing is, I've done the hot water strat and it hasn't worked. I'll show the overall rankings before we get in game, by the way, guys. For you guys to be able to see. I feel like it's gone. I think we're safe.
Look who's not on the front page.
There you go.
Look who's not on the front page, Max.
Oh wait, Falcons 1v. No R8. Wait, keeps going.
No major pride. All right, we're never front page.
Oh,
Major
I thought
pride on front page.
I'm just so used to like Major Pride not being on the first page. I was like, we're back to normal.
Rough times, man.
Yeah.
Major pride going from qualifying to not qualifying anymore. Kind of
womp.
Kind of sucks for them.
Yeah, I mean, we said it right at the start. We expected them to maintain their consistency of day 1. Not really, and it's unfortunately for them proven to be true. And here we go on the second page. R8 just shy of the first page. Might be able to make it up there. That'll be good.
I mean, R8's qualified right now.
Are they back
They're
on
ninth.
top when it comes to points? Yeah.
No, they're 9th. It's top 9 because Falcons are there.
Yeah, but I mean, like, also with the points with
No, I don't.
they're not
think
anymore.
so.
Okay, cool. Okay.
But they're qualified right now. Like they're 9th.
What did you? We'll see if they can stay up there. But here we go. Game is starting. Sorry, I just want to make sure to show the overall rankings. A few people were trying to ask me to show it in the chat. So there you go. Checked out the rankings. And we're ready for match number 5.
What's wrong with IHC? I don't think IHC even know what's wrong with IHC. No, I'm just kidding. We don't know. Honestly.
I think they don't know.
I think I'm not a big fan of that question. When people ask like, what's wrong with this team? What's wrong with that team? I feel like it's impossible to really know unless you're in the team what's going wrong for them, right? Because we don't know the comms, we don't know what their like attempted strategies are.
No, I think there's a lot of stuff happening internally that we'll just never know unless you do an interview. And even if you interview the players, they might just not even tell you. It's tough. We had some actually interesting answers, Jason, when talking about Falcons that still don't kind of feel like Falcons. There were some interesting answers from people in chat. Someone like talking about they don't have those big flashy players anymore, which we haven't really seen those big flashy plays from even players like Top Right. We haven't seen like some big individual clutches and stuff. That's true. We haven't seen the flashy plays. Some people talking about the synergy doesn't quite seem there still, which I still think that's something they're working on for the long term, but I think it's maybe a mixture of different things. I mean, you said, Jason, you also weren't sure earlier, but like, I think there's definitely
I feel like
something
they're
there.
changing their style a bit. I feel like they're changing like the strategy they want to play. It's just taking some time to adapt to it.
I think so. I think they, again, this is speculation with no idea if this is really what they're trying to do. I feel like they're trying to be a more consistent team, whereas before, like the old Stalwart / Falcons were just, oh, we can crash onto a compound in a good position, we'll just send it. Whereas here, I feel like they're trying to be more methodical with how they play things. Like, even look at that, their 2-2 split they had on the previous game on Erangel. I don't recall ever seeing Falcons do that. Like, that is something new in their repertoire that I don't recall seeing before. Have you? Do you remember seeing some of that, Jason? 2-2 splits? I don't.
Not really. I've seen them do like some pretty wide splits on Erangel. But that's like north of Primorsk.
Primorsk.
If you could rename Primorsk into a funny name, you know, Pachonkers. I don't know.
Kalaris City. he loves Primorsk. What can I say? He loves it.
He would love that.
The mayor of Kalaris City. Kalaris. Oh yeah. Just call it oh yeah. Otherwise. Got some other comments here.
Good one, Max.
Thank you, Kalaris. Yes.
I forgot what that button did until this moment, and then I remembered. I was like, oh, this is perfect.
Right for that. What's your take on the X Shockwave roster being signed to Guild Esport? Oh yeah, I mean, yeah. That's just Guild. I don't know. It's odd. We talked about it, I think, a little bit during the break too, Jason, but it is very interesting to me that on a like supposedly British team, you have a French player. I just find that very funny in Asia. But otherwise, I think they're not going to have a good time in the finals. If I have to be honest, Jason, I think it's going to be
I'm
tough.
predicting 16th place.
Predicting
I'm predicting dead
16?
last.
Oh, okay.
Dead last, yeah.
Not even 15? I mean, 15th
No.
place would be a win, I think.
15th place when you're playing against the best teams in the world from a roster who's not playing in even EMEA. Or are they playing in EMEA, actually? Let me go check. I don't think they're playing
no,
in EMEA.
They're not. They're not. I'm pretty sure.
Like, no, they're going to get absolutely destroyed.
Yeah, actually, chat, what rank do you all think Guild Esport are going to reach
Oh, no, sorry.
in PMGC?
They are going to be playing in EMEA. My bad.
They are?
playing in EMEA. Yeah.
I didn't see that. Really?
I see them on Wikipedia right now.
Is it the same roster?
They're a partner team.
Oh.
I don't know. It doesn't show the roster.
Okay, I didn't know that.
I mean, they're going to... The worst situation for them is like aligning. They get the invite directly to the finals. Then they're going to go play in EMEA. If they're like 16th place in EMEA, bottom of the table, or they don't even qualify for finals, it's like, wow, that's going to be rough. That's going to be rough.
Yeah, well, I want to see what people are going to say. 16 in GC, hashtag 16. Yeah, okay. I think that's going to be kind of the expectations going into the grand finals, yeah. What do you think Falcons made East do so he don't die early like day one? Like day one of finals? I don't know. Maybe just playing a little bit more packed. I mean, we saw them being willing to do 2-2 splits a bit more. So, like, having that extra support is good. I'd have to, like, do proper, like, reviewing maps feeds of yesterday and compared to today. I couldn't tell you for sure. I don't know if you have a theory on that, Jason, but...
I was half listening, to be honest.
I was talking about how... Someone in chat was talking about how they Falcons kept East alive longer today.
Oh, I have no idea.
Yeah. But, like, we have seen them do more 2-2 splits. No? We've seen, like, some 3-1 splits. Like, earlier at the end of the game, they had it for, like, literally, I think, 30 seconds.
Yeah, John, we're talking about Guild, who has the host country invite slot for PMGC for the grand finals, and they're playing in EMEA.
Just below a little. There you go. Sound a bit lower. They just asked East to stop copying Alian. Don't copy my flow, said Alian. It should have been me. Not him. It's not fair. He's already knocked. No. I wasn't looking at the elim feed.
Wait, Falcons lost 2 already.
Wait, what? I was reading
DRS?
chat. What happened? No. Yeah, definitely DRS. I guess they got caught on the pivot away from San Martin. That's rough.
Was the previous GG roster better than the current Guild Esports roster? I'd say yes.
The
I haven't
previous
seen
GG?
Guild play yet, but
Wait, are they? Wait, did I understand comparing like G Gladiators, to?
Yeah, because Guild took their spot in EMEA.
Oh, okay, in that sense, yeah. But I mean, technically, Gladiators is Team Spirit. Okay. Let's chill a little bit there. But yeah. Maxman curse. What the hell did I do, Atashi? I mean, you know, I did talk about, but that was like a question of someone in chat, so like, it doesn't count. Can't blame me for that.
Literally, the word Falcon came out. Not even Falcon, just the. And then he gets
Frick.
knocked.
Didn't even finish the word. I'm like, they're already gone.
What is this, whack-a-mole?
Bro, anti-Maxman is after me. What is this? What is this guy? I kind of want to remove the green screen now.
It's getting really hard to keep alt-tabbing between my different accounts, honestly.
Oh, big northern shift here. Going to Torre Almada. I mean, great for the Muerte, you know. They could just go back up there. They know no one should be up there. Great for not noobs. They got scouting on the west of Cruz de Valle.
In this zone, what's the most prime real estate in your opinion, Max?
I mean, we saw the compound where HORAA go in, like, result in so many wins, I feel like. So, that... Yeah, where HORAA going. I can show on the map feed real quick, actually. What compound would you go in here,
I
Jason?
have no idea. That's why I was asking you.
Yeah, no, definitely HORAA. If the circle's decent, could be a very easy HORAA win. We've seen too many wins over in that compound. Or we can share Cruz del Valle, if you really want.
From first to 12th position, all teams can win PMSL. Disagree. Come on. I don't think Major Pride can win PMSL. I don't think... who else is in first through 12?
I think they might mean, like, mathematically speaking. Like, it's feasible.
Oh, mathematically, yeah.
But realistically, nah.
Anas, I better not see... So, first of all, Jason is Pandemonium. I'm on that account. Better not see you cursing I8 in these last 8 games. Max, I'll curse you. All right, pick an I8.
I love how they even tagged you, Jason, like I am you, just to make sure the message got across to me. But okay, I shall not pick them. I said I wasn't going to pick them yesterday.
Let's pick I8. Let's do a pre-prediction here. Let's just do I8 right now. Yeah,
What, like me too?
yeah. Let's both predict I8 right now.
I feel like I'm going to have like a laser just go on my forehead. And just I feel like
No?
Anas has already got some assassins ready to get at me. Okay,
I'm not hearing it. You doing it?
Yes, screw it. I8 pick.
Okay.
I8 prediction.
Both of us pick an I8 here to win this match. See how they're gonna do. And Felix knocked.
Oh no, he's not. Don't scare. I was really scared for a second. I'm just looking at the elimination feed in fear now. Please no. Sorry, Batman.
Back up, bro. Back up, bro. Haters are motivators.
Wait, who said that?
That's for you, Jason, not for the kiddo. You can guess who said that now. What's the red on your forehead, Max?
Yeah. What is it? I think it's Anas. I picked Muerte. Muerte's not a bad pick, actually, Novesh, because of them usually dropping around here. They know the terrain. And they got a nice 2-2 split. I'm going to show it for like a few seconds here. But you can see they got a nice 2-2 split. I think they're just going to regroup upon the next circle if they have to the better position. I mean, here you would send it to Foopsman, really. You can even go even further up north if you really want to. But right now, the compound of HORAA is not going to be prime real estate anymore. So, man, are we maybe going to have a Torre Almada finish? I haven't seen one ever. I don't recall seeing one. That's a rare circle.
I'm already here in France.
You don't know where. You don't know which city I'm in. You can't find me, and that's impossible.
Oh, you live near Paris, right? Like really close to Paris?
Oh, damn it. Yes. I live under a bridge in Paris.
The troll.
I hate north shift zones. Really, Morigin. I like it when it goes to Oasis. In particular, I think Oasis finishes are quite fun.
I like
when
big
they happen.
shifts like this, honestly.
Yeah.
I like to see how teams adapt and like play where they have to like actually scout quite a bit and like find a good way into the zone. I feel like that's always really cool.
I always like seeing circles you don't usually see because it forces, like, one, it shows a bit more variety on the map, right? But teams have to really think like, oh, we've never seen this before, and think out of the box. It's quite fun.
Major Pride lose one. And Major Pride are just on a downward spiral today. I wish I remembered how many points they started the day off with.
Which team?
Major Pride.
Major Pride, yeah.
They're down a player.
Can I find it? Let me see. I want to see if I can find it.
It's not a big deal. It's not many points that they've gotten.
Pakistan.
Stalwart A1 might take a little bit of a fight up here. It's just Fearless who's looking to get away. They've lost Krita already.
They had 67 at the start of the day.
They've made 10 points on the day.
Over the course of, what is that now?
To be
4
fair,
matches. Yep.
To be fair, I feel like a lot of the middle of the pack teams have been performing well. To like HORAA, they had good days so far. Who else has had a good day so far in your opinion? Actually, Falcons
or ARCRED slowed down a bit, so I can't really say ARCRED, even though I kind of want to see more from ARCRED. AoR had some good third parties. No, I would say mostly HORAA, yeah, as like a impressive middle pack team.
I mean, even Falcons were kind of middle of the pack at the start of the day too, right? They were like 7th or 8th.
I mean, did we expect them to stay middle of the pack?
No, but it's the point of like other teams in the middle of the pack are performing well. It's not like one team soaking up the points like 4 and V at the top, which means like Major Pride, if they can't keep up with that pace that's being set, are gonna fall and slip and continue to slip down the leaderboards.
Yeah.
I mean, they're in 9th place right now. They're ahead of R8, fun enough, so they're actually going to be qualified at the moment. But they really need to make something happen these last 2 games to hold on, man.
Yeah. I mean, if you're in a very uncomfortable position going into day 3, I feel like that's when a lot of mistakes arise. Like, teams are like, oh, we need to make these very desperate rotates or take these desperate fights. And then you start to just make these mistakes and you fall out of relevancy when it comes to race to PMGC.
Can't you use that same argument for double point days in Americas? You know, because like, oh, this is our one day of the week to get double points. We have to like really make plays happen, and we're gonna make mistakes.
It's in league, so I don't feel like it's that impactful. But I get your point. Like, you could to some extent. But
I'm still trying to go back to that and keep getting you on it.
you were trying. I don't know. I get that people don't like double points, and like to some extent, I'm not the biggest fan of it. Because, and I think it goes back to a point that we discussed a few days ago, where it would be cool to have the same format between all regions. I think that's good to have the same format everywhere. But I can see the fun of the format, so I don't like absolutely despise it. You know, it's like, it's okay, whatever. You know.
And us, if I wins, I'll never doubt you again. No, we're trying to curse I8 here.
Wait, someone.
I mean, Max said he was quite lonely at his place, so maybe it'll be nice to have someone
to join me. No, thank you. I'm fine. Not an assassin. I don't need that. Regicide versus HORAA. As a clean opening nade from Mr. Barraud.
This is outside the zone, though, so need to make sure this is a clean and quick fight.
Was it week 2, Jason? We had a fight here, and it was just had like so many nades were being thrown by the teams around this compound. It was especially south of the compound. I think it was 52, and just like so many grenades, man. It was wild. I like No Fear's angle. Okay, well, I don't like it anymore. Are you gonna say I like No Fear's angle? It can actually be good if he doesn't get picked off, but he instantly gets knocked. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Because if he was still alive, look at this position. Vars could not play the ridge west. But yeah, he gets instantly dropped, and it opens up such a good opportunity to push up for Regicide. Yep. Now just one player is going to be Ghost solo versus 2 players of HORAA, Malik. They just go for the flush. Might as well secure those points, mate.
How do you decide which one of your curses are instantaneous and which ones are like delayed, like a slow burn?
I don't know. I feel like if it's just an individual player, it's pretty much instantaneous. If it's a team, it takes longer to infect them. No. That's why I8 are still alive right now, and they're starting to get eliminated. It's getting there. You know, we're reaching stage 2 of the curse, guys.
Wait, I have a player knocked. For real this time.
He's back
Against
up.
Muerte.
No Fizz alive. It's fine. He's
No,
okay.
I8.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
you're talking about no fair.
no Fizz, yeah.
I'm just watching I8, see them slowly go down and see Anas just get more and more angry.
He's angry. Okay, yeah, send in the building. Thing is, got to be careful, no fear. That is a pretty nadeable wall. Not sure where Choto's going to throw it. Okay, he's going for Malik. At least no one's really third partying right now. But yeah, actually, I love the angle. Why would you push it out without Ghost? What?
I think he thought there's only one player there, I guess.
Oh. Ghost. He's got the DBS, though. Ah, nice jump shot from Malik. Get on a buggy. Can he pick up No Fear? I think he can. I think for No Fear is going to be able to crawl to circle, right? Yeah, they're fine. Trust.
I would like to... I mean, how many players does Leo have left? I was going to say, I would like to have seen Leo potentially third party that. They have 3 players. I feel like they're just being too passive.
Is it prediction time? I think it is. I think it's phase 5. Okay, prediction time, guys. Oh, man. All the teams in Torre Almada right now. So many. No one in center of the circle. Who are you picking for the win? I'm not even going to say all the team names. There's too many, Jason. There's too many teams.
Yeah. Don't even. Not worth it.
Not worth it. Who do you pick here? Like, except for I8, like, as a, like, oh, funny pick, whatever. Are there any teams you're looking at here? Chat?
R8?
R8? R8's a good pick here. I kind of want to go on the 4MV train.
No. You're I8.
I still, I can't change?
No, you have to be I8.
Oh, I guess I'm I8 then, okay.
We have to curse them.
Anas, this is not me. I am being forced by Jason. Do not blame me. Please. There you go. DRS.
I mean, Anas isn't following us on Instagram, so that's why.
Oh.
But if he was...
Maybe you wouldn't pick I8. No, that's a
Yeah.
good way to get more followers on Pandemonium_news. News.
I will curse your teams unless you're following.
It's a good
I mean,
strat.
De Muerte fight, still not really much has come from this just yet. De Muerte... Okay, I was like, am I having a seizure? I couldn't find them on the leaderboards. 4th place at the moment. They did lose a player. It was Eugene.
Oh, that's good. Oh, man, peace. And it actually reduces a bit of that damage from the incoming grenade. Good Molotov. Tresty's got to reposition. Foopsman with the AKM, actually. Ooh. Quite interesting. Noki, you know Noki wants to try and play on that rooftop. Actually, might be able to now.
Uzan, that was completely threw a smoke onto Pusher. Wow. That was a
Spidey
pretty
sense.
good shot.
He knew.
It's
Okay,
true,
Uzan.
Animal. Curse does not work if it's not genuine. He's tried to use this curse to his advantage so many times.
It doesn't work. Which kind of...
Yeah, looks like they're gonna win this fight. And again, more importantly for I8, not losing a player.
Foopsman is
now.
in a very nadeable spot too. I mean, they got the res, which I'm very surprised they actually had that much time given to them. But yeah, Falak here, S12K, picks up one. Can he get the dub? Oh,
No ammo.
No ammo, unfortunately, for him. And the backup is just not quite there, so he's going to be flushed out. We're looking good, but it seems like they are going to be starting to lose players this game.
No,
And
just one.
Just one. But it's Falak. That's the one you don't want to lose, Jason.
Yeah, but Uzum survived, so... And I haven't been doing well when Uzum's been dead, so...
Wait, is Falak aliening? Oh, I don't know. All the words now.
You got this.
Is Falak aliening right now? Oh, wait, someone put a comment earlier. Opinion about this statement. PUBG Mobile got to do something with the zone, man, because nowadays teams are too aggressive and you have like 5 teams left at stage 5 or 4. I kind of like the circle settings we had right now.
Or are they talking about in-game, or are they talking about for events?
I'm thinking competitive, right? Because we're like doing an esport event. I don't know. I like the circle settings. They were bad before. I think this is the best circle settings we've had ever. I like it all right through the cactus for Doc. Nice. That's an instant flash. 4 limbs.
Just dock things.
He's just doing the Doc. I mean, AOR's got the high ground position next to the water silos. The thing is, Torre Almada, look at the northeast, man. It's just so many teams. How many? You got IH, you got R8, ARCRED. Major Pride gonna have to move through, and then the thing is, you might even have AoR that can third party from their position northwest. So yeah, I'm not too sure how many players are gonna make it out of Torre Almada, but I can tell you it's not gonna be that many.
And if it keeps centering up here, it's just kind of a no compound place to play from. I mean, what is the real estate like here in like towards the center of the zone?
You've got a massive
Pretty open.
A from Almada. No, but you have nothing. You might have like a shed, something like
There's
that.
some rocks,
it's
I
just
guess.
rocks, exactly. Rocks and like slight ridges, like where 4MV are playing now. Like that's all you have in this circle. What the phallic is doing? Yeah, AoR. There you go. That's what I was looking at. AoR going to be looking to eliminate players trying to leave Torre Almada. Makes sense. Good from AoR. And that was just Becca. This is all of our 8, it seems.
Yeah, man. I feel kind of bad. I mean, I kind of don't feel bad. But at the same time, kind of feel bad for Major Pride. It's just like they've been playing this way the whole season. And they haven't really improved. And I'm not saying it to like be mean to them, but like I feel like they just have not improved.
I feel bad, but I just don't feel bad. How do you feel, Jason? Tell us how you really feel.
AOR is on 10 eliminations. I don't know if you've pointed that out yet.
No, I didn't.
Big game out of them. 90 points, 6th place. It's been a while since we've seen them, light up the elim feed.
Yeah, I mean,
or have a big game.
Elim-wise, it's just 4MV with 6, AOR 10, and I8 with 5, really. So they're the big Elim contenders of this match. But I was going to say, the next big fight I'm looking at here is going to be 4MV versus not noobs, because whoever wins this fight controls almost the entirety of the southern edge of the circle. This is a very, very important fight. They get the initial knock onto Maxi. I'm not sure if they're aware where Ray Kage is. I think you would just speculate naturally that he's maybe in the building still, like behind the walls. But if you clear Ray Kage, the amount of control 4MV are going to have on this lobby is going to be pretty nuts. So, we'll see if they play it right. The Westron. He's like, well, something's happening to the West. You want to get involved a little bit?
Yeah, my spidey senses are tingling.
Yeah. I don't want him to get too involved in a fight, though.
Morija and Jason, his fiance. I want to get married, but I don't want to get married. That made me chuckle. I know she was watching like 5-10 minutes ago too, so I hope she doesn't see that.
She's like, no, stop watching, please. Cut OBS. Okay, R8 on the
There we
wood
go.
silos.
They're right above them too. Flique.
Does he have a nade? Flique, if you have one underhanded grenade, man. And they get third
The
party.
nades. Oh!
Aragon.
Flique gets shot up. Aragon hits him for like 1 point of damage, but it's enough to knock him. This might be going bad for R8 here. Have to be very careful. Zerich is also knocked. I think he lost the 1v1 against Becca.
Wait, what? Wait, they were both in the car. Wait, what's happening? Bad Boy just got knocked afterwards. What? Did they just share a kiss in a car and just got out after? I don't know.
Whoa,
I don't know, man. They got kind of close on steam in that car. I don't know. I felt like Titanic.
Hey, whatever you... Never mind. Whatever. Yeah. All right, they lose the fight. I think Ari only lose that fight because of was Flique getting shot up top, because you immediately saw the reaction. It was like back away. The nades come through. He gets knocked. They try to go for the res and just kind of fell from there, like fell apart. And I think it was AOR was shooting actually, because the numbers were like pinkish purple or like pinkish red. So
this is such a nadeable spot for ARCRED though. Come on, if Uzum or not, didn't Uzum or Noki even know about like them being right behind that ridge? They should. I think they heard the shots from earlier. Like, this is such a nadeable area. How the hell is Becca just continuously surviving on those moves?
hey, he's gotten him at least 1 point from an elim. I don't know if he got one earlier.
Whoop.
He needs the placements though. He's gonna go for the confirm.
Flush it, flush
Go
it.
for the confirm.
Nice.
He
Got an
gets
extra
it.
Point. Top
Right,
5.
and placements too.
Yeah. Most out. Yeah, it's such an unusual kind of terrain that you see. But it is kind of flat. Like, if there's any area I would like to maybe add a few buildings, it would be here. It is quite flat. Purely down to terrain knowledge, which rocks are actually really strong, which ridges give you the most amount of visibility, etc., etc.
So who's winning this game, Max? And why is it 4MV?
I mean, you said I had to pick IA and I have to commit to it, so I can't say it. But all I can say is that 4MV's got himself a great amount of control and angles on this circle. That's all. I mean, realistically, Jason, right? Like, not looking at the memes or anything like at picking I8. I think we're both looking at 4MV to realistically win this, right?
Of course they're gonna win this.
Yeah. I just wanted to make sure, you know?
Of course. 4 players. They're going for that #1 spot back because Falcons took it away from them.
Oh, Aragon. Nice spray down to Uzum. Chat, you may do a new prediction if your prediction is already eliminated. ARCRED, I8, 4MV, and AOR. Who are you all picking for the win? If you don't say 4MV, you're wrong. Just wait until, like, I don't know, AOR wins or something. I think the team's understood as one team just controlling so much on the southern edge that they're just trying to fight for top 2 at this point if you're AOR. Just trying to eliminate ARCRED, and you'll have a good match. Yeah, there you go. Reefer Sandok's Ridge is going to be the game-winning spot. It's center circle on phase 8. What can you do?
Try to get second. Try to get Aragon.
Yeah. Are you sure? I mean, there's a lot of people left. Oh, yes, lucky drop. I'm sure. Ooh.
Oh, gets caught on the cross.
5 elims for Doc. Okay, man. Doc, we already knew you were going to be MVP of this tournament, man. You don't have to, like, flex on us and get 6 elims. Like, calm down. Leave some elims for the rest of us.
Oh, he's going to go for 7.
Do you think so? Did he get it? He did.
Yep.
He got 7. Look at that, man. They're just chilling. The easiest win ever.
I mean, it is also nice to know you're already qualified for PMGC. So, like, if you think about the mentality going to finals, you know, they're a lot more calm, cool, collected than a lot of other teams are going to be who still need to fight for their chance to make it.
Yeah.
Yeah, good win. Nice to see 4MV still got it.
At this point, 4MV, I would just start scrimming playstyles you want to use in PMGC, you know? At this point, just like,
Hey, why not?
just try some PMGC strats. Wait, what were we going to say? Sorry, I cut you in the middle or something.
Don't remember.
It's gone. Curse you all, you're not ready for my wrath. Anus, calm down. Okay? It's all but a dream.
Did 4MV wear blue the entire season?
This season, yes. Last season, they
did,
went
right?
from red to blue in finals.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I was wondering. Like, did they switch colors in finals or not? I guess not.
Maybe they just changed jersey for the finals last season, and it was just like their new jersey. They've always been blue now. Even in PMWC, right? They always had blue jerseys. Like, even their player pictures are done with the blue jerseys. Yeah.
It's true on us. We did in the middle of this match. We flew over to Kathmandu, and we like threw stuff at I8 to make sure they lose. We also bribed PUBG Mobile to make sure they have the toughest game possible.
Yeah.
Right,
Look,
Max?
if I drop this green screen, it's Kathmandu. We're like at the venue, but I can't drop
We
it.
took a private jet in the middle of this match.
Yeah. No shaking. I mean, actually, that is why Jason's camera like tilts sometimes, is because we're on the plane.
Yeah, we were taking off. We're landing.
I just want Doc to drop away from his team to randomly do
Won't
1v4s on different teams.
It won't happen. It happened in League because he, because they already qualified to finals, but...
Nah, he won't do any more.
I mean, he kind of almost did it on our last Erangel when he pushed up to I8 and then he got naded by Phallic.
I feel like when you're looking at Doc play, there's like a force inside of him that like makes him want to just push solo teams, but he's trying his best to just hold himself back. Like, no, I shouldn't do it. He's like Gollum a little bit. He's got like a voice in his head. It's like, you should do it, but you should not do it.
The master's got the grenade. No, you should not take it away from him.
I feel like, you know where I'm going. Come on, don't do that weird.
I feel like we could do a skit with that where you're like Alpha 7 and you're holding a PMWC trophy. Our first place finish, you know?
Give me the precious, the trophies. Yes.
I feel like that's how Doc works.
I want to push the team. No, we shouldn't push the team. We should say we're our teammates. No, I want to push the teams now.
And then he's like, res me.
Please revive me. I messed up.
I messed up.
I was out of grenades. No.
I feel like it became like Stitch now instead of Gollum. Kind of.
I've never seen that movie. Never seen Lilo and
They
Stitch.
done Stitch?
Never seen it.
They're doing a live action. I feel like everything's getting a live action. Even
Of course, they're doing live action. They want to make as much money from the same content that they've had for years. Like, what was it, Moana? They released it, and then, oh, no, we're going to do live action just a few years later to make even more money.
it's like, we're just gonna... I mean, that's what they do, right? It's like, how about we release something that came out 20 years ago for nostalgia? It's like, okay, maybe. Maybe I will watch it. Doc MVP. What a surprise. Not a surprise.
Okay, now do the voice, since he's on screen.
Oh, MVP again. As expected. Ooh.
It just sounds like Stitch. Yeah. It doesn't sound like Gollum at all. That was too nerdy. Sorry, Morrigan. I'm sorry.
How dare you guys criticize Max's Smeagol / Stitch? You're just jealous that you can't do voices like him.
Ooh.
I can't do voices. I can only do like one voice, and it's like the announcer from Dragon Ball Z. And it's not even that good.
Wait, which character?
The announcer. Like the guy who says like next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Oh, that guy. Really?
And it's not even that great.
Really? I kind of want to hear that. You have to do it.
Nah, it's gotta be worth it.
Evil Crypto is back, man. Wait, what? I'm just doing a Gollum voice. What? I'm just a big old nerd. You know, once Nazed was top fragger of team. Wild Dog
Isn't that
is-
kind of Morrigan what IESF is?
Wait, they're in countries and choose their players.
But I
Yeah,
think
actually,
you can
yeah,
have
it is
full
kind of.
teams.
Yeah.
I think you can have full teams in ISX. We had like D Xavier when we were there in December.
And they just represent a country. Now let me actually go back a little bit. I want to show that match rankings. He talks like that because he shared a kiss with Gollum. What? That's weird. Lucky drop. What the hell? No. Ew. No, thank you. Here's second page. Yeah, Falcons 0 points. IHC 1 point. Man, IHC. Like, the thing is, I like the idea of re-inviting the previous PMGC champions, right? But you mentioned already a few times, Jason, that maybe put them in league or something. Or like, just don't, because I don't see them even reaching the finals at that point. Like, I mean, they might not even qualify directly to PMGC at this point. Also, I don't know. What is going on with IHC?
Yeah, it's rough. Like I said in a tier list video, if you take out the fact that they won PMGC last year, where would you put them on our tier list? And we kind of both agreed.
Yeah. The meta.
Overall rankings, I mean, Ibra, we don't have like control of any graphics. We're just being fed a clean feed, so you have to wait for it to come.
Yep. They're coming up in like a minute or two. Should be here soon.
Here they are.
Oh yeah, this is the new like background. I really like this background. It's kind of sick. There you go. Overall rankings.
4MV's like, haha, you had first place for one game, but we're taking it back.
They were being polite.
Major Pride back to top 8 though. Hey, Becca. That's what they needed.
They're just gonna like just peek their heads into the top 8 and then go back down after the next game.
No,
You wait. It's happening.
AOR 4th place. I mean, AOR. I mean, it's almost getting to the point where we can start to like lock in some teams that are outside the PMGC points. Except, I mean, like HORAA. Would we lock them in? What's the cutoff like at 9th, 10th place? They're at 101.
Yeah, I don't know what the bubble's gonna be.
20-ish point lead right now over the bubble.
They come through.
R8 just shy.
Yeah, RA, ARCRED, Stalwart. Yeah, you definitely got like the middle pack is gonna move continuously throughout tomorrow. Like we're gonna know by the end of like the last game, I think.
Is there a world where IHC qualify on the last day?
Yes, but I don't want it to happen.
They only need 30 points.
But I don't want it. Imagine they win the last game now with like, I don't know, 20 elims or something. It's like, that could happen. We'll see. I bet tomorrow the production team will hide the rankings on the last 2 matches as they did last season. They always do that. We always have that like in every event. The rankings get hidden.
Yeah, and we encourage it though.
Yeah.
Yes, they can come back. I mean, we're gonna find out really soon, right? We're gonna get to that point.
Or for IHC.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, really, out of all the PMGC champions we've had, right, Nova's the one that fell off the least after like their victory, technically, because now you have
the back-to-back year.
Yeah. I mean, not even
Great.
after that year, like their second year was like not a massive fall off, whereas compared to S2G, didn't qualify to EU championships.
Would you rate Bigatron as a fall off? Like, I can't even remember who won season 0.
Season 0 was
It was Nova, wasn't it?
Nova.
That was Nova. Okay.
Nova first,
Never mind.
like year winning PMGC. No, I would say Bigatron was a fall off. Yeah.
No, I'm just trying to think of like win a global event and then fall off.
Mm-hmm.
Evo Crypto, not to be sounding self-praising, IHC kind of need you. They kind of need me. Can't argue against it. I've never seen IHC with crypto.
Yeah.
Could be.
I think Crypto is just trying to get an achievement of joining every team. Just like a Rolkis. IHC will surprise you for sure. I mean, I'd like for IHC to surprise me. I really would want that, but I haven't been surprised. I've been surprised in a bad way, if that helps. Who remembers RRQ G9, man? Do you guys remember RRQ with B11? Damn, that was peak RRQ in my eyes. Absolute pinnacle.
I will always remember them because there's this one clip I used for VOD review for people to show how like Blank analyzed the situation. It was on a Marado. It was on Miramar.
In Miramar, in a Marado. S2G became a one-hit wonder and disappeared. Yeah. And then they lost Silas because there was some drama happening on Instagram and stuff. Like, I think Silas like talked poorly about the org or something. I don't know.
Look at Anonymous's part or remark. That could be interesting.
Maxman Jason, what's your take on Stalwart potentially snapping Alex and Nazed and creating a team of Sancho, Riley, Alex, and Nazed?
Could be kind of sick. Max, you sure as hell know they ain't gonna be hot dropping Mikado anymore if those two joined.
They better not.
That's part of their contract agreement. We will not hot drop Mikado. We will avoid hot drops.
Creating Sancho, Riley. The thing is, I kind of want Nazed to be like playing. I think this guy deserves to be playing. I don't like seeing him on the bench. Just like Goku, I didn't like seeing Goku on the bench. It feels weird to see players with so much potential not playing, in my opinion. So, you know what? Nazed, yes. Alex, maybe. Yeah, it could be interesting. It could be interesting. If no hot drops, of course, right? Yeah, so.
Match should be starting soon, guys. We're already loaded into the map. We're about to take off.
Now.
And the video plays. You know that means we're taking off real soon.
On Erangel. Last game of match 2 of our grand finals. He's going to be taking
Who's
this
going
up.
to take the final chicken dinner of day 2?
What do you want to do, a bet? Want to do a prediction?
I8.
Anas is going to absolutely
No, I
murder
mean,
me.
if you predicted it, then I think you would. Not me.
Nah, I wouldn't know. Hey, Anas, you should blame Jason for the previous game because he made me pick I8. Like, I was forced to. He had my family hostage and stuff. I had to pick them. Couldn't escape. Yeah, plane path from the east of Yasnaya over to Quarry Primorsk area. So pretty good. Maybe a few teams will struggle to make it to their
Falcons
spots.
are going to go Nova or not.
I think they are going to try and do maybe their 2-2 split from earlier. Like, it was successful last game. They might be like, let's do it again. 2-2 split.
I think they might go like north of Quarry and Ergaka.
Okay, wait.
I haven't seen any of them drop yet.
I can't see them right now. They
Just dropped now.
Are
Yeah, they
they?
just dropped now.
They're
Yeah,
going,
so they're
west of
going like
Gatka.
yeah. I8 win loading. Making I8 again sounds like an Avenger level threat.
That's a callback to Western Europe. Avenger level threat. And ooh, okay. I always like myself some circles northwest. Always fun endgame scenarios. Someone call anti-Maxman. No, don't call him back. He's mean to me. I don't like anti-Maxman. He's mean. Keep him away.
I see you're like, ooh, Everest is in play. This is our match. This is it. This is the start of our comeback.
This is the 30-point game Jason talked about. It's on Everest. It's happening now.
Our 4MV gonna have just full military island control.
Yep. They're gonna stretch to Novo, get all the loot. As they even get the car spawned. There you go. Get in the car. Get
See,
into
Max,
melee.
that's how you drop. Perfectly right at the door of the car.
Okay. I try, you know.
I mean, I talk crap, but I wouldn't do any better. Let's be honest.
Thing is, every time I'm playing, I have to do the drop because I'm IGLing. Like, if I could IGL and not do the drop, I would love that. But I have to. It's the IGL's job.
It's not true, Azan. You have potentially PMGC. I mean, I guess we won't be interacting with chat if we're working PMGC.
You'll be weird, like you're doing a PMGC desk segment or something, or you're casting and just like, oh, hello, John 57 in the chat. What's up?
You wish you had my username.
I don't know why John is the first name that came to mind for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know either, man.
Every time I close my eyes, I just hear, you wish you had these. I go, oh my god, what was that? He's my sleep
Baskar
paralysis demon.
says, or will win this match. Okay. Sugar coated Falcons will win this one. Mr. Manar or MV Chicken again. Ahmad IHC win. I think we're all going to be wrong.
Yeah, I think you're all going to be wrong because I know who's going to win this game.
It's true, he does.
Yep.
He read the script.
I read the script. I know who's going to win, guys.
Can you tell me on Discord who's going to win?
Yeah, I'm going to tell you right now. I'm going to send you a DM. And I will not change it.
Oh, yeah, no.
Even
you're
though
right.
this team is
you're
in a
right.
horrible position, it's going to be them. I just picked that absolute random, by the way. Just for random team name.
Well, Anas, I'm going to send you a screenshot of this. You're not going to be happy.
If they win, I'm an absolute god amongst men. But that's probably not going to happen. But we'll see. Like, a man can dream. A man can dream.
I feel like you just closed your eyes and like pointed to somewhere on the screen.
I just looked at a color that stood out compared to a lot of other teams on the map, and I was like, oh, these guys. I just picked them.
Yeah, Salazar, that's not our background music. That's the stream's background music.
Yes.
And we don't have cams on during the drop.
Yeah, because if I can put the camera, but then you can't see Falcons.
Yeah, but you see something better. Our beautiful faces.
My forehead just.
Oh, Evil Doc's here now.
Evil
We
Doc.
got Evil Doc.
A legend. Go back to grenades.
If you had to choose, no. What role would you put Neptura on a team? What do you think
Neptura?
her role is? If you like were the main guy of the team, right, the captain, you get to choose what role she plays. What would you put her as?
Scout, off-angle player.
What would you put DK as then?
Bench. Until he follows the IGLing calls, bench. Now, actually, Neptura is really good with the sniper, so that's why. Off-angle, scout player.
What would you put Colaris? Neptura said support in chat.
Fragger for Colaris.
I put him as Loot Goblin.
Well, even if I wanted to make him not be a loot goblin, he would be a loot goblin. So, like, I feel like that comes with the fact that Colaris is on your team. You know?
I think Max would be in-game leader / cheek pad holder.
You need a cheek pad? I have one, but I'm keeping it for me.
Max, you have 8 cheek pads.
I need them. I need my cheek pads. Leave me with my cheek pads, please. What role would you be, Jason? I feel like you'd want to be a fragger.
I'd be support.
You want to be a off-angle
I'd
scout
be more
or
of a
support player?
support player for sure.
Oh, okay.
I don't have the raw mechanical skill to be like a fragger in any game I play. And the way I always approach things is more supporty, like more analytical when I'm playing. Unless I'm playing with you, then I'm just like, Max says go there. Okay, I just full send it. If I die on the way, I blame Max. If I get knocked, beg Natura not to pick me up because I'm probably gonna die.
You're never gonna let that one go, are you?
Maybe that's a skit. It's too bad we don't have recording in game. The skit is like, you know, in real life, I get like knocked, and I see Natura walking up to me, and I'm like, no, 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 please, please. So I just hit
Walks
disconnect.
you to a cliff. Like,
Exit match. She did that again today. Come on.
Maxman would be modern day Numa Galaxy Raouf. What the hell? I don't like that. That hurts anti-Maxman. What the hell?
I hate taking a fight against not noobs here.
No, for no reason at all.
And Uzum gets knocked, and Uzum gets cleaned up again. So seems like I are like perma playing with 3 players, man. And I'm not even saying it to be BM, but like Uzum just dies every match. It's crazy.
It's true. It's not BM. It's just true. If it's not Uzum, it was Falcon on one of the previous matches. They're always down to 3. They just want to play PMSL in hard mode. This time is even worse, even harder mode.
Your boy Nagi.
Not Noggy. That's not fine. That's not okay. Can't allow that.
Today is not the last day. It is day 2. We have one more day tomorrow.
What is your highest elimination game in classic matches? Ooh, I don't know.
Didn't you have like a 19 or something? Or was it like a 15?
I think I got
you mean
higher. I think I got 20 something. Well, of course, like as you would expect in classic, you got bots. So like a bunch of them are from bots. Oh, star clean nade. Yeah, dodge that one.
That was his teammate.
Yeah. Well, he dodged it still.
What if you prevent the death?
What if you had friendly like rollovers? You could roll over.
I wish they did actually. I understand why they don't, but I kind of wish they did. Oh, Leo gets shut down. 4 limbs for Starman, and we talked about him, but he's just popping off. Leo gone. He took Tapok's spot, but he's done work with it.
He took his spot.
Maybe not so much in the finals.
Long term.
Oh man. Falcons IHC. And Falcons have IC down so far. IHC lost a player and have Godless knocked, so Demo's eliminated.
I was struggling to keep up because we were going between this fight and the other fight. I was like, wait, what are we doing? Now we got, Falcons, IHC. Rogue, gotta be careful here. Can't really regroup.
Oh. So much for that win for IHC in this match.
More action. Really trying to regroup. And goes in the open. Rogue able to punish that instantly. I was going to say, where's Yol and everyone? But Yol just got shot down by East on the rooftop with the UMP. Ooh. Good nade as a response from Godless. Hey, they can bring it back here.
Maybe surviving with 3 would be pretty damn good for them.
Yeah. Especially clearing this area, right? Which we know they like to play here. They like to use this kind of area for themselves in the late game if they can. Maybe go to Everest also as an option. But currently you have Major Pride over there. But yeah, top knows he just can't go for the res on the East. He has to like just jump away. This is a good move from top because it forces IHC to cross over in that open area. But Godless made it over, so good idea. But unfortunately, top didn't have enough time to really set up himself in that building. And GG. That's it for Falcons. Out in 15th. 1 elimination only on IHC.
I kind of want to see 4MV now win this match. Like the lead they'll have built up is kind of insane. Because they have a 20-point lead over Falcons already in 2nd place.
Doc is just going to start pulling a week 3 league stage, just 1v4ing people.
Speaking of, look who eliminated your pick.
What? Wait.
I just got eliminated.
That wasn't my pick. What do you mean? That was so good because I sent him an actual pick in DM.
I know. I tried to mess with it up.
I was like, what are you talking about? Then my pick is still alive. My pick is still up. And I actually have a decent amount of limbs. I shouldn't have said that. Now you guys know who it is.
In chat. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, you kind of ruined what I was going to do.
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Oh, yeah. What about an FPP in tournament? Oh, I would love a one-time FPP tournament. That would be super fun to see how players like play an FPP. I'd dig it. There you go, big circle. Southern George finish. Could go in hospital also. Or the warehouses south of crates, southwest of crates and apartments.
Major Pride are 2-2 split. And AZ Elementrix are just sending it straight in, trying to get a central position. It looks like the rest of the team trying to regroup. I mean, everyone's trying to full send it in here to South George.
It can have a lot of teams there. So you have to send it soon, otherwise you're going to be gate kept. The Muerte finally sending it over the bridge. Looking to fight IHC currently, it seems. But you don't have to fight IHC if you're the Muerte. You can just share apartments. You don't have to get too close. It's fine. Just share it.
Nah, just fight.
just
duke it
violence.
out. Yeah. Oh, Becca.
We could play
Around the
passive
corner.
and reach top 5 easily, but...
But
nah.
what about fighting?
But how about... Nah.
How about fighting, Max?
How about doing the good old shooting? Yeah, this is a good...
Oh, man.
Okay, not fighting.
If this finishes in South George, this is going to be awesome, actually. This would be like such a sick finish to the day.
Let me show actually the map for you real quick. Like, where do you want South George? Because South George, there's 2 areas. Do you have South George apartments and South George crates? Which one do you want?
Apartments.
Apartments? Okay. I think crates is more fun.
Crates are not interesting. Crates are just like, you don't know where anyone is. I guess technically it's kind of fair. The same when you're in a city.
It is. Like, the city
A lot
is
of
like,
buildings.
we don't know where you are, but also we don't know on what, like, level. Like, you're on your first floor, second floor, third floor? We don't know.
Right, Nathaniel? That's what I'm saying. He's one of the best, if not the best player in the world. That Doc in-game leads, and he's insane with nades and gunpowder.
Doc is
Oh,
correct.
yeah. Did we decide what we're going to do, by the way, for the finals? We didn't even, like follow up on that conversation. Are we going to, like, try to bring in more people?
I don't know. We can ask.
I feel like we can't bring up Tura because then it's just going to be me, the third wheel, and you two are just going to be analyzing everything. And I'll like try to get in to make like a joke or something, then I'll immediately get like shut down.
Just press your buttons.
Ah!
Like, what was that about? Anyways, look about that rotation. That was cool, right? Your ideas today are weird, Max. Emergency pickup and new FPP. It's not an idea. It's just like, oh, that could be fun. It's not like I want it. I mean, emergency pickup, I want it. But FPP, just like a one-time tournament, would be fun.
Max, look what it now said in chat.
I'm not watching anymore. I watch I8 in the PMGC now. At least you won't curse them there. And us? So,
I will work PMGC for free just so we can curse I8.
We shall do the group draws, Jason, and we shall put I8 in the group of death. This is how we shall do it.
Stack every like first through third seed from every region and put them in the same group with I8.
That could be really funny. Okay, so it's still the 2-2 split for Major Pride, though. They got 2 players in apartments, 2 players in the warehouses south of apartment.
I feel like they're just kind of like sitting on this and like, okay, we can go to either spot when the zone shifts to make sure we're as central as possible, and then we'll just wait.
Yeah. I personally like it. I think it's a really good strat. It's lucky they were able to get a portion of apartments for their 2-2 split. It worked out. Fantastic. They just need to be very quick to react based on wherever the next circle or 2 go. Could be looking pretty good for them. Here you go. Not Noobs trying to send it into apartments. The thing is, you're making it to apartments late. So, Not Noobs are going to lose another player there. And they're even in the open here. Good shot to Eugene. Respect. But I don't think it's going to be a really good long-term option here for Not Noobs. Yeah, Star's going to get flushed out. Down to a solo for Not Noobs. Ray Kage. He's going to be also not even in a circle. So, yeah, it's going to be the end of the line here for Not Noobs.
Into what they're going to have to move to go for the pickup, and maybe that's where Akage can get a knock or 2, or maybe in a limb if he wants to hold his position. Is this AOR coming from Everest? I mean, AOR, where are they even going to go?
It's
going to be, there's like nowhere to go.
You can crash actually the warehouses of Major Pride, like Becca and Elementrix could do that. If you want, you can also send it to 2 warehouses southwest of crates that are currently open. The thing is, how much info do they have? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. To be honest, Maxman is so biased. Am I? I think I'm not, but okay.
Not really.
I have some
funny,
teams I
though?
like.
You know what I was thinking about the other day? Because we have some people come in here and like complain that we're like mean to teams and stuff. And like, oh, why are you, you know, be mean and rough to this team? I think a lot of people who don't normally watch the English broadcast don't realize that the commentary you normally watch in your local language is going to be very biased towards the teams from your region.
Typically, yeah.
And the English stream, pretty much across any game, any esport, is always going to be one of the most unbiased ones, where we will praise every region equally and be mean to every region equally. Like, there's no like 1 or 2 teams we won't be mean about if they're playing bad.
Yeah.
Whereas I feel like if you're watching I8, let's say, not do well, and you're watching a Pakistani stream, you know, they're not going to be mean to them because, oh, it's I8, they're from our region. But like the English stream, we're never allowed to be biased towards one team or region completely, because we have to be
I mean, we still talk
equal
up,
to every region,
yeah,
because there's so many people from different regions that watch.
and we still
English
talk
podcast.
up big teams, right? Like, for example, you're always going to be talking up, for example, like in PMWC, we were talking up Falcons, we were talking up Alpha 7. Like, you got all these top tier contenders that we are going to be brought up, like, in the conversations pretty consistently. So, but yeah. But also, I think as talent, sure, we have to be unbiased, but we still have teams we like. Ask 7 Worlds Gaming and Alpha 7. He likes them. I like Falcons, you know? It's like, there's always teams that talent are going to like and support. But you can have still, like criticism and stuff.
Yeah, like whenever you know, watching the SCA talent, they're always going to be more biased towards the SCA teams, and when SCA teams win, they go crazy. But like when a Falcons wins, or a 4NV wins, or Alpha 7 wins, they're not going to go crazy, because
yeah,
their viewers are there to watch their SCA teams mostly.
It was very funny,
like a general
in PMWC, Jason, because I remember we had some like win from, I don't remember which team it was, but it wasn't an SCA team, and it just like go into very serious analysis mode. And I think we had a who was it that won? They had a boom win, I think, at one point, and like they had this whole dance on the desk. Like, oh my god. Like, they really went over the top. It's like, of course it's an SCA team, and they're the SCA broadcast, well, the main SCA broadcast. It's really fun to see it. I like it.
We have to appeal to like a more general audience, which is why we talk about, like, we never talk about like a region specifically and only talk about that region. We try to give airtime to as many different teams as we can, obviously within reason, right? If you're like A1 right now, we don't really talk about A1 much because they're not really in the conversation of qualifying for PMGC. We talk about the teams that are relevant at the time.
Exactly. By the way, it's prediction time right now, Jason. Sorry, I'll just take
Yeah,
away.
I went off at a tangent, but I think it was I don't think people realize that when they come watch the English broadcast, when they don't normally watch it, that we're
I think
a
every
different type of
talent.
broadcast.
Yeah, I think every talent gets called biased at some point. I'm like, you know what? I've heard it like so many times before. I'm used to it. But yeah, here we go. Circle popped, guys. Tell us who you're going to be picking for the win on this one. Kind of looking towards HORAA and A1, to be completely honest, on this kind of circle. But here you go. Tell us your picks in the comments. Who are you going for, Jason? Here, do you have a pick in mind?
Not really, no. I mean, positionally, A1 is in such a good spot. If you're in the apartments of South George, you're not going to come out with 4 alive, most likely. The teams that are avoiding the fights are probably in the better position. So I'd actually, you know, I'll go towards HORAA.
Yeah.
Because they're avoiding a lot of this in towards crates.
I think HORAA also have quite a bunch of cars they can use in crates, so they also have that extra rotation potential. Like, they can leave if they really want to. But the West is just going to be full of teams. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 teams over to the West, and only 3 teams to the eastern edge of the map. So realistically, the West teams are going to have to fight if they want to stay alive in this game, compared to the eastern teams. They can just chill until phase 6, 7, really. Good nade from Becca. That was such a clean grenade in the warehouse window. Now, Elementrix, Becca, of course you want to push on that. You created a man advantage for yourself. Don't push it solo, though. Or the Molotov. Okay. Whose Molotov was that? Elementrix?
Elementrix?
Well, GG.
Tanmay, yeah, we're of course we talk about other regions and other leagues. Like, we talked about SCA a lot during the CSA league because SEA was on at the same time. Last season we talked about EMEA a bit because they were on right after us, like in terms of time, and we're like during CSA. Of course we talk about other regions. Why wouldn't we?
Yeah. Max, you always pick team in the center. Be different. I feel like everyone in chat is against me today. What is happening? Have I done something to upset chat? What's going on? Oh my god. Pusher instantly knocked down by Ziol. Actually, this spread of IHC is quite interesting. Godless is a bit at risk. Yeah, I was going to say if Godless can make it over to Rogue, that would be cool. I think he is attempting to do so. But the thing is, even then, if you win the fight, I think there's a very high chance to get third party by Regicide. So Regicide might be able to gain a lot of space northwest. And also they're in circle. So, like, Regicide's got a big advantage compared to Muerte and IHC.
Oh, that nade on the Godless son of Foosman was so well put. And Muerte, they actually might be able to crash us onto Jill. They can be careful about this. I mean, Muerte might be able to escape South George Apartments with 4 players alive if they play this well.
Yeah, it's really good of Muerte to send on one building. Way better than the push on HORAA earlier in the day on Erangel.
We don't talk about that.
We don't talk about that breach. And then this is really well played. Yeah, go for the flush. Deny information at the same time. And now they have a great position in circle after clearing this spot. So they are also not vulnerable to a third party of Regicide because they already cleared IHC. So fantastic execution. Even Foobsman's going to be able to join up now with Tresley, Push, and Eugene. Really well played. The thing is, when it gets tricky here, Jason, for Regicide or Muerte, is after this next fight, like, how do you leave, realistically, apartments? Without cars? Not easy. Muerte, do you have 2 cars? I'm not sure how many Regicide have, but without cars, that move across the road,
yeah,
it's not happening. It's going to be so hard.
I think the upside right now is that maybe that Major Pride are really dealing with 4MV to the south, so if you did go for the cross, you wouldn't have as many eyes looking at you, but it depends on obviously some other angles. I did like, as a side note, Kashish's response in chat that they spoke about double points Americas for PMSL last season because teams would try extra hard. This man, he watched spring. He heard me berate Max on that topic so many times. I love when we have the returning viewers from like spring that like remember the memes and the jokes we were making.
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't hate the double points. I'm like, it's fine. It's fun.
All right, come on, Duarte. Treat this as a double point match. Try extra hard here.
Come on. Oh man, I think that was 4 points. Maybe 6. Maybe 6 points if it was double points. Nah, really good nades here.
I will say this, Max. If they don't lose Foosman, I am surprised that any team came out of South George Apartments with 4 players up.
Yep.
Like, that is insane. Considering the amount of teams, how congested they were to escape with 4 players as well is ridiculous.
They're pushing it together too. Nice.
Oh, I like this.
Oh, good jump around. Tresley, that was so well played. Okay, jump shot also. Hopefully he doesn't lose Tresley in the process.
Bro,
and that's it for
someone get
Regicide.
him.
There you go. They're going to survive as 4. They're going to get the res on Tresley. They make
8
it.
elims as well. Really impressive.
Yeah. So, 16 points. Oh, that really scared me. I thought that, like, that car horn was someone outside my window. That really confused me. Oh my, I never... That really got me. Sorry, that really scared me. Okay, A1 versus HORAA now. Yeah, HORAA just getting completely wrecked. That transition into these 2 buildings from crates is always going to be tough. 4MV third party, though. In a car, sending it forward. The thing is, A1 lost no players. So, like, good idea from 4MV, but you're fighting A1 just lost no one at this stage. And you're sending it, like, 2 players, Baron in the backside. This is not the move you want to do if you're 4MV. And A1, how many elims now? 8 elims. Maybe looking for an extra one onto Baron, but 9. Maybe 10 onto Baron. Yeah. It's a strong spot.
I saw a comment in chat, and I didn't say it, but that's kind of what I thought as well. Is like, yeah, A1 might have a really good position, but it's A1. They haven't performed well in like these intense situations, and I felt like any team that crashes onto them is going to take down 1, 2, or maybe all the members of A1. But credit to them, man. They held on. They didn't lose a single player, and it looks like they might be able to take this game. The only real threat for them, I think, is Muerte, who still have 4 players left alive. But then again, if Muerte crash, well, we saw how that went earlier.
Well, Jason, to go back onto like the point of A1, if there's any compound that's easier to defend for A1, it is a compound like this with extra elevation, so like a 2-story building. And it's literally, in all of Erangels, this is some of the flattest terrain you'll ever see. Like, it's not like you have fields and you have high, tall grass and stuff that you can hide behind. Like, no, it's just flat terrain all around you. So, yeah, I would say this is a pretty easy defensive setup to go for A1. And they still have circle. So, yeah. I feel like you almost have to go for A1. And when you see these late game circles like this, it's kind of a must pick.
Baron gonna go to blue.
Yep. Might as well. You never know what 1 point might do at the end of the finals, so good on Baron to deny it.
Yeah, they extend their lead a little bit too in first place. 2 eliminations with the 4th place. I don't remember where Falcons was at this game actually.
Like position-wise or in the rankings?
Like how many points they got from this.
Or, I'll have to check after. Not sure.
I want to say not too much.
Maybe not in the same round. Okay. I think Muerte and Major Pride, looking at their position, understand, okay, there's a team in circle. We're both not in circle. I don't know how many cars they have. I don't think they have many. They know it's a fight for second place.
Oh man, A1, the zone just being gifted. Where does Muerte go? You did you send it into Major Pride to go for second? Like, do they even have a vehicle to send it?
I think they're just trying to
enough
outlive Major Pride.
Do they have enough smokes to like get all the way to A1's compound? And if they did, oh man.
I mean, they looted 2 teams, right? They looted 2 teams, IHC and the other squad they were finding, Regicide, yeah. So, I mean, you already have a ton of smokes. To make it over to the tree to get that transition without cars, not going to work out.
I mean, you kind of called it, right? Like, coming out of South George apartments, you're not going to have a vehicle.
Yeah. The thing is, even if you cross the road, Jason, it's still flat terrain.
Yeah.
Like, what do you want to do? And you're fighting against the elevation of A1 to have, like, a 2-story building.
Oh, they get
Major
second.
Pride out, 3rd place for them, and Muerte up to 2nd, yeah. 10 elims. And
Big game.
And you said it earlier, right? It's still impressive that they were able to survive as 4 out of all the fights in apartments. Like, that was a very good game from Muerte.
Oh, these nades. Where do you go? There you go. Bangladesh, man. A1, they get a win.
Just a mini red zone on that one specific tree. Just screw you, tree. We don't like you.
Hey, you know, for A1, it was do meme on them a little bit. Like, 13 elims. They were towards the bottom of the table. If they wanted to have a legitimate chance to get top 9, they needed to get something going. They needed to finally get, like, a big game. And this is the big game that maybe they needed.
Yeah. How close are they going to be to, like, top 8, top 9? Like, that's really what I want to see on the overall rankings. How close are they realistically going to be?
Is that okay?
Yeah, sure, go for it. But we'll see. That was a great game from A1. Pretty easy hold, like, not to take it away from their achievement, but it was, like, a very nice setup for them. I just like to see that they were, not scared to take shots. The instant they saw team push on them, they're, like, getting involved in the fight, spraying them down, chucking nades. Good from A1. I just hope this is going to build a bit more, of a confidence boost, morale boost for A1 going into tomorrow. Because with a game like that, they are realistically in somewhat of a decent position to compete for a PMGC slot. Like, really, A1 could make it happen here. We just need to see more than, like, just one big win. Which I always say this for many teams, like, one big win, it's nice, it's not going to be enough. We need to see more. Don't worry, Max is chill with me. No. Oh, wait, don't ban Anas. It was a joke. Don't worry. Just chat's angering me today for some reason. I don't know why. I angered the chat. But there you go. Looking at the player stats. Man, Hitman, 6 limbs. Rowdy 4.
I want to see where they are in our overalls, though. Like you said, one big win isn't going to get you in there. And A1 was pretty far down. Okay, I can't see where they are. And honestly, they are not far out.
Oh, they do a refresh?
Yep. They're in 12th place currently at 69 points. Nice.
Oh, nice.
And the cutoff right now is 84. So realistically, tomorrow,
15 points, yeah.
They could do it. They really could do it, but they need, like, this was the first top 4 or higher placing they've had this entire finals. They had a 5th place with 2 eliminations, a 5th place with 3 eliminations. The rest are like 9th or lower, basically. So they need to have some sort of consistency tomorrow if they want to qualify.
Yeah, I mean, I talked about it while you were gone there, but like 1 win, it's cool.
Oh, no, I heard you.
Yeah, oh, you heard it. Okay.
When I came back, I said that. I said that exact same thing. Like, you're right, Max. Like, 1 win isn't going to be enough to get you into PMGC. They need to have the...
Yeah, but I said, like, during the league stage, we have so many teams, I feel like they have done that. Like, oh, 1 win, cool, and then there's just no follow-up, right? So, that definitely applies for A1. Yeah, it's happened to quite a few teams. So we need to see a follow-up from A1, hopefully. 69 best, damn, yeah. You know what, maybe they should just not win any more points, actually. Maybe they should just stay on that point count. It's very good. Let me do that. There you go. Okay, we'll wait for the overall rankings. We're not going to be shown MVP of the day. We don't have those anymore, unfortunately. But actually, even though we don't have an MVP, chat, do you have an MVP of the day? Jason, do you have an MVP of the day? I think yesterday was Doc, but today?
Not really. We didn't really see a big consistency out of any team. Maybe like Falcons. They had like at least 28. They had at least 28 elims on the day.
I mean, Icy had a really good game. I think Icy could be an option.
No.
He had an MG, and I'm just thinking of his MG3
he had like
game, right?
7 elims, but he didn't have the damage to back it up. Because like Doc had over 1,000 damage. I mean, Top had 1,000 damage with 3 elims in that game where he got eliminated early, and I think that was the game Falcons won.
Yeah, and he even had like 5 minutes less survival time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Who would you guys pick?
Maybe someone for AOR, but no, AOR doesn't really have that many limbs outside their 2nd place with 12. So I don't know. It's quite tough.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Crypto Doc today. Doc again. Doc again. Top. I think it is between like 4MV, Falcons. Actually, I mean, you said AOR, but yeah, like otherwise, there's only like 1 big elimination 2nd place. Who else down there? Yeah,
I don't know. I think it's pretty close.
Yeah, I think it's between 4MV and Falcons to have an MVP. Like, which of those players exactly? Not too sure. Maybe Apex also could be. I don't know. I wish we had daily MVPs for the finals. I would love that. I would love that so much. The sound seems a bit low for me, or... Really?
Between Max and Jason. Not even close. Definitely Max.
I don't know. We'll have to wait for the graphic. Yeah, Hitman, Elementrix. Actually, I kind of want to go back and see that. Hitman, Elementrix, Rowdy, Pusher, Eugene. Hey, I'm so impressed they didn't lose a single player to Muerte on that fight. Red aside, IHC. Impressive. I think even infinite smokes, you don't make that transition work out. If you're the Muerte. But still, 16 points. 23 going over to A1. Major Pride 12. That does push them back up, I think, in a PMGC ranking position. Again.
Well, let's see. Maybe we have overalls already. Or did you go back to live?
I'm back on live. Yeah. Missed my last message. What did you say, Anas? Sorry, I didn't see it.
Don't read it. Don't read it. Don't read it. Anger him even more.
Nah. I'm gonna go right now. I better not see you cursing I8 tomorrow, man. Uh-oh. I'll try. But I can't promise anything. Maxman reminds me of that patch. Genuinely, anti-Maxman. I'm curious. Like, genuinely. Are you, like, just memeing? Or do you, like, absolutely hate, despise me? Because I'm like, now I'm not sure. I'm like, I have mixed feelings. I'm in confusion right now. Okay. Yeah, overalls. Waiting for that. I'm just kidding. Oh, wrong account. Okay, Jason. He's got too many accounts. Are you allowed to talk about other PUBG Mobile leagues?
Answered that earlier, Tenmei.
Oh, you answered that?
Yeah, I answered it earlier.
Okay. I just saw him post it now. Something there. Okay, here we go. Overall rankings. Let's take a peek. And 4MV.
Major Pride back in there. Wow.
I mean, they were in top 8 last game, so now they're just climbing higher. I thought they would slip out of top 8, to be honest. But Nah, they're holding strong. Top 6. That would be a qualifying slot. As of right now, the qualifying limit would be top 9 because R8 still don't have their PMGC slot back. And I don't think they're ever going to get it back, to be honest, this stage.
Nah, I don't think they'll get it back.
No. So yeah, Muerte up 3. Actually, you know what? I'm happy with Muerte because we talked about, you know, at least I had a few doubts. I don't know about you, Jason, but I had a few doubts for Muerte because they typically in finals or like short stun events don't tend to do too well. But top 3 as of right now, big jump up thanks to that like last game here we just got. So
what's our cutoff right now?
Top 9
in terms of no, I know, but in terms of points,
84 is the cutoff for.
How do you know that? We don't even see it.
we'll go on the second page. Second page. Here we go. 84. I was right. I just guessed.
Okay.
I just said a random
Stalwart
number.
barely in there. I mean, R8's not too far out. It's really close between these teams.
Yeah. I think we're going to see a lot of movement tomorrow in the middle of the pack. It's going to be teams trying their best to compete and make it into PMGC. I think the top teams are just going to start maybe messing around a little bit too. Wouldn't be too surprised. And some bottom teams are going to start maybe giving up. I mean, realistically, I'm looking at not noobs, looking at Redicide. I think, mathematically speaking, sure, they could still make it back up there into like top 9, top 8. I don't think I'm going to see it happen. But IHC in 14th, that's just sad. That's so unfortunate.
So you're saying Redicide and not noobs probably not going to make it. What about IHC? Do you think they're out as well?
The thing is,
this little bug keeps flying around my mic.
Oh yeah, I was like, what is it doing? But what do you think? I feel like there's still potential for them to get those typical last day wins.
Because it's IHC.
Yeah.
I think they still have a chance. But if the track record of the season has proven anything, they don't have a chance.
I don't know. Chat, what do you think about IHG? They're making it or not? Because I'm not sure.
I like 9 teams at the moment. Well, it's 9 teams, period. But top 9 at the moment. Yeah.
Interesting.
Actually, I wonder then if our PMGC points is updated on Wikipedia with R8. I'm wondering if it is. Because that would be interesting to see.
Yeah. Not making it? No. It seemed like people are thinking they're
So
not going to make it.
A 13-point difference between R8 and Falcons. So R8 technically could make it with just 13 more points. Ahead, assuming they stay 13 more points ahead.
Nah, Maxman, jokes apart, generally, and when I say this, I mean it truly. I don't like. He got me in the first half. Okay. So I take it that he's memeing. Are they not at the top of PMGC power rankings? No, the top of PMGC. Well, not PMGC power rankings, just power rankings is Alpha 7. I don't remember what position IHC were in on the power ranking. It's Alpha 7 first.
Like how you didn't say the kiddo part. I think the kiddo part is what makes it so funny.
Yeah, I did read the kiddo.
Oh, okay.
I don't like you, kiddo.
That's it, right? Or are you waiting for like Terminators? Because I mean, we know Doc's even #1 on the Terminator, anyways.
I just want to see the updated like graphics and stuff. Oh, we got PMGC points there. There you go. Can take a look, take a peek.
I have dead bug all over my hands right now.
Oh, beautiful.
I was kind of hoping we would end so I can go wash it.
I just want to see that real quick before we move on. Okay, we don't really care too much about the second page. Here you go. Top Gunslingers. Doc still up there. We could have like skipped that. We knew that was going to happen. So he's going to be Top Gunslinger. And he's going to be MVP. How much money does he make from that? Yeah, Grenade Master. So Grenade Master is $500, which right now is phallic. I don't see Apex or Doc catching up to that. Not happening. Gunslinger is $700. That's going to be for Doc normally. And MVP is $800. That's a good chunk of change. Good chunk of change here for Doc. And phallic. And here's your MVP ranking. And he's so far ahead. It's not even funny.
I mean, survival time, he's ahead. Damage, he's way ahead. And limbs, he's way ahead. There's just no way.
Yeah.
He could not play all of tomorrow and still be MVP.
Maybe he's going to do that. Maybe just Arrow's playing and he's just on the bench. Like, okay, I'm done. I did my part. And I think he
would be the back-to-back MVP.
Yeah. He's pulling a Radiosio, but in CSA. Yeah, here are your wins for today. HORAA, Falcons, R8, Falcons, 4MV, and A1. And with that said, that's going to wrap it up for today, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Jason, I guess you're just going to go wash your hands. So
I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for you to say we're done. We're off camera.
No, thank you so much for watching, guys. As always, feel free to check out pandemonium_news on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube if you have the time. We'll really, really appreciate it. And we'll see you tomorrow, same time, same place, for the last day of the PMSL CSA Fall 2024 Grand Finals Day 3. See you guys tomorrow. Goodbye.